Untouchable empire. 5 p.m. ST. Super panel. Pick up the pace. Let's go. Woo. Heavy, the super panel ready. With Fatty and Ollie, holding it down steady. Untouchable empire, yeah, you know how we do. Bringing the heat straight down to the crew. They try to step up, but they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The 808s bumping the violins, jumping at 5 p.m. ST. We ready to blow. Wow. Super panel ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Step to the squad. Get exposed, untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Hey! The opposition learning, trying to get back, but we got the armor defending the track. The empire shining, exposing the fake. Look at the moves and the noise that we make. Look at Mr. Tiggy caught up in the zone, getting in trouble cause she went through his song. Now the drama is spinning, he's losing his head while the super panel is moving ahead. The steppers are speeding in total stampede. We trapping the beat, we taking the lead. Aggression is teaching a lesson today. The empire standing, we here to stay. Super panel, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Step to the squad and you'll get exposed. Untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Fatty, Ali, the squad is ready. We ready for smoke. Untouchable empire. We don't stop.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
How y'all doing, family and beautiful people, man? Welcome to another Untouchable Super Panel. It's great to be with y'all again on another Friday. I hope y'all gonna have a phenomenal weekend this weekend. Shout out to the Untouchable chat. Shout out to the people that's on the panel. Shout out to the people that's rocking with the people that's on the panel. If your favorite content creator is on the panel, please make sure you like and subscribe to them. Make sure you hit them with a super chat, a cash app as well too. Make sure you support your favorite content creators. And before we start, I would like to introduce today's phenomenal panelists of the show. Okay, we're gonna start out with my brother Logic is in the building. I think this is his first time on the Super Untouchable panel. Much love for you, my brother, coming through.
Appreciate you.
And then y'all already know Sharon Bracy. He already making his rounds around YouTube, IG, all the social media platforms as well too. Oh man, he ready today. And shout out to Sharon Bracy. And I know y'all don't know, Rose has got a new album coming out this month. You know, she's making sure she's doing her promo. She dressed for the moment. It's great to have Smell the Roses in the building as well too. And then Skipper is back in the building. She's been beating us up about 2 shows in a row. She ain't playing that. She keep hitting us over the head. She's back on the show as well too, but she's an amazing person as well too. Much love to you, Skipper.
Thank you. I don't even know it.
And then my sister Miss Me is in the building as well too, and she on her CPU. She ain't playing with you. Much love to you, my sister Miss Me. And that's what they said. You ain't playing. And SH keep putting us in the headlock every week as well too, but we always love to have SH in the building as well too. Much love to SH. And then my sister Carmaya with a Tribe Called Quest is in the building as well too. Shout out to you and your family always for coming through in the building. When you come through, everybody come through. And then my brother Team Fatty, the one and only legend in the building, a co-host of the Untouchables, is in the building as well too. Hold on, I was looking for this one.
No, nobody believes that shit.
Oh. And then Ali is in the building. Much love to everybody in the building again as well, man. Make sure y'all support everybody that's on the panel. Make sure y'all hype the videos on all these sides and all the content creators after the videos are done as well too, man. Make sure y'all like and comment as well too. Okay, so let's go ahead and start out with the icebreaker, my brother Team Fatty. I'm gonna bring it right up here real fast.
I'm going to play this. Seems like Logic and Ali had the disagreement about the show that happened on Sarah, the Raging Tomato. Shout out to her. So we're going to play this, and then I need to understand between Ali and Logic what is the disagreement.
Men and what benefits, since Angry Man couldn't answer the Angry American couldn't answer it outside of emotional support. What does the modern women bring to men, and why should they marry him?
You have somebody that y'all claim it's in their nature to rear children. You have somebody to help you go through that. You have a perspective from a whole different sex on this earth that has a totally different experience growing up and living life that you will never know, and they can give you insight on that, especially if you have young girls or interact with other women. Expertise in fields that we don't don't have expertise in. Women do social services, healthcare, all those things, even just small information about things that you just necessarily don't know about. They have experience in things generally that we don't have that experience in. So to just act like they don't provide nothing but box is kind of crazy.
Nothing you said a man can't get if he's single. All that he can raise the kid with her if he's single.
Intimacy, that's a given.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You didn't say nothing. You can't provide context after the fact. You said your main point was she can help you interact with other women. Why the hell should she be helping you interact with other women when the only woman you really should be interacting with is your wife? That don't even make sense. You're just trying to look good for women because you married, and you trying to put men right in the same prison you did because nothing you gave was a benefit for why men should get married today.
You just said I'm trying to make myself look good for other women because I'm married. Now I know you're just talking. Everything you're just saying things because you know that you don't have a rebuttal for what I said. Just because you're married doesn't mean all interaction with all women in life just cease to exist. You're sitting on a panel with a female co-host. Like, what are we talking about? You're gonna interact with women, and all I'm saying is there's some men that may need help doing that shit in a respectful way. You want to pretend like men are perfect, we got it all figured out just because we go out into the workforce and work till we die, that we don't need women and they don't exist and they're just not beneficial to us. But nobody needs to pander to women just because we disagree with you, bro. And you making faces and just like implying things that I never said as if like what I'm saying is crazy because you're making faces don't make you right. And anybody can see through that. That's all.
Logics, where did Ali went wrong? And same question for Ali afterwards about logics. Where do you think your opponent went wrong when it comes to the assessment on woman and marriage? You can start logics and then Ali, one at a time, please. Go ahead.
Pretty much because I think the premise of his prompt was women should be nothing but fuck buddies and baby mamas, and so that was I'll let you go after. I believe that was the prompt for Sarah's panel, and I was basically saying like I don't think that's conducive to, because he also claimed that he thinks that he wants black people to get together, or he wants people to be married and happy in relationships. So I was trying to say that, well, if that's what your end goal is, trying to make a prompt or encourage that women should only be fuck buddies and baby mamas isn't working towards that goal. And so he was saying like, what do you think that what can you get? Well, first of all, what men get out of marriage is totally separate than saying that women should only be fuck buddies. But so I was telling him some of the things I think men can gain from marriage, and he was saying that you can do that without marriage. But if you want to take marriage away from it, I'll just say it's still a monogamous long-term relationship. It ain't about like the marriage license necessarily, but I think that long-term monogamous relationships is conducive to healthy families in society.
I'm about to say what I said before, because I want to this.
Ali, damn, what is that?
And I don't disagree with him that I think that a healthy long-term benefit can drastically benefit both the man, woman, and the child. The problem is why I'm saying that majority of what we should push towards today is co-parenting and friends with benefits is that it's problematic for the woman now when she gets into the relationship. So that's why I asked you, what does most men benefit from marriage if a woman is complaining about the very marriages she asked for as well too? And when you gave context, you said emotional support, which she's not providing. Most women do not provide. And then you said she has experiences in social services and other fields, but that's helping other people. I asked you, if you take the box away, you take her mouth away, what is the benefit that the men are getting from women? And the context you still on the show did, I still didn't know what the context was. I'm not disagreeing with you if you have a healthy woman in your life, that it could be drastically beneficial to the man and the children. But for most women today, most men aren't getting anything, even the box or her mouth. Is typically problems, and it's her complaining about being inside a marriage. There are people who have platforms, who have internet careers, and making a notion out of the fact that they feel like they're slaves, they feel like they're oppressed, and they feel like they're maids in marriages. So why put men into marriages where women are complaining and not trying to benefit the man?
I don't think you should necessarily put men into marriages, because I don't even know if everybody don't want to be married. But for people that do, I would just give them advice on the type of women they should look for. Nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? You could get in a relationship and a woman, maybe she's a workaholic, or maybe she doesn't understand boundaries, or maybe she's too friendly with people. Like, women come with different problems, so just like men. So I think that when you say like women don't want to, I guess, play their role in the marriage. I'm like, well, what does that mean in particular? I think it's always a case by case basis. But to say like, don't get in these relationships, don't get married, then that's not helping nobody to just be like, stay away from women because you might have some problems with some. You know, when you enter relationships with anybody, whether it be working or platonic or emotional relationship, you know what I'm saying? You might run into some problems. You should try to help people work through them, not be like avoid them all, because you're never gonna understand how to work through problems if you tell people to completely avoid them.
Yes, but you're still running away from it. For instance, if I told you what benefits you get from me as a man, I'll take care of everything. If you're crying, I'll wipe your tears. You can console with me. If I did something wrong, I hold myself accountable. I apologize for the whole week probably because I don't like the fact that I disappointed you or hurt you. I'm there for you emotionally. I'm there for you physically. I want to make love to you. I want to take care of you. I want to please you. I want to put a smile on your face every single day. Whatever you need from me, I'm a yes man. Typically, if a woman is asking something from me to the best of my abilities, if I can make it happen. You still didn't give me that. You just said people aren't perfect. So I'm gonna ask again in case my memory doesn't serve me correct. What do most men benefit from today's women if they get in a marriage with them outside a woman who's complaining and constantly asking for help?
This isn't equal on both sides, because you're sitting here speaking for yourself and you're telling me to speak for women, period. That don't work. You can say what you can provide as Ali, as a man, what you may, as you know, generally we all look for certain things in a partner, and sometimes that's different. All men don't provide the same things that all women may be looking for. Maybe some women want a man that works a lot. Some women may want to do 50-50 or whatever the point may be. But you're speaking for yourself, and then in return, you're saying, now tell me what women could do for all men. You can say what you could do for a woman, but I can't say what all women are supposed to do for all men. And it sounds like that's what you're asking me to do. I can say, so but that's irrelevant to your question.
So you did it again. You didn't answer my question. I'll let you finish. I didn't say nothing about all men. Okay, I said most women. What do most men will benefit from most women if they get married to them, right? So let's say this. Let's say I'm the worst content creator ever. Let's say I'm negative. Let's say my perspective is disgusting. Let's say I'm misogynistic. Let's say I'm the worst human being walking on this earth. I'm gonna ask you again. What do most men benefit from when they get married to a woman? If you can please answer that question, because I know you married yourself, but from your experience and observation of today's world, what do men benefit from when they get married to a woman? What is the benefit they get in 2026 if you take her mouth away and the box away?
Okay, so I'm about to answer this, but just so you know, just because you say like, oh, that don't count, that I'm still answering your question, because you did that last time. I gave you reason. You're like, oh yeah, that doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, hold on. Hey, Logic, hold on. Okay. Hey, everybody on the bottom. Did he answer my question?
I said I'm about to, but you just
stopped me. Family.
Hold
on, family. I'm not trying to mischaracterize you. Did he answer my question? Everybody at the bottom. If y'all paying attention,
let's please give him a chance, and if he doesn't, we can judge on him.
Well, y'all scared to intervene, boy? Boy, that's crazy.
No.
You clearly cut me off as I was going to say it.
We're going to give. It's fine. We're going to give him a chance, and if he doesn't, we are going to make sure that we acknowledge it. Go ahead, Logic.
So outside of everything I said in that short, you also get somebody that has emotional support to support you, because I think that in 2026, a lot of men don't.
You said that.
I didn't say that. Dude said that. The other guy. On the panel, I didn't say that at that time, but it don't matter. You more than likely to get some at home, always there sex when you want it, depending on your levels. You know, it may be satisfied, it may not be, but you know, you're gonna make a face. But again, this is something you can get. You get somebody else to help bring in income in 2026. That's something that's usually what's gonna happen, is you're gonna need two people making money in the house. And more often than not, the man ain't gonna be able to do it by himself. You know what I'm saying? You got somebody to get advice from, because they're going to have a different perspective than you, like I said. But everything I said in that video still applies, and then what I just added on.
Ali?
Brother, if that's the case that you made for it, again, that you still ain't answering. You answering to the best of your abilities. Always sex. Men are complaining about getting sex from their women, and women are not going to give you sex on demand in 2026. When it comes to income, they say they'd rather go 100 by themselves than go 50-50 with a man. And most women are control freaks in today. They're not about to follow nobody and lead his guidance or take on his guidance as well in 2026. So again, from your point of view, we can even tackle that first one. You're saying that most men will get sex on demand from today's women when they get married to them.
Generally, yes. I mean, that's the thing. I'm giving you answers. You're like, no, that's not happening. It's like, well, yeah, there's gonna be people that have these problems, but you're pretending as if like avoiding marriage altogether, even though that's the end goal you want, is the correct route of fixing the problem, and it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like you could poke holes at anything that I'm saying, and that could cut both ways. You're not really saying nothing by saying like, no, this problem still exists. It's like, well, yeah, and then you deal with it as a case-by-case basis. But what you gonna say to the man and be like, yeah, I get all the sex I want? You're gonna just jump to the next thing and be like, oh, but does she emotionally support you? You're gonna be like, he'd be like, yeah. You'd be like, oh, well, she making money bringing it in the house too and not complaining. He'd be like, well, yeah. You just gonna keep finding problems. You can find problems all day, but you're not getting at anything by poking at different issues people have in relationships. That's not saying nothing.
It's funny you did use sex when I asked you not to use sex, but that's fine as well too. What do you think is a problem that women are bringing into into relationships today in 2026?
I think we probably in an era where women are probably still reluctant to feel like they have to provide as much as men in a relationship, as far as mainly financially. I think that's probably a transition that's happening that's hard for some to accept, but some don't care. But I don't know like how many people. I think a lot of women now are adjusting to the fact that, you know, it's not like a man brings home all the money type of society anymore.
Yes, but thank you for acknowledging that they're reluctant to want to invest in the household as well, too, because that's what I said. Most of these women would rather go 100 by themselves than go 50-50 with a man, and they will not submit all the way, and they won't cooperate all the way if they have to go 50-50 with some igga because it's for sale. So thank you so much for conceding to that as well, too. You're not going to get consistent box, and she's going to make a problem about money.
But it's not.
I mean, I don't have, well, if I say and tell you I don't have that problem. If I don't have that problem, then it's like, what you gonna go to next? You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
I wasn't talking, but it's the show wasn't about you. It's about what most men are encountering. You might have a phenomenal wife, you might have a phenomenal marriage. We talking about what most men are talking about.
There's no way to gauge that.
That's why there's these platforms. That's why people are complaining about red pill. That's why people are complaining about manosphere. That's why people are complaining about men complaining. Platforms are built on the fact of men complaining, simply because of what they encounter in relationships. Everybody likes to complain.
Right. But how do you quantify box? Like what you said, consistent box, or you used a word when you said that. Like how do you measure that? Like what is that? Is that like 2 days, 2 times a day, 5 times a day, 2 times a week, 3 times a week? Like, what is the?
Should a man get sex whenever he wants inside of his household if he's married?
If he's married,
no. And he said no. The brother right there said no. So
can
I can
answer my question first.
I just did. That's the quantification.
It's not reasonable
whenever
what
he
you
wants.
asking.
Whenever, hey Sharon, you shouldn't get sex when y'all both, you and Sharon, you and Logic. See, this is what I'm saying. Let me finish, y'all, because I didn't cut y'all off. The first time I do, you can cut me off.
Letting us get an opportunity to talk.
No, it's not, because I was talking.
You don't know.
Logic and you and Skipper trying to help you and co-signers, bless her heart. But you and Sharon, Logic, both said that you get sex when you want to. Now, when I said a man should get sex when he want to, you said it's unrealistic, and Logic just said no. And don't make me go get the clip. We can just rewind back. Y'all just said.
Of course, it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic by the premise of how you asking it, right? And this is why Smell the Rose is saying how many times? 2 times a day, 2 times a week, 2 times a month, because that's actually realistic. But saying whenever I want to is unrealistic, because in a relationship, you cannot just do anything whenever you want to. Everything is planned out, right? Because we got jobs, and then you develop children, and things are happening. Sex is the least thing you thinking about in a relationship, because it is abundance to you. It's really the problem is scheduling around everything so you can have the proper time where you have good energy to actually have sex within a marriage. Most of the time, you just happy that you get to cuddle buddy with your goddamn wife for a couple of hours when you recognize you even cuddling, right? Because majority of the time you just sleeping and snoring, and then you wake up and like, goddamn, and we keep it moving. So the premise of how you saying whenever you want to is just disingenuous. That's the problem. Disingenuous, I should say, because that's the real word.
Yeah, you keep thinking it's the opposite of genuine, and it's not. It's disingenuous. I'm happy you fixed that. So I'm
from Brooklyn, Ali. So sometimes I say words like
only have sex.
So
a woman should only have sex with you when she feels like it.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. That premise is
no. Can you answer?
wrong.
No, because y'all struggle with questions, boy. I swear to God. Should a woman only have sex
with the premise of how you asking a question? That's why it's a struggle to answer these questions. So no, it's not about when she or when he.
And does he have to have it every time he wants it?
What?
That's the other question.
What did you just say?
What I'm saying, the
Fatty, did you hear that? Hey, hold on. It's not about
he. Why do you use the second pronoun? That's crazy.
Right. So the premise is that
I don't get that.
It's just wrong. So
when are the people? So hold on, Sharon. So we're only supposed to have sex when the moment is right.
What happens in a real relationship is that
Jesus Christ.
It happens spontaneous. Some weeks you be like rabbits with your wife, and sometimes you might not even get it once in that week because of what time does, not because she doesn't want it. Or not because he's a fiend and he made her upset. None of that stuff actually happens in a healthy relationship. It just depends on life. Life be happening. And so therefore, when you healthy, it doesn't matter how many times. You don't count. Damn, we only did it twice this week. It doesn't work that way. You don't count how many times you actually have intercourse with your woman when you're in a healthy relationship. It just happens.
So forgive me.
You don't go to your woman and say, "Hey, can we do it today?" No, what happens is something natural that is a natural yes for both parties.
So forgive me, baby, for saying this. I'm talking about lady. Shout out to the hoes that always show up when you need them to show up, because they show up whenever you need them to show up. Shout out to the brothers who take out the trash when they don't feel like taking out the trash. Shout out to the brothers who paying and protecting when they don't feel like doing it, and they always showing up, and they always responsible and leading 100% of the time. These two brothers are, again, with the cosign and a couple of sisters, are advocating for the fact that the only time you should have sex is when the moment is right. When it's spontaneous, not when this man who's supposed to be taking care of this woman wants to have sex when he let go of all the hoes that was having sex with him whenever he wanted to have sex, but whenever the moment is right.
Then what you apologize for? Ali, real quick. Wait, real quick, Ali. I just want to ask. So, have you ever had sex in front of your children? If your children is up during the day. No, I'm asking like,
hey, Carmaya,
is that a thing that people want to happen? Because you know how kids.
Damn, our microphone blasted through the video.
This is crazy.
So
this is what we're going to do today. So
make sure I'm asking because you know how
Hermione, you are too close to the microphone.
I'm not talking about having sex.
No, it's good. Just because you are doing the
this is what Sharon was just saying.
You good now. You good now.
This is becoming a disingenuous conversation. I'm not telling you have sex in public. I'm not telling you have sex in front of the kids. I'm not telling you to have sex outside so everybody can see y'all. Let's have a serious conversation.
That's what it's coming off of. That's why I went extreme like that, because that's how everybody's receiving it. That's why they're telling you that. It's like, it's almost as if you're not considering what's going on day to day. Like, I can be horny right now, but I'm on a podcast with y'all. So if I'm horny right now and I want my husband to give me sex right now, does that mean that he has to come in here and I gotta put everybody on mute and put the camera down and then we get to it? Or are we gonna be like, let's understand? Yeah, we got a time and a place for it. That's pretty much why they're giving you the pushback. I'm not saying that's my position, but I hear where they're saying and I hear what you're saying. You're like, no, I should be able, as a man that works hard and that loves you, I should be able to lay down next to my wife and she not tell me, no, not tonight. But then there's the other side where people just be tired, people be exhausted, and it's
Hey, Carmine, you put
friends. One second. And this is why, friends, Ali will keep stumping y'all ass every single time. Y'all can literally challenge him in exactly what he said, and y'all will make an extreme situation that nobody's. Do you really think we're saying, yeah, fuck him in front of the kids, yeah, give him a blowjob below the desk while he's streaming? That shit makes no sense. We are saying if Kermaya is let me finish, please. If Kermaya is horny and she click on the X button and now she got her rocks off because she was screaming at Ali for 2 hours, and she goes to her husband and she says, yes, I wanted to do it in the bedroom. Does your husband have to say yes or no? This is realistic. This is a statement. Let's not go ahead and put pigeonhole people in places that didn't say, so we can win the argument. Okay, so let's start again, Kermaya. This okay. You are horny. You click on the X button, and now all of a sudden you go to the restroom because there you can lock the door and the kids are not there. You need 3 minutes and 37 pumps. Right. Is your husband supposed to give you the business even if he is not into it, or he should say, no, because I need a special moment and a massage and the candles and all these? Like, what does he have to do, Kermaya?
That's why I made it clear that I don't agree that, you know, he should tell me no. Of course, I would want him to give me what I want. I'm just saying I gave that extreme because it's like whenever I want could be at any given moment. If you can like kind of be, you can kind of like
land it there. Ali, 1 second. Land it there. I ask him.
No, I'm gonna ask because this is
no. It's not you. Ask him. Hey, Ali, you are talking in front of a person, right? You can say, Ali, do you mean that if you're driving the car and you want sex, that she should give you a blowjob right there and there in the car? I know, Ali. I kind of said that.
Just be a bit clearer, I guess, is what
I ain't gotta be. Hey, Kermaya, is your man ever gonna be like, hey, yo, can we have sex in front of your parents?
No, but is he gonna be like, can we have sex in the car?
No. Is he ever gonna be like, can you have? Hold on, Kermaya. Please stop, Kermaya. I asked you. Hold on. Is he ever gonna be like, can we have sex in front of the kids?
No.
So you being disingenuous. That why are we talking? Why are we having
this
conversation?
He's not. No, this is what I'm saying. No. Hold on. Let me finish. When I say in front of the kids, I mean when you close the door, you know that when a door is closed and children are up in the house, they're going to open the door. So if he wants me to have sex and the door is closed and the kids is up, then what? I can't. They're going to open the door, right?
Kermaya, stop. Hey, Kermaya. I'm almost taking the compliment that I gave you last week that you are a debater. You are debating in bad faith. So you are telling me that you have no door in your house that can be locked? No door? Not the kitchen door, not the bedroom door, not the bedroom door.
Okay, look, of course it can be not locked, but if somebody is moving the doorknob, that's a turn off. Like you're like, mommy.
Iso. I'm giving y'all opportunity to punch Ali straight in his motherfucking mouth. And y'all are wasting itself. Hey, Kermaya, stop for a second. Kermaya, all of us lived with our parents, most of us. And most of us, the first 100, 200, 300 times we fucked, what in the house of somebody that lived with their family. So we closed the door, and instead of being, we were just like everybody else. So you are telling me as a teen I can do that, but as a 35-year-old I can't do it? I can just muffle myself? What is this?
It's okay, Fatty. We understand. You don't have crazy.
That's all. The reason why that teenager, nobody's coming to that teenager and say, hey, can you make me some food? Nobody's coming to the teenager and say, hey, somebody's at the door. Nobody's coming to the teenager for no responsibility. That's number one. Number two, the premise of Ali saying that whenever he wants, you can't use that in a relationship because that takes away power from the other person. Yes, the person can say no. I don't feel like it for whatever that reason, both parties. So when you say whenever you want, you take away power from the other person. And if you're in a healthy relationship, you do not want to lay down with your partner when they don't want to.
I disagree with that.
Exactly.
Hey, brothers. Hey, hold on.
I disagree with
back.
that. I disagree with
y'all,
that.
if most of y'all not married, they're making the case for y'all to never get married. Do not get married with these broads, especially with these men co-signing what these women can do. Again, there's never if a woman wants sex from her man and he says no, he don't feel like it. Either he gay or he cheating. That's the first thing they're gonna go to. If you say no to that woman, that man gay or cheating, and she's gonna have a moment that night. She's gonna have a problem. She's gonna shut down. She gonna make it a huge issue if you say to her no to her. I don't even know a man who says no to his woman when she wants to have sex. So again, it's another bad faith conversation to where a man always has to
bad faith premise.
And if I'm making a mistake, let me finish. It's not. A man has to always be 100. Always got to be a real man, but y'all can always pick and choose when not to be a woman. And then you got brothers that co-sign when they know they won't let their wives do it. Both of y'all say y'all get sex when you won't. Now you like, hey, what if she don't feel like it? You got to make sure it's the right moment. You got to make sure it's spontaneous. If y'all get sex when y'all won't,
I think that we're not weaponizing it.
Hold on. Logic and Sharon, do y'all get sex when you won't?
For the most part, but the reason
I asked Sharon too. Sharon, do you get sex when you want?
Most likely, yes.
She got your ass.
Checkmate. Hour.
No, but again, you're making a premise, okay? But you're making a premise as if our wives can't say, hey, you know what? I'm PMSing right now. It's probably not a good time. We don't want to do it around that time.
And it's not that deep.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Thank you.
Long as you're not weaponizing
There
it,
are
I don't
just
think that there's an issue.
times where it's just not a good fucking idea right now.
Right.
You know,
Also,
like
listen, because y'all did not get Sharon. One, it's not an act of love if it's coming out of force. If you're telling her you must do this because, it's not gonna come out as she loves you. So again, you can say no, he can say no. But if y'all are, why are you laughing? Ali, if you come at me crazy, I'm gonna take your butt.
It just shows why you should get married. What she said,
Pause.
Pause. Oh, whoa. Hey,
what did she
I'm
say?
going to take what?
What the fuck?
She said tickle my butt. What did you say, Sharon?
She said take your butt.
She
said, "I'm going to take your butt."
Yeah.
Now's a type. I mean, not a slip up. Right?
I actually slightly agree with Ali on this, which is crazy. But I actually slightly agree with Ali on this. I think long as you're not weaponizing it, that's the biggest thing. Don't weaponize sex. As long as you're not weaponizing sex in your relationship, it's fine. If you're tired, if you just got off work, or if you're not feeling good that week, then that's reasonable. But if you're just weaponizing when all that other stuff, then that's to me was when it becomes a problem on both parties. If he's tired, he's tired.
It kind of sounds like
Ali is saying whenever he wants. It doesn't matter what the other person says. So that is weaponizing.
Well, yes,
that's the definition of weaponizing. You're saying that you agree with weaponizing sex in real time.
Because I do agree that sometimes you have to, you don't want to.
It might not be weaponizing.
Agree with weaponizing it. They agree with the fact that he is weaponizing it. You can't have it both ways.
It might not be weaponizing if both people agreed upon it that Ali has to do the same thing. And if weaponizing meaning I'm using something against you as leverage. If both of us have the same rules, I'll fuck you when you want and you fuck me when I want. There's no weaponization there because there's no leverage. It's just a mutual thing.
But also it feels like he's presenting it as if only one party wants to engage in sex. Sex is supposed to be reciprocal. So it's kind of like if he wants it and he can't get it when he wants, it's just kind of like, well, what about like you say that you always want it, I guess, which if that's you, then that's just you. It's not at all times at any point of the day, every day that I'm always going to be down. And I reserve the right to be like, I'm not in the mood. You know what I'm saying? I think that most people can relate to that. So, but when you say like, if the man can't get it, why is he getting married? Well, it's like, is it that deep? Like you make it seem like if she's like not in the mood for whatever reason that is, it's like, why you married? It's like, bro, I'll try tomorrow, whatever. It's not that deep to not have sex when you have it pretty much at all times when you want it. It's not that, like, this sounds like a 17-year-old that just wants to get it, and if he can't do it, he's just gonna fucking have blue balls. I don't know.
It's not that deep, and it says you can go next. It's not that deep, but you and Sharon get it all the time. You see what I'm saying? It's like
we're talking about being married.
Ain't it crazy?
I'm not talking about single. I'm not talking about logic.
When you don't weaponize your power, it just flows naturally. So he shouldn't weaponize the whole wanting it all the time. She shouldn't weaponize sex either. And of course, there's going to be times where you may be in the mood and be in a situation where you cannot have sex, which is reasonable, definitely if you're parents, if you have jobs and things like that. But as far as don't abuse your power, it's just that simple. You may not, and I'll put it like this. You may initially, as the woman, may not feel like having sex at that moment, but you should always feel like pleasuring your partner if you are not sick, ill, or tired. And that's just my opinion of it. Same thing with the man. Like if she's going through heat week, I call it, and you may be tired a little bit at that moment, but if you can at least get it up and get through it real quick, then you should do that because you should want to please your partner.
So, like I said, I don't think Ali's saying anything unreasonable, especially because Logics and Sharon are leaving. Sharon and Logic are sounding like this, right, fellas? Money is not everything, Elon Musk, right? It's okay for Elon Musk to say money isn't everything because Elon Musk has money upon money upon money. Because y'all wives actually facilitate for the most part on the 19% of times that you go there. Y'all kind of say, hey man, that's not that important. But I think Ali, if I had to put a number on it, would you say 100% of the times you go there? Or on the 80s and 90s, which is every 8 or 9 times you go there, the restaurant is open and ready to go. Like, what will be the number, the percentage of number that you
at least 80%. 80%.
What is that based on?
I think y'all kind of agree.
But they both said they get it when they want to, but they don't understand what I'm saying. And then they got some ladies co-signing it as well too. Oh, can we have sex on your period? Can we have sex in front of your mom and daddy? We have sex in front of the kids? Can we have sex in public? Can we just have sex everywhere where we ain't supposed to be having sex or being inappropriate? That's crazy. When y'all know in good faith, when I say have sex,
whenever y'all want to, all the time, right? From your girl and from your side bitch all the time.
What?
Right. So what is it? So I have to say yes all the time. So if it's sex for sex and I'm not supposed to weaponize it against you.
Respectfully, smell the roses. Most men found their wife having sex and she gave it up whenever he wanted it. That's how you got the damn job. Soon as all of a sudden you lazy, you're not his hoe anymore. But when you finish, please. Most men, they woman was they hoe. She was his personal hoe. She did every gymnastics on it, backflips on it, legendary on it. And soon as they get into marriage, all of a sudden she don't know what to do anymore. Most men got their women smashing. So let's not have an argument in bad faith. He would have never wiped her up if he didn't get sex when he wanted to get sex.
That's backwards.
That is crazy.
Y'all get sex when you want. That's what you said.
When I first met you, I didn't have swim practice to go to and SAT prep to get the kid off to. I didn't have to do your dirty laundry and his dirty laundry. Like there are things like, so I was just, all I asked in the beginning of this was quantify what is enough?
Y'all
what is enough? Wait. Quantify what you need so that I can arrange it in the schedule of things that I have to do for us as a family. So if it's 8 times a week, then I can handle it. I can handle it because I will prioritize it better, is what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. For y'all in bad faith and lying, ain't nobody hornier than a single mother that ain't got her kids all week or all weekend. She gonna find a way to get rid of them kids to have sex. Now all of a sudden you with a man that's the biological father of the kids or with a husband, we don't have time. But the single mother finds a way to have sex all week or all weekend, especially when she can drop them kids off. But all of a sudden, y'all, hey, I'm not, because any of y'all that met y'all dated, y'all dealt with single moms.
That is insane.
Any single mama that's on this panel know exactly what I'm talking about. Soon you can't wait to get rid of them kids.
I don't know who these people you be talking about is.
You can't wait to get them kids to get your rocks off because they've been wearing you out all day, just like this man is wearing you out all day, and you don't feel like having sex.
These are literally the these are the caricatures of like the worst type of people, or maybe I guess the best to make your argument. But these people just like in general don't exist. It's like you're like, yeah, there's these women that's always horny and they got kids. It's like you can say that, but it's like, so the fuck what? One in how many? It's like you're saying like 80% of women don't do this, or most men deal with it. You have no way of quantifying any of this. You're just saying it, bro. You're just saying it, and it
y'all both said it. No, first of all, let's say again. Hold on. No, he said something to me. Let's say I can't quantify it. And again, I'm just a lost man. It's 2 married men on the panel that said they get it when they want to, and there's people co-signing y'all saying you shouldn't get it when you want to, and don't expect to get it when you want to.
Because
but y'all keep saying
what we're saying to each other.
What?
We fully understand that.
I know.
When you like, so if what I want is once a week and that's fulfilled, I'm getting all the sex I want, right? But it don't sound unreasonable. Do it. You saying can't answer questions? Do it. Do that sound unreasonable?
If that's what you want, no, it's not unreasonable. But
Okay.
you're making up things. That's not what y'all said. I asked you if you get sex when you want. You said yes. Then Sharon right behind you said he gets sex when he wants. So no, what you're having a conversation in bad faith, and you're making up things as you go. It's no.
Yes,
brother.
the problem is your premise.
Y'all answered
Ali.
the question already. And no, it's not the what's the premise? What's the premise?
The premise is the issues that with the single mother that they're gonna get sex when they horny, right? And they drop.
No. Stay where we were. You moved the goalpost to where? No. We're not talking about Sharon. He said the premise. That's not my original premise. Sharon, my original premise was a baby. No.
So what I'm saying, that single mother
No,
situation.
that's not the
when
premise.
you're with,
The premise was you
when
get
you're
sex
with-
when you want to.
I got you.
No, the premise was you get sex. No, you don't got me because you moving the goalpost just like everybody else who
I'm
rebutted what I
not. When
said.
you move to 2 single mothers, that's another premise that we don't agree with, right? And also, when you get sex, most people do not ask for sex. I ain't never been in a relationship with somebody where I gotta keep asking for sex. That's just not happening. So when you are with somebody and you understand how they move, you know when is the appropriate time to be engaging in that type of activity. So this idea that other people just getting rejected is insane to somebody that's having a healthy sex life. Some weeks I'm getting it 4 times a week. It's another week where I might get it 1. It's another week when I might get it 3. It's another week when I might get it 2. And it's another week where I might not ever get it. It's because we going with the flow of the relationship.
I don't understand why y'all do the generalizing, and then when it's convenient, y'all say, that doesn't happen to me. That doesn't happen to me. I don't give a fuck what happens to y'all. Y'all are him. Y'all are the chosen one. Y'all women are perfect. Y'all are perfect, right? So I have to take Sharon personal life as the regular man is having sex in abundance. Matter of fact, I have a question to Smell the Roses and Miss Me and interrupt. Hi, Dylan. Nice to see you. Smell the Roses. Do you initiate sex on that like usually? Like do you the one pursuing, or you are the one that is being approached? Unmute yourself, please.
Being approached.
Exactly. And this is why y'all don't give a fuck about men, because y'all are the ones that have the restaurant. The man has to dress himself, put his shoes on, leave home, get on the shopping mall, go to the food court, see what is open, and then go and then knock, can I eat here? This is why y'all so nonchalant about sex, because y'all don't start that shit. So my question is, if you need a schedule, Smell the Roses, because swimming.
No, I don't need a schedule.
Let me
No.
Yeah, you will have
Whatever.
the chance.
Okay, I need a schedule.
You will have the chance to correct me. If your schedule is so busy, why don't you schedule the blowjobs? Why don't you schedule my me time? Why don't you surprise me? Why don't you, when it's NFL Sunday, you go ahead and you get on your knees and you do the little thing that y'all do with your ponytail and you go and do it? Why do I, if you are so busy, why don't you initiate it so we don't have no problem and I can have this impromptu sex instead of I have to schedule something like I'm going to the dentist? Why?
Okay, so I asked so I could meet the expectation. I wasn't asking to get out of it. I was asking to say, well, if I think 4 times is enough, but you think 8 times is enough, then I need to work in 4 more times.
How is that work?
I don't.
Do you enjoy sex? No. Do you enjoy sex? No, 1 second.
How it works.
Smell the roses. Do you enjoy sex with your husband?
Yes.
So why the fuck are you complaining about it?
Well, we're not complaining about it. We're trying to say you've misunderstood where
I haven't misunderstood nothing. You talking like Miss Smell the Roses. You are talking. 1 second, please. You are talking like he's a chore. I'm going to talk from Fatty point of view. I never had to deal with that shit because I only had girlfriends. Y'all will suck it when I want it. Y'all will throw it back when I want it. And you'll never say no because every time you see me, it's go time. Now, all of a sudden, we get together on the same home and we start to have kids. Crazy. And now there's tuition and now there's homework and all these things. And then women start to look at sex like it's a chore. My problem with this Smell the Roses is like, I'm going to be understanding, right? Life happens. People get tired, people go to school, people go to work, people have to walk the dog. Life happens. It's fine. I understand that you are not going to be as horny or as available as you were when we were boyfriend and girlfriend, and every time we saw each other, we ump each other, right? The problem is, I don't see the effort. Y'all will see a man that is starving and horny and wants to jump on you 3 times out of the week, 4 times, and instead of you actually doing the work that you never had to do because most women don't initiate sex, most women wait for the man to approach. Instead of y'all being proactive and jumping on that dude, y'all will let the dude go in multiple times, more times than he should. And then when this man starts to be resentful about it, when this man starts to look at you and say, why do I 3 times that I go to you, I don't have the response that I wanted? Then when Big Booty Keisha be jerking him off on the motherfucking car in lunchtime because you are not giving him sex, now all of a sudden you come on the internet and you put the cry. Oh, sorry, Kermaya, it was not you. Now all of a sudden, right? Because he has to schedule, right? And then when he comes to the internet and he's like, my husband you got to Instagram girlfriend and I don't understand. This is crazy. Y'all need to stop doing this shit. If y'all are busy, totally fine. We're going to flip it. I want it all the time. You don't want it all the time. So you know what happens? You are going to come to me. And you know what will happen to most marriages, Smell the Roses? Most of these men will have sex 2 or 3 times a month. You have no idea the amount of men that right now are starving because they will say this to the woman, right? I'm going to be Logic and Sharon, allies of women, because I understand them, right? You shouldn't be pushing a woman to do something that she doesn't want to. But listen to what I'm going to say. I'm going to say, baby, I love you. I respect you as a woman. You are not a cum bucket. So instead of me keep coming to you and being rejected and making you feel bad, and I'm feeling bad too, I'm going to let you come to me. And every time you are in the mood, you come to me, you do what you need to do, because I will never say no. And now we have our problem solved, because you are fucking me when you want, and I'm getting sex. Most of these people want funk 5 times a month. I guarantee you. And you know why? It's not because you don't want to fuck. It's because you don't want to fuck him. He's old news. He's old dick. He's something that is predictable. He's something that doesn't excite you anymore. Because I guarantee you, if I put Chris Brown in front of you, that motherfucking pussy is going to become the Niagara Falls all of a sudden. All of a sudden, y'all are screaming and exciting, and y'all want to go here and there. It's because, once again, y'all weaponize sex. Y'all know that's what we want. And for whatever reason, y'all use it as the ultimate shit, because if we don't do what you want, there's no pussy. I guarantee you, and just to land the plane, if I take you to Paris tomorrow, I guarantee you I'm going to get a blowjob in the first day, in the middle day, in the Disneyland day, in the Eiffel Tower day, in the Moulin Rouge day, in the Louvre Museum day. I'm going to get everything I want. But because no? Okay, so let me question. Okay. I will spend thousands of dollars to take you to Paris because you want to go to Paris. I will require on that 5-day trip to have sex with you those 5 days. Not me, your husband. Is your husband going to get sex those 5 days?
Oh my God, come on. Yeah, especially if the kid is not with us, of course.
So why are you saying no?
Well, because I'm just being difficult with you because you just went on this long monologue at me about something that I just wasn't even trying to say. Like,
No,
you misunderstood me.
Did y'all do that to me?
No. Correct it. What is the misunderstanding?
The misunderstanding is that when women come up here and they say what they think is enough a week, you guys don't appreciate that number. So I was saying, since the number is always less than what is expected, quantify that number for us.
What is the number that woman think is okay? No, you do it. What's the number that woman think is okay? How many times a week?
I think 5 is good, 4 to 5.
So you are telling me that men are having sex 20 times a month at least and are complaining about that?
Not
all. Majority of men.
That would be the max.
Smell the roses. I'll repeat it again, right? So if married woman, made the consensus, we are going to fuck our husbands 20 times a month, you think most men will say, nah, man, that's too... We don't watch 20 games a month. We don't eat the 20 favorite food a month. We don't drink the same, like...
Okay,
how is that?
We were counting married people. If we were just counting married people in a group of married people, I think that's a normal average.
Do you have sex? Do you have sex 20 times? Do you have sex 20 times a month?
Yeah.
Do you think most men have sex 20 times a month?
No, I mean,
Sharon, do you have sex 20 times a month?
Most men that aren't married.
Logic, you have sex 20 times a month?
Probably, I don't know. I have no idea.
Don't get the press, my
y'all
brother.
are such bad faith, yo. I don't know. I don't know. That's
Hey, friend. Hey, Iso.
But what does that tell you? It means it's not a problem.
No. It's fair. So, friends, I'm going to try to be reasonable, right?
Please.
Lack of sex in a relationship, in my opinion, is single digits, and is not closer to 10. Is single digits closer to 0, right? When you count with one hand, we had sex 5 times in a month. I believe that this is the critical point where men are actually going to start to cry and complain about not having sex. I don't think men are crying about 10. I don't think men are complaining about 15 and 20. You are very lucky if you are a married man that is getting sex 20 times a month, because most people are not fucking 20 times a month.
So where
is
are
that
all
reasonable?
these babies coming from if men ain't having all this sex?
Yeah, and I guess with the hypersexual,
I got you, Skipper. What is the question? Smell the roses.
Where are all these babies coming from? If the men ain't having sex?
I can explain to you, roses. I know men brag about their stamina in bed. Most sexual sessions do 5 minutes on average across the world. Also, might be some days that you are more inspired, but in reality, most sex is, I have my boxer briefs, you put your booty to the side, I will, like, we don't even take our underwear on at this point. That's most sex. It's not the enthusiastic lingerie. I'm going to come in like Tarzan. It's not true.
I don't want that.
What age ranges are we talking about too?
Are you considering the fact that in a lot of situations, because according to statistics, about 70% of women work outside of the household,
and so do men.
Okay, and so do men. But if the men are the ones that are wanting, and this is not my particular situation, but when I hear about the general, if men are the ones that are wanting more sex, then maybe they need to make a situation where the woman has the time and the energy.
No, because
if you're expecting the wife to go out and work 40 hours like you, have the children, do all the things, clean the house, and then still have the energy.
40 hours when I met you.
Ali just, I got
in fact, they work 40 hours when you met them.
It's the last thing, Ali. Hey, y'all make men like me never consider sex again. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
never consider, like, y'all have air conditioner jobs for the most part. We are actually doing certain jobs that get you physically tired. You are doing an HR job, and Bella, come to the office. I have to talk to you real quick and all that shit. If I have to negotiate sex with you, I will go to Big Booty Keisha and Big Booty Karen from accountant. I don't need you. Respectfully, if I have to talk to you, the worst blowjob that you are going to get in your life is the one that you have to ask for. If I have to come to you, you are tired, baby, from your accounting job. Okay,
just because the job is not physically demanding doesn't mean it's not mentally demanding. That's why. So I'm just telling you what some of these women say is like, okay, I have a job, you have a job. I'm taking care of the kids. I'm handling the cooking, and then you're expecting me then to come with the stamina to also meet you on your sexual appetite level, which is sometimes not reasonable to do in those particular.
So y'all don't enjoy sex. I thought sex was a stress reliever. I thought that if you have a hard day and everything is going bad, you want your man to take you to town so you can do the.
Don't you take into account that she does more work after her 9 to 5 too? Like,
and
there's no logic. No logic.
Hey, Fatty,
clearly based on what you're saying.
What you just said.
Can y'all repeat
Fatty,
what I just
say
said?
what you just said. Y'all
clearly based on what you're saying, that's not the case. Because if you're hold on. If you and Ali are,
can you answer this question, Skipper? Please?
Ranting about what? Okay, what's the question?
Do y'all enjoy sex?
Nobody's saying they don't enjoy sex.
So why is the burden? Shouldn't be something that you should crave.
Because sex is more, as many of you have already said, sex is more than just physical for women. So sometimes you need to be mentally engaged, and sometimes it may be hard for those said women to get mentally engaged if they're tired and exhausted from work, and then dealing with the kids and then dealing with the house.
So maybe,
maybe this is something that men should consider if they want sex more often in those situations.
Or
y'all know how
I can get a side piece that can do the job for you, and I don't have to bother you anymore. Why don't you care?
Hold on, Fatty, real quick. I want to answer. This is how you fix that. Instead of waiting until the end of the day, how about you just give it to him before you go to work? Whenever you're already about to go and give all your energy into work. How about we do that?
Well, listen,
there's actually
I am not saying that that's a reasonable solution. Like I said, this is not my particular situation because I don't really work outside my household. But for the women that do, for the 70% of women that do, their main complaint is, you want me to work, pay bills, have children, raise children, cook, clean, and then also make time to have sex. And so I, as a woman that don't do all of that, I can understand. Like, okay, that is a little. That's a little.
No. Can you answer what Kermaya said? You had 7 hours of sleep. Why don't you get that shit out of the way in the morning and go about your business so you don't get tired and you don't no sweaty and your head hurts? Why not do it in the morning?
I imagine that a lot of women, because I know even me, even though I don't work inside of my household, I got to get up, I got to get my kids ready for school. There's a morning routine that goes on that doesn't make that possible on a regular basis.
Wake up 20 minutes early.
No,
but
literally,
hey, please, friends, please. At what time do you wake up, Skipper?
This wouldn't be a good example for me. I told you in my life.
Skipper, let's assume that most women, Sage, please, next. Let's assume that most women wake up at 6 a.m. in the morning. Why can you wake up at 5:45 and do like you do to this show? To this show, you have to do a little bit of preparation, right? You don't get here at 5 p.m. You get here at 4:45. You set your camera up and all that shit, right? You go ahead, and because I don't want to perturb your pH balance and your coochie and all this, you use your mouth. You go to town in the morning, and then you wipe it out, you go take a shower, and you go right back to work. I'm happy, you are not tired, and we move along. Why are most women not doing what Kermaya is saying and taking it out of the way in the morning, like people go to the gym for 1 hour before because they know they're going to be tired after work? Why not take it out of it from the morning? Can you explain that, Skipper?
Only thing I could think of is she don't feel he's worth it to do that.
He's perfect.
He doesn't feel he's worth it to do that. And honestly, if I'm being honest, from my perspective of the way that I believe, set up my life, if I had to work 40 hours a week and go half on bills and then pick kids up and then drop kids off and then come home and cook dinner and then keep a house clean. If I had to even imagine doing all that in a marriage, I probably wouldn't be in the mood very often. I would probably be tired. Yes. I think that's crazy that women decide to do that.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
And Skipper, you know why you're wrong? Because like Ali said, there's a bunch of single baby mamas that every time they see their boyfriend, they on it. Every
They film
single
once every 2 weeks.
No, but
Yeah,
that's
come
not
on,
no.
They don't see them that often. That's bullshit. You don't see your side chick every weekend.
Hey, Patty, hold on.
Hey, please hold on. The premise is this. The premise is this. They work all day and they have kids to feed and they have things to cook and they have to walk the dog. And you know what happens? Those women, the side piece, the girlfriend, all of them have work, all of them have dogs, all of them have to cook, all of them have to clean their ass, and afterwards they still go ahead and do what they need to do happily and move about
once a week.
So you should do
No. Hey, Fatty, hold on. We're not talking about the ones.
This is the bad premise that y'all keep having, man. It's sad that y'all keep going to that premise, and you know that these single people are not just having abundance of sex. They just not having abundance of sex. They don't even get to see each other enough to have abundance of sex. They got a plan for it. They got to say, hey, I got to take this weekend, I'm taking my kids. So that means you got to wait 6 to 7 days before you even get to sniff some of the goddamn vagina. Stop acting as if that single mother or whoever this side chick is that you getting on demand. You not. You got to do a lot of planning to get that side chick or that whatever you're talking about. So your premise is bullshit.
Hey, Sharon and Logic. Have y'all ever dated a baby mother?
That's what I said.
Sharon and Logic, have y'all ever dated hold on, please. And said you got it right after, I swear. Y'all ever dated a baby mother?
Yeah.
She ever snuck y'all in the house after the kids went to sleep?
Probably.
She got your ass.
That happen? How often did this happen?
You got it, SH. You got it, Skipper. You co-signed again for the wrong team.
Right? It's not like that was a norm.
You co-signed again for the wrong team. You co-signed again for the wrong team.
Hey, friends, we are going to let SH go, but I just want to point this out to the 700 people watching the show. Women don't like to fuck y'all, man. This is crazy. Like, this conversation is
both sides.
Is literally no. We're talking about most women, not all these perfect people on the panel, right? Because Uncle Rick says it's never the people on the panel. These people hate fucking y'all. I'm sorry, because you know what they never say no to, things they like. It's never a point where somebody brings me something that I like and I say, you know what? No. Right? But when I like something, I will do it. Y'all will say this. If a man really likes you, he will find time to do it. And I agree. If a man really likes you, there's no excuse. He will find time to do it. So if a woman really likes you, ... Go ahead, Decision interrupted. And I want to hear from Miss Me and Dalen. And then we go to the second icebreaker.
Thank you. I was just trying to say, fact, Sharon, it is not every day that they with the side chick. That's one. And two, I think it's freaking crazy that you're sitting here asking the woman who's already in survival mode to make a little more time instead of you picking up some dishes or you getting the kids ready.
Exactly.
You know why Sharon and Logis get pussy? Because they are healthy in their relationships and they participate in their marriages, and their women are probably not in survival mode all the time.
Why don't you ask him? No, Ali.
You guys stimulate your wives.
Skipper, 1 second. Hey, Sharon, do you cook and clean in your household?
No.
No, that's not the question.
She got your ass.
Here's a non-condescending. No. It's not about just everybody. It's not about just
Skipper. Can you stop? It was not your statement.
Y'all got all your rebuttals.
It was not your statement.
Everything destroyed.
It was. Hey, can you guys stop talking, please, friends?
Can I expound on my answer?
No, you can expound.
You don't got to expound on nothing. You don't have to. You ain't cooking and cleaning.
You asked that question poorly, Fatty. That's not the question.
Sage, you don't have to clean it up for her. It was not a question. It was a statement. She said.
You asked the question poorly.
Can you please stop?
Right, it was a bullshit question.
And Sage made a statement.
I just wanted to answer it, but it's a bullshit question.
I guarantee you that
the
logic.
reason why you're both-
I'm going to start muting
The
y'all.
reason why. The reason
No,
why.
I'm
you're
going
both
to start
successful.
muting y'all, please.
You got to do it to yourself too, then.
No, because I'm the host of the show. When I go to
There's
the
the
Sharon
echo.
Gracie show, I shut the fuck up, right? Just because y'all streaming for your
That's a damn
platform
lie.
doesn't
That's
mean
a
this is
goddamn
y'all.
lie.
Just because this is not, y'all streaming for your platform doesn't mean that it's y'all show. SH made a statement, right? And the statement was Sharon and Logic help out and all that. So this is why they get text all the time, right?
Right.
The biggest complaint about women is cooking and cleaning. I know there's more things in the house to do, some homework and all that shit, but most things that women complain, I have to clean every day after these kids and I have to cook every day for y'all. SH.
Perfect.
Now that you know, 1 second, Sharon is a dedicated dad. He's a good dad. He goes to the kid to the playground and all of these things, right? Can you, SH, admit, please, that there's a lot of women that don't cook, like they don't have their man cooking and cleaning, and they still give everything and anything to their man every time they want? Can you admit that?
It's an echo.
You have a bad echo.
No, the echo is from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's from It's Me. Yes. Now it's good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 testing.
Okay.
I'm gonna refresh.
Oh, you can hear us? Sharon, go ahead and do your
No,
disclaimer.
can
in
I
30
ask my
seconds.
question? Can I ask the question?
After
correctly?
Sharon does a disclaimer and then you got it.
Right. So the thing is, if I'm with a woman that she likes a man to clean, I don't be like Mr. Clean with that mop, doing it all nice and sexy with my nice hoochie daddy shorts on. So what she is saying is that that we are helping in the house. We're doing what is needed to take responsibilities off of our women. Right. So it's not necessarily cooking or cleaning.
So what do
it's
you
whatever
do?
that household needs.
No, can I ask my question?
So what do you do?
Sharon and Logic.
No, can he finish? Can he finish? Can that brother finish? Can Sharon Sharon, when Fatty asked him,
what do you
he said,
do?
I don't cook and clean. He said, I don't cook and clean. So what is it that you do?
Yeah, what do you do on the regular? And then skip
Right. So I do. So I keep my woman in a place where she don't have to worry about the outside world. Right. So therefore, once I'm doing that, she could just focus on just being strictly a woman. When she's focused on strictly being a woman, I'm more sexy. I walk in the kitchen, she drops a spoon on purpose just so she could bend over and pick it up, and I walk right behind her. That's the type of things that.
Sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
SH, you ain't about to say nothing to him? Ain't that unpaid labor? Aren't you still at the house?
I know he took over all her bills and she don't work, so she's not in constant survival mode. I know that.
Yes,
about
so you're
you said if you're at the house. Hold on, Fatty. You said if you're at the house and a man's taking care of the bills and you have to cook and clean, you in survival mode. That's what you said.
I said the premise that Fatty was talking about. We were talking about a woman that works, cooks, clean, kids. Carmaya brought up also waking up at 7 o'clock to add on time. I'm like, why don't you wake up and go wash some fucking dishes? Why don't you wake up and go get the kids ready for school? Because you're just adding on something and making sex a job on top of her already being in survival mode.
Crazy.
Can I ask my question?
Hold on, Skipper. So to be clear, if a man pays all the bills of the house, the woman at home is not in survival mode and she should give him sex when he wants. That's what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Hold on, Miss Skipper. No,
That was never my premise. No, I
no,
think
answer the question. No,
whatever he wants, still no.
But that's the point. That's the point.
Exactly. You just talk SH, you just talking. So SH believes that it's unpaid labor when a woman is at home, and that man after he works should still come home, help with cooking, help with the caring, kids, help with the rearing as well too. She's only co-signing at this moment because it's convenient for her to support what Sharon said when she's against his talking point. Y'all are taking turns. Excuse me. Y'all are taking turns co-signing for each other for things y'all really don't even believe in and support, but y'all doing it so all y'all just can be right with the women. And they're supporting y'all talking points. You ain't supporting they talking points. It just goes along with what y'all believe.
Okay, Sharon and Logic, I have a question. Do you both outside before entering the act of sex, before entering the act of pursuing sex, do you both pour into your wives on a mental and romantic level?
Yeah.
That's why they both get laid.
Can
It's
get
that
us
simple.
context?
That's
Can we get
why
Hey,
they
Skipper,
both
outside of
get
you just saying that, can y'all give us context? What does it mean to pour into your wife every single day? Can y'all?
I didn't say it either.
Can you
let me hear this.
quantify? Can you quantify how
Yes.
many
What is
times a
pouring?
week? Can you quantify how many times a week,
Tell us how
Ali?
much. Tell us how much you pouring into your wife every day. Every day during. Excuse me. How many times y'all do it during the week? And what is it to pour into your wife?
It's taking into consideration they day to day. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's some days where I know like the days the girls got swimming or something, I got to pick up slack because I'm never. What?
No. Stick with what Sharon said. Sharon's just there for he's supporting everything in the outside world, right? But go ahead. Logic,
to what he said.
I'm
talking.
Just finish. Somebody's talking.
Go that way.
Okay.
Put that cheese back up.
I don't know if she know she on.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, pretty much like the days where like she struggle, I have to pick up because like if she work all day and then got to come home and cook and take the girls to swimming, I got to pick up slack even though I was just at work all day. So if you don't take stuff like that into consideration, she not gonna be feeling you in the same type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like making sure money is taken care of in every way possible. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't see each other's money go in and out day to day, but you know what I'm saying? Like if she's stressed out about some type of bill, I'm gonna make sure that it's always covered. You feel me? Stuff like that. It's just little things. It's not much. If you notice that, you know, she having a hard day because of her time of the month, you know what I'm saying? Just doing a little extra help or whatever, making sure she comfortable, stuff like that. It's not like this big thing where I got to present her with roses every week or whatever, but it's just little things like that to maintain their emotional state to make sure they want to have sex with you.
Thank you. And I'm glad you made the point.
Skipper, excuse me. Y'all just his
That
mouth
would be
was just
nice
running.
from
He literally said help you. He said help you. And then he said pay excuse me, please. He said help you and he said pay the bills, help with the bills. That's what he literally said.
Nice summation.
Right? So hold on. I'm gonna take the help you out of it. So if a man is paying the bills, he's pouring into his woman.
That's one way.
No. Is that pouring into his woman?
Yes, that just said that's one way.
And I didn't just say
I don't
want to
let me finish. I don't want to hit the button, but y'all checkmated yourself. I just said if he pays all the bills, should he get sex? You said a man should find a way to pour into his woman, and you're co-signing things just to be right again for them to be right. He said pay bills, and you said that's one way. So hold on, Skipper. If you say that's one way, then he's already pouring into you if he pays all the bills. Correct?
Correct. Ali, as I stated, when you asked SH the question, I did agree that if a man is paying all the bills and you are staying home, that you should make time to have sex with him. Now, if we're speaking of a woman that's working 40 hours a week, then yes, you need to find something.
No, because
originally this was about a woman working. This was about.
I'm going to start muting y'all because y'all not following the conversation. This is about a man that works full time, takes care of all the bills, and the woman stays at home. We ain't talking about you working. Yes, it was. It was about if a man if you're a trad wife and he pays all the bills, you said that's not enough. A man should be pouring. Let me finish. You said that's not. You said that's not enough. A man should be pouring into his wife. Then
no, I did not.
Yes,
no, I did not. Let me explain something to you, Ali. I never smoked. I never drank. I have a very good memory. I did not say that.
Who said it? Who said you should pour into your wife?
No, I say you should pour into your wife in general. But you said
you never said that. You said you never said that.
I just agreed.
You said you never said that. My voice can go up too.
Paying bills is one way to pour into your wife.
No, you just said you didn't say it.
We were speaking about SH.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all again. Excuse me, Sharon. I don't have conversations in bad faith. Okay, I'm gonna mute y'all.
But you're doing
y'all
it now.
Are lying. Hey, Sharon, please stop. Again, I don't do this on y'all shows. If I go on y'all shows, I shut up. You can say you don't shut up. I shut up on everybody. I shut up on everybody. Shut up, please be quiet on the show right now. I understand, Sharon. I respect you, right? I respect Skipper too. You said you didn't say you don't. How do y'all pour into your wife? And you just said you did say you pour into your wife. That's what you said. So when he said I asked them to because they want to co-sign with y'all, he said help you or pay the bills. Then you change your answer and said, okay, paying the bills is now pouring into your wife. So there's no reason to talk about anything else. If a man paying the bills is pouring to his wife, he should get sex when he wants. There's nothing else to talk about. You're muted, Skipper. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Okay, as I agree when you first said it to SH, I said, yes, if you are a stay-at-home wife, then you do need to make as much time as possible to have sex with your husband. But if you are a woman that was working, which was the premise of what we were talking about, yes, you need to figure out ways to take things off her plate so she can get out of a survival mode, not wake up earlier, so that she can actually want to have the time to have sex with you. That was the point. It's very different between a woman that's working and a woman that's not working. The problem is men want women that are working to do things and have time, the things that women that don't have to work. It's like you're not going to get the same results. That's not even reasonable. So that was my point. I've always stated the fact that you should weaponize sex. I've always stated the fact that if you are a stay-at-home wife, you should be cooking, you should be cleaning, you should be taking care of your household, and you should be satisfying your husband.
Yes. And before Mimi goes, I'm gonna concede to your point because we're just gonna beat up all y'all points. These women don't want to have sex with you, and you have to work to get sex from them, but they don't have to do nothing to get what they get from you. Just pay attention, fellas, if y'all watching. They don't want to have sex with you, and you got to do something for sex, but they ain't got to do something to get you to pay their bills and support them and protect. Can I land again? I see how this is what's happening, right? I let y'all finish, okay, and then you cut me off. Right? Or if we interject, it's because you saying something we didn't say. You said that the man, you moved it to working, the woman working when it wasn't about that. Wasn't the premise, the woman working, but I'll go along with your argument. You're saying if you work, you're too tired to work, even though you met a man having sex with him when you worked. All of y'all was already working when you met a man you was giving sex to. All of y'all was working when you was giving it to him about 3-4 times a week. Now all of a sudden, because y'all are both living in the same house, now he has to help you in the house. He has to relieve you of your duties. He has to let you be a trad wife in order to get sex. So again, you don't like the man. Most of y'all don't like the man y'all with. Most of y'all don't want to have sex with him. And most of y'all are making the man work to not even get sex anyway, because this is a bad faith conversation. Even if the man works and you don't have to work, he's still not getting sex. And by the way, the data shows that most married couples are having sex once or 2 times a month.
Can I go after Dalen, please?
Miss Me, Dalen, and then Kermaya can go ahead and recommend to all the 690 people watching. If you are a man, cheat on your wife. She deserves that shit. She don't want to fuck you. Find somebody that will. Go ahead, Dalen, and miss Me first, and then Dalen.
Basically, so what I want to say, like the whole conversation, I feel like is kind of getting muddied by. I feel like the basis of marriage is sex is really should be only acceptable in a marriage. If we're going to just talk about the foundation, what sex was created for. Sex was created, marriage was created, like sex was created to be intertwined with marriage. That's what in the biblical term, to know someone, to be intimate with them, meant that you know, if you knew that woman or if you knew that man, you were married. Y'all were married. It wasn't the ceremony that everybody makes it now. So I feel like it's unfair to ask someone to commit to you and then turn around and say, oh, well, I work and I'm tired and I'm this and I'm that. I mean, we have to be realistic and say, you know, men are physical. Your man is physical. I mean, I was the older women that I grew up around told me you don't let your man leave with his pockets full or his balls full. You know, if it's that time of the month, you put the towel down. Like I don't understand the concept of, oh, I'm tired and I don't like. Do you want your like Fatty said? Do you want this man cheating? Do you want him with big booty Keisha? Like, you have a duty as a wife to fulfill your husband's physical needs. You cannot negate that and say, oh, well, I'm tired or I worked 40 hours. We need to figure out a middle. It is my obligation and my absolute duty to figure out how to physically please my husband. That is my duty as a wife. It says that it literally says in the Bible, my body is no longer my own. His body is no longer his own. So if he wants this, and if I'm tired, you better put a smile on your face and make it act like you make it happen. There are times that we have to do things as adults that we do not want to do, but we have to, you know. And I don't understand why a person wouldn't want to fulfill their partner. I don't know what's going on, the dynamic behind that, but I just feel like, yes, as a husband and as a wife, both parties absolutely have a duty to obligation to make sure that their partner is fulfilled. That's just how I feel about it.
Go ahead, Dylan. And
Hey, if you're gonna
interrupt.
read scripture, you gotta read it fully. You cannot just leave parts out. It also says you should not do something to your partner that the other partner doesn't want to do. So don't leave
Where
that
does
part
it
out.
say that?
So
What scripture is that? What scripture?
in that scripture that
No,
you was
we
just
can,
quoting, it
I'll pull
says
it
it
up because that's not
literally
what
in
it
that
says.
scripture. If you read five
That's
more scriptures down, five more up, it says you should not do
That's not what
onto
it
your partner what your partner don't want to do. So you cannot do something to your partner that it doesn't want happen. So this idea that you could just force it, the idea that you just force yourself upon somebody and they have a duty to you to do it whenever you decide to, and the other person don't have no no say so, is just a wrong premise. We gotta just be honest about conversations about when we talking about sex. Majority of people that's in healthy relationships do not ask for sex. They don't ask. So the men that are having problems
They
with
shouldn't have to.
getting sex from whoever, the men that are having problems getting sex from a woman or girlfriend, whatever, they always gonna have a problem with getting sex because they just don't understand how to be in a relationship. They
Only
have
29% of
issues.
black women are married.
But how
No,
did
no,
you get to a
no, no.
marriage? We're talking about marriage. That's what I'm saying. If we're talking about marriage, how in the world did you get to the point of marrying someone that you're not attracted to, that you don't want to fulfill physically? How did you get there? Like, how did we get here? How are you in a marriage and
Because
you
they're
felt
not
that way?
excited.
Like, this
They
is
are excited about Chris Brown and they scream every time they see a celebrity outside and they pay $1,000 picture to strangers, but they are not excited to see you. Your dog is more excited to see you when you come from work than your whole family. The kids are saying, "Daddy." The dog is saying, "Daddy," and the woman is saying, "Oh, look, this motherfucker tried to fuck me again. Look at him. Didn't even help me do the dishes." But y'all, hey, y'all, hey, not y'all. Woman, y'all don't like men. I'm sorry. Y'all really don't like men. That's all. Just say it.
Crazy.
Sex is the most exciting thing that you can do with the person that you love. If that's a short for you, respectfully, they go to that man. Hey, respectfully, man. Respectfully. You can't. This person is the most important person in your life. If I was to be paralyzed, and my wife was taking care of me because motherfucking Fatty can walk, you know what I would do? Thank you, baby. I know this is a prison. Hey, go call Logic's younger brother and see if he can scratch our itch. You're doing your job
Absolutely
already. I
not.
can walk. I am Mr. Stephen Hawkins. I'm on that wheelchair. Because it was my job to fulfill your sexual obligations. I can do it. So I understand if you go ahead and get your head scratched somewhere because you're doing your job. Why can't y'all women stop being cowards and doing the same shit? Baby, it's been 20 years. You are a good man. You're doing a good job. I can scratch your itch. So go ahead and go to seeking arrangements and find somebody that will so you can be fulfilled and I can do it. Y'all want everything. You want to lock your man into an exclusive contract with Nike, and every time I go to Nike to buy some shit, you can buy nothing over here, sir. Can't do it. Right?
So is it in reverse, Fatty, when he goes through ED?
The
Is it in
issue
reverse when he
is
goes through ED then? Like when he starts to have, because most
No,
men
no,
gonna
no,
start
no.
go through.
Please,
Is it in
please.
reverse then? Can she go get her itch scratched?
Skipper, please.
Can we go to
Let me
Bailey?
just say this and then Dylan. Skipper, yeah, you doing it again. If you want to
crazy.
fuck your woman while she has a medical condition, you are a monster. I'll give you that. If your woman is having a medical condition where she can't have sex and you still want to have sex, you have to understand because respectfully, you don't control how your body works. But on the opposite side, I would hope a woman understands that man has ED, so he has to fix some shit before he goes. I'm not saying that the woman needs to be sick with some IV on her, opening her leg on the side of the hospital bed so a man can actually get something. I'm talking about healthy people having sex with each other because they love and they care for each other. You can't make me sign an exclusive contract just to bamboozle me and say, I know you can only eat on McDonald's, but every time you come to McDonald's, McDonald's is closed. Let me go to Burger King. Let me go to KFC, and I'll come back to you. Y'all women don't want to do that shit because as soon as you let that, you lose your biggest leverage in marriage, which is coochie. And you don't want to lose that shit because now if I have outside coochie, you lose control over me. Dalen, uninterrupted, and then we go to the super chats and next topic.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because I bought a microphone.
Dylan has a little bit of delay, friend, so don't interrupt her, please.
What was that?
Dylan has a little bit of delay, so don't interrupt her, please.
Oh, sorry. It must be my laptop. Well, listening to you guys talk, I think I came in the middle of the conversation y'all started, but it does sound like you all are conflating the, I guess, positions of casual sex and love making between two individuals who are married. And it sounds like the only person here, which is Miss SH, understands the difference between sex and making love with someone that you love and loves you. And that speaking about sex, if it's like as it's some sort of sport or a chore, it's a level of intimacy that two people that first respect each other and love each other and need and want each other, they don't look at it as a duty to fulfill for the other. They look at it as an activity to enjoy with one another. And to the comment of fucking a side chick, that's why you niggas end up dead. Because you get with these chicks that got 5 niggas in a black car waiting to rob you because your mind is thinking about coochie that doesn't belong to you if you're married. And all because that's something you should have a conversation with your wife about. If the level of intimacy with sex is falling down, that's something you all should have a conversation about, because I can assure you that it's something that can be mitigated if you just acknowledge what you believe the issues are and apply a solution to it. Because we know that having that sort of intimacy removed from the relationship is one of the first steps of the relationship dying. And, you know, Ali, you were very, very, you know, you had a very strong position on this. I don't know if your sex life is up to par, but it sounds like, you know.
Here we go again.
Well, I'm not trying to go personal with it, but I do know.
Oh, no, you I'm not trying to go personal with it.
Come on, girl. That was just.
Hey, girl, your pussy dry, but I'm not trying to go personal with it.
Like
finish
it. Go ahead, Dalen. I respect your point of view. Go ahead, just finish your point of view. I'm not going to be in my fifties. Go ahead, Dalen.
Let me just, you know, I respect you. Let me just address that comment Fatty just made. Pussy dry.
No, please move on. No, Dalen. No, Dalen.
It was not a comment.
I'm trying to just let it go, Dalen.
It was not a comment towards you. It was just me trying to explain that if I mention you personally, and now your coochie must be dry, right? That's personal.
Just make your point, Dalen.
I know, Fatty. I know you were not directing that at me. When you guys cut your panelists off, this is why y'all get so confused. And I was just sitting here looking at you.
No, it's because you lied. You said it was not personal, and it was personal.
It was personal. You said it was.
If I say Sharon must not be getting coochie, it's personal, right?
It's personal.
I'm addressing that. I'm not personally attacking you. That's what I was mentioning. But me saying that I was going to address the pussy dry comment, I'm not trying to defend myself as if you were attacking me with it. Y'all know I don't take things personally. You've said a lot of egregious things about me. And
I don't know if your pussy dry. Move on.
So the comment about pussy dry, I just want to point out that if a woman's vagina is dry in the form of intimacy or sex being had, it's because you don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, your shoulder dry, but your pussy, I have no idea.
That's well, sure. If you don't have one, you wouldn't know. But a woman,
you just need to get some lotion on, so you don't look like Grace. You don't look like Dave Chappelle.
Just go,
Ashley Larry.
Patty.
Your face and your body don't have the same complexion. You need to get some lotion on your arms and chest.
So that was just, you know, what I just wanted to address. I think we should just have like a more reasonable and mature look on what sex, intimacy, and making love is, and not treat sex as if it's some type of job someone has to complete to make you happy, just to enjoy it with one another. That's all. That's my.
Ali, you have 1 minute and 30. Please respond to Ashley Larry, please.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
So can y'all hear me?
And it was not personal. I forgot to say that.
So
well, can I get personal really quickly before you?
No. It was not personal. You know it's not personal. Girl.
No more personal.
Girl, you know it was not personal, girl.
No more personal today.
Come on, girl. You know it was not personal, Ashley Larry. Girl.
I just wanted to get personal about myself, but I don't want to, you know, hijack the floor or anything.
No, it's fine. It's fine. If you want a one-on-one, book a session. Go ahead, Ali.
So no, thank you. I would never book a session with you, Fatty. Definitely not about sex, the way you've been talking about it.
I will teach you to buy nice wigs. Go ahead, Ali.
There's nothing wrong with my wig at all. My hair is always on this platform. I came straight off work, got in the shower. It was hot all day. I've been booking low.
That's not your hair.
I didn't say it was. Like, I don't appreciate you.
My hair. That's the Indian woman hair. I already told you that. Stop doing that to me.
Every time I come on the show, you always make comments about my looks, but I never.
No, you started that shit. Hey, Dylan, you are such a victim. You started with a personal insult, and then you get mad because people going back at you.
I didn't. You know what, Fatty? You talk about my looks, but you look like a fucking Puerto Rican bull dagger, a Dominican.
We look the same. Hey, look at this. Hey, me and you, Ali, me and you. Hey, Dylan.
Can we not get derailed, please? Please,
no,
can we not get derailed?
Personal about it.
Can we please continue?
I wanted to say the reason why I want to get personal is because we have a good example. My guy just got a flat tire, and he asked, when I get off, can you pick me up? And in my mind, I'm thinking he just put in 13 hours. He's gonna be upset. The food is already on the table, and when he gets here, in my mind, I'm thinking he needs that dick up. You know what I'm saying?
And did you do it?
We're gonna switch places, and that is exactly what I'm gonna do.
Did you do it? Did you do it?
No, I'm saying when he gets off. That's
okay. Thank you.
That I wanted to mention, but you got disrespectful. It's like you want me on the show to disrespect me. I don't understand.
No, hey, Dylan, you can be a victim, right? Because I accept all your insults. I literally, no, Dylan.
You don't want to take responsibility for being an asshole. That's the problem.
Dylan, 1 second, Dylan. Dylan, I apologize. Let me apologize. I will apologize for. I will do it out of strength, right? I'm the host of the show. I apologize for talking shit about your looks when we are literally twins. Okay, I apologize. Me and you, me and you are twins. We are literally the same. I shouldn't be talking about your looks when we literally are the same person. I shouldn't have said that. Now let's go back to the show. Please, let's go back to the show. Yes.
That I treat you like a man when you're really
okay, Larry.
It's like you like and respect women, but you don't. Like, I don't understand.
No, I don't respect you. I respect women. I just don't respect you. That's different.
For being yourself. Never apologize for being yourself. You are a terrible, terrible host and a terrible person. And you call me on there just so you could try to make a fool of me or to berate me and belittle me for what? I come here to do what Ali asks. He wants people to come on this panel.
I did.
Ali, don't need Ali. Ali, 1 second, please, friends. Hey, 1 second, Dylan. All this conversation started because you threw a personal shot talking about the person's sex life. You said your sex life must not be blah 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 blah. Right?
Repeat the insult.
Dylan,
you started that shit.
It sounds like you don't get pussy.
Let Ali say it. If he's
okay, so Dylan, I don't like when people throw shots. No, I don't feel it, but it was an insult. I was talking about most men and their experiences, and you said, Ali, it sounds like you don't get pussy. I'm not gonna make it personal. Oh, let me finish. Let me finish. You said, Ali, I don't want to get personal, but it sounds like you don't get pussy.
I don't want you to misconstrue what I said. Me saying that, hey, sometimes people may not have a sex relationship at the moment how they would like. It's not an insult. Nobody's perfect. Everybody on here has had a situation where their sexual encounter was not up to par. That's not a dig. That's how adults talk. It's like, hey, sure, we've had a bad experience, or we had a bad performance, or maybe we're not satisfied with our partner.
So Dylan,
relate with you, and
I would concede. I would concede to what you're saying, but there's people on this panel that that are known for it. That content creators or women in mass will say when men communicate what they're going through and the experiences they have, they'll say that men are bashing women. So I would have conceded to what you're saying, but no, in truth, when men talk about their expectations and standards not being met, they literally are told that they bash women when they're asking women to meet their expectations and standards. So I can't concede. I would have conceded to that, but it doesn't work that way. But when you said it, instead of speaking about most men experiences, you said, Ali, I don't want to make this personal, but it sounds like you don't get no pussy. So even if your intent,
oh my God.
You and y'all get frustrated when you realize that someone is.
Let's move on with the show. Hey, Dylan, I'm going to pull you up. Everybody was having an awesome conversation. Nobody was disrespecting nobody. Everybody was participating, and you come in, throw a shot, and derail the whole show. Respectfully, let's move on. Any final thought on this topic before we move on to the super chat and to the next one? Go ahead, Kermaya, please. Hey, Dylan. Dylan. And if you feel bothered about this, please don't come anymore. We appreciate you. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
You don't consult with your other panelists.
It's fine. Go ahead, Kermaya, uninterrupted.
Okay. All I want to say is
stop talking. Stop talking.
She's still talking.
Dylan, just have a great show. They'll just move on. Let's move on from that.
Talking. Go ahead.
Okay. All I want to say is that when it comes to men and their responsibilities and what women want the men to do to make them feel comfortable enough to do something that they say that they like, it's astronomical. Whenever men are just saying, hey, I want you to just do what you like with me, it's a problem. When I say, hey, how about instead of you being so exhausted and drained and I don't have the energy for this, then how about when you wake up, get that man some head, slop that thing up before you go out the door, okay? Or before he goes out the door. How hard of a fucking thing is that? Because you're waking up anyway, right? You're waking up anyway. And you can spare, what he said, 5 minutes? You can spare 15 minutes, okay? Get you some whipped cream or something. Make it extravagant of an experience for him before he goes to damn work, okay? How hard is that for you to literally take 5 fucking minutes out of your damn day before you go and get your kids dressed and you got to get the kids dressed and you got to go and do this and you got to 5 fucking minutes? Be real. Like, that's your man. You want the dick in and around your mouth. There and shut the fuck up.
Can you answer that since you have a pen on your mouth, please? And then we go to the super chats.
Yeah, I'm waiting until she done rambling because.
No, yeah, please. Sage, please 30 seconds. Sage, we have to move on. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, all I'm saying is that I am so glad that my husband don't look at sex as a chore nor treat it like a chore, because he get it when I feel it, and I initiate it. I do it when I want. I don't gotta wake up and treat it like a job. So because it's not a job, it's an act of love, and you gotta stop treating it or calling it something that you're supposed to serve, or your body is something to be a job with. That I don't operate like that. It's love.
Obviously, that's what we're saying. Stop saying that it's such a hard thing to do because you don't have the damn energy. Everybody was talking earlier. When everybody was talking earlier, they kept saying women don't have the energy because they have to work a job full time, and then they have to cook, and then they have to clean, and we have to figure this out. That's when it becomes a job. I'm saying, do what you like. When you wake up, give that damn man.
Do you work? Do you work? Do you have a job, Kermaya?
I don't have a job right now, but I'm about to go work.
So you're a stay-at-home mom?
Hey, 1 second. 1 second. So this is what we're going to do. Kermaya, how many kids do you have?
Who, me? I have
7. 7. How many kids do you have, Sage and Smell the Roses? Do you have 7 kids?
I got 2.
Oh, y'all don't have 7 kids, right? So you should.
Shut up, silly woman.
It's the maximum equalizer. She doesn't work, but she has 7 motherfucking kids. Y'all put 2 kids on this planet. Oh my god, my back hurts. My elbow hurts. Oh, you can't do this.
And that was only for the past 2 years. I've only been a stay-at-home mom for the past 2 years. I've been married for almost 9. I literally give my man some every damn day. If it ain't actually busting it wide open, if I don't get cracked, he get cracked. Okay, I'm just saying.
The woman with 7 days,
right? You know what I'm saying?
The woman with 7
This
kids.
crazy.
The woman with 7 motherfucking kids. Hey, and Carmaya, I don't want to bring this up because you mentioned it on the show. Carmaya not only has 7 kids, she has 1 kid that is special needs. And she not crying, she not complaining. If her husband wants it, they find it. And y'all, with 1 kid, 1.5 kids on average, are complaining about fucking your man. That's crazy.
And hold on, Smell the Roses. You're married. You're married.
Man.
SH is married. Why are you giving pushback to Carmaya in support of what SH is saying?
I'm
Smell the
having
Roses?
a good time. I don't have these problems. I told
I
you
know
what
that's
I
right,
do.
honey.
Why are you giving Carmaya
We're not
pushback,
talking
though?
about me. Remember, we're
Smell
talking
the
about
Roses.
everybody else.
Smell the Roses.
In
Why are
general.
you giving Carmaya pushback for let her man giving her
We're
man
giving
whatever he wants?
pushback for sake of the conversation. She's speaking as a woman that it does not work full time, but is at home full time, and she's telling working women that might have multiple children out there that they need to give head to their man before he goes to work.
Wow.
So I know in
Right,
being
but
in
that's
this
hold on.
space.
Hold
on. Let her land. Let her land. Let her land. Let her land. Let her land.
I'm saying hold on for you.
Let her land. Go ahead.
I'm saying hold on for you, Smell the Roses. I'm not. Carmaya
Let me
was
land
saying
my
something.
plane,
Hold on for you.
please. Can I land my plane? Can I land my plane?
A helicopter.
Okay. You guys, I'm being a mirror of you and Fatty. I'm just trying to speak for the young ladies out there that are gonna be like, she don't work. You know what I mean? So of course she gonna get up there and say, give him head till he dead before the day starts. You know, the butt crack of dawn, get the groceries, eat it down before work. She's advocating all of these things, and so the women that work are gonna be like, what the hell, bitch, you don't work. That's what they gonna say.
I'm gonna say this again, and I'm talking about women in general. Y'all are liars.
The women in general.
Let me
That's what I'm
finish.
speaking
Women in
for.
general, I'm saying women in general, y'all are liars. Y'all used to say that having the kids was the hardest job in the world. Now the hardest job for some reason is working because y'all wanted to go to work so you ain't have to be home. She's supposedly doing the hardest job on earth according to all the women on earth. Excuse me, Smell the Roses. Hey, Smell the Roses. No, excuse me. Second of all, you were working before you got me. You got me because you liked me. You work for my time. You work for my energy. You work for that ring. You work for that marriage. And now you're saying I got to work for you and pour into you when we were both doing the same things to get each other and to keep each other. And you also said all I needed was consistency. But again, let me land.
You were all I had. You were my only responsibility.
Can I land? Can I land?
And now I have 7 responsibilities.
Can I land? Y'all did everything you could. You did everything.
You a kid too.
Y'all are the pookies. Married women are pookies. Just like that man made a single mother, just like that man lied to you to get sex. These women are lying to get relationships, to be lazy, to do nothing, to not work for you, to not give you sex. When they did everything to get that ring and to get that marriage, now you got to pour into them. You got a floor, Smell the Roses, and working is hard now.
Wait, real quick.
When we started out, it was just you and me, right? We were all we worried about. It was, we could eat cereal, 1 box of cereal between the 2 of us all day. But then we started having children. So then we needed to start buying vegetables and pureeing food and freezing food and waking up to breastfeed and pumping breast milk at work while you're on the job. There are some women, excuse me, Ali, there are some women that are married that have just had babies and take their asses to work 6 weeks after they drop a baby.
Then bring your behind home. Then bring your behind. No. Hey, Smell the Roses. Smell the Roses. Then come home. Y'all are liars. If you come home, you're oppressed. If you go to work, I'm tired. Y'all complain about everything. So listen,
You've been so hard. This whole panel.
Excuse me, Logic. If it's so hard Bring your behind home. Let me work. Stop trying to be on Amazon. Stop trying to go on all these trips. Stop trying to get the luxury life, and let's live a simple life. You come home and relax with the kids, and let's have sex every day. How about that one? Will y'all agree to that one? No. Let me.
Is this
No,
in general?
because
Is this
most
in
women,
general? 'Cause this
most
feels
women,
personal.
most women. I know. Thank you. Most women didn't get with men to make love to them. Most women didn't get with men to give them sex. Most women didn't get with men to cater to them. Most women got with men to use them. They don't like their men. They just got for them because that's the best they can do, and they just using them until they find the guy that they want to be with that they can use as well.
Let me ruin our bodies, our breasts, everything for people we don't like.
Let me say this.
Let
Let
the
me just
record-
say this.
A whole human being sucking your breasts. Do you
smell
think
the
that
roses.
feels good?
Wait, smell the roses real quick. SH, smell the roses. Y'all said y'all have children, right? Okay, there's a lot of women that are on podcasts. A lot of the times they're on podcasts, right? And they're talking and they're having these conversations just like we are. I understand you're trying to play devil's advocate, but let's be real. The amount of time that we are spending on this podcast today, I am just saying that you just need 5 damn minutes. 5 minutes. We spend an hour away from our children or more, but we can't give that man 5 minutes before we walk out the damn door. Are you serious right now? Be for real. Smell the roses.
No, Carmaya, I'm with the 4 minutes. Like I'm with the. I'm with it. Okay.
The men that are pouring into their woman probably don't have these problems.
Any woman that has something to say about me not having a job.
If y'all agree, why y'all? If y'all agree, this to me is crazy, right? Like if smell the roses. You agree with her, right? You agree with her, right?
No, I do agree with her, but
why are you talking?
Because the way it started out was Ali and Logic, and there were some points with Logic that I did agree with.
Which ones? Which ones? Which ones?
So I'm just
you're just talking kind of, right?
She's playing devil's advocate.
No, but there's no devil advocate if respectfully, right? If y'all fuck your husbands 20 times a month, y'all shouldn't be capping for the woman that don't.
Oh no, I started this thing off with saying, how do you quantify insatiating your man?
Sure, but then you started talking about, you said this, right?
Then it got ugly, so I just was riding the coattails of the other side.
I smell the roses. I was talking with Sage about, before the show, about taking accountability for things that we say and walk it back, right? Mm-hmm. You did a kind of got you moment that went terribly bad. You did the, why is a woman that is a stay-at-home mom talking about working woman? You didn't know that she had 7 kids.
No, I did know that. I did know that.
Okay, so smell the roses. You have that data. You know for a fact 3 or more kids is a nightmare. I don't think any man, even the conservative men, the more men that say that stay-at-home mom is kind of a easy job. Once you get 3 or more kids, that shit is a job.
I know that.
Right? So now that you know that, why not saying, you know what? I take it back because on your situation is clearly even the same or worse than actually going out to get a job. Why not say that?
It's not how I feel, but it is how the modern women in general are going to take it when they hear that.
So let me ask you something. Do you think Carmaya, having 7 kids and 1 kid that is special needs, as an equal or harsher job than a woman that goes outside to do an air conditioner job every day?
It's probably harder.
So if that's the case, why not actually validate that she can give advice, because she's not sitting on her ass watching Housewives of Atlanta the whole day waiting for her husband to get home?
I'm not saying that she can't give advice.
So why did you correct her? Why did you say that she was...
Hold on. The pushback from the advice that she's getting is going to be what I said from the peanut gallery or from the women that are going to work and don't have, even if they have 4 kids, even if they have 2 kids, they're going to say this woman is on the internet telling women to do this for their men before they go off into the world, into working, and she doesn't work. And we know that from her being on previous panels, so that's why I asked her that.
So it was not. It was not a shot. Jeremiah, 1 second. Hey, Jeremiah, 1 second. So it was not a shot and a purity test. She shouldn't be talking for these people because she's not these people.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that is what the pushback is going to be from the women that are going to be replaying this later. They're going to say that to her.
So you agree with her?
I do agree with her.
Do you agree with Ali? Do you agree with Ali?
Yeah, but
what?
So we're just having banter back and forth. So I'm flipping between speaking. You guys always say don't speak for myself. So if you're calling me up here to only speak from a married woman's point of view, it's going to be kind of boring. So when I'm sitting up here and I'm reading the comments, and I know from previous data that we've shared with each other from coming up here panel after panel, I'm having just a little bit of fun giving pushback since other people aren't making such great points.
Okay, so let me be clear.
That's a shot.
Let me be clear about
smell the roses. Smell the roses. You are not as smart as you think you are, and there's a shot too.
What
No. Hey, for you to be devil advocate, you need to be ready for people when they turn their shit on you. Let me finish, please.
You're making it personal.
Let me finish, please. You are disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing, and you're putting yourself in the middle of the tracks. And then when you get hit by the train, because you think that you are actually meaning what you're saying, I'm just joking. I'm just playing. I'm just giving the smell the roses.
That's not what this is.
Smell the roses. Please announce it. Okay? Next time, announce it. I don't agree with this, but let me play devil advocate. And now everybody on the panel knows that when you're saying something, it's not that you agree with it. You are just doing it to give pushback, so to see.
I thought that was understood. I thought I did reference that.
Yes, when you said she's not working, why is she giving advice? Everybody understood that was not a shot. Okay, smell the roses. Okay, of course.
Okay.
Of
right.
course.
So let's be real clear. Like I said, I've been married for the past 9 years. I started out in my relationship up until 2 years ago working full time. I used to be a hairstylist and I used to be in the medical field. So I know what full time 40 hours and still giving the guac 3,000 in the morning and at night looks like. Again, I have 7 children. I have one, she is autistic, but she's not nonverbal. So I don't have to deal with the extra stuff. But there are times where I got to go to school because there's a misunderstanding. I got to go to school because, something's going on and she got in a fight because kids don't like her. She's different. She's, weird or whatever. I got to talk to her. I got to have, depression talks, suicidal talks, stuff like that. You know what I mean? She's 14. She's my oldest child. I still get down and make time for my husband before the fucking day starts because I don't know what the hell is going on. And I would suggest for other women that want healthy relationships, that actually like their dude that they're with, that want it to keep going somewhere, I would suggest you do the damn same and stop making all these damn excuses. We all are living life. We all got shit we got going on, but be real. Have fun. What the fuck is wrong with having fun? Have fun with your partner. How about we do that? And stop making damn excuses and making it seem like it's a damn job or it's a hardship to put into your schedule. That's all the hell I'm saying.
I commend you, Carl. I had no idea you had a special needs child. I have a whole nother level of respect for you. I think you need extra kudos for that. I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank you, David. Thank you.
You welcome.
It's time for some super chats.
Friends, there's 800 people watching on all platforms. Stop playing with people likes, man. Y'all don't like nothing. It's for free. Sharon needs
crazy.
likes. Smell the Roses needs likes. Ali
Ali
needs
needs-
likes.
everybody needs
Eddie
likes.
needs likes. Essays needs like y'all know just don't like shit for whatever reason. I don't know what it is.
We got
but-
ops, all of them ops.
Bright Phantom, thank you very much for the cash app, sir. It says, bro, you have to watch J2 Industries DBZ short form. I'm going to take a look at it. Thank you very much. Only present teaching, please, if that was possible. Thank you very much. We have the lovely Wanda in the building. She says, when Ali get up and move that chair, he be on fire. Thank you very much, Wanda. We appreciate you.
High blood pressure.
And finally,
Don't make me
Wanda-
come get you, Skipper.
And finally, Wanda with the $10, she says, damn, I agree with you 100%, Ali. Ali is a terrible co-host because I have my two ends up and he can even press a motherfucking button.
Cha-ching. I hold
Now,
myself accountable. I'm sorry, Fatty.
no, because if you have to work a job, you can tell me what.
Hey, Fatty, I'm sorry I wasn't pouring into you, my brother. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Smell the Roses. I really like you, Smell. I like you so much. But hey, for the life of me, announce shit, please, please. Because if I was talking about being gay and sucking dick, I would say, let me be devil advocate so y'all don't
And when
think I'm
you
gay
do
and I
that,
suck dick.
when you do that, I always understand that when you say,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm a
gay,
mind reader.
I know that.
Oh,
you're
no, I
not.
know I'm a mind
know
reader.
that.
Yes,
But,
yes. Because
yeah,
you started the
definitely, I
conversation.
tend to
Because you
know.
started the conversation by saying that, oh my God, our lives are so busy, and y'all know why. And then you flip it completely, and you agreed with everybody that actually was on this side, right? So I have to actually guess that every single inkling that you gave that looks like you disagree with people, you just Jones in and you being a devil advocate. Of course, yes, that's my job, mind reader. Jay Wills, thank you very much for the membership. I
The
appreciate you.
untouchable empire, baby.
We have Mr. Upside Down says, like an hype and support the red pill. Thank you very much. We have Brother Numzi in the building. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Jordan saying, difference of opinion make for great discussions. Let's go. Thank you very much. We have Ochlomo saying, so having a rotation where you boot any uncooperative broad from the roster is inferior to a marriage with no on-demand box. Great speech. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Rocky Rocks became a
The
member.
untouchable empire, baby.
Another one, Dottie Girl saying Fatty is 21 again, 21K subs. Welcome. Well done, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Rocky Box with the $10. As a woman, you know if your man denies you smacks, there will be a problem. Also, as a woman, if you don't want to, we don't want equality. Unseen is disconnect. Respectfully. Damn, I don't know what's that. What is that?
What is that?
What is that?
Sorry,
Man.
that was my. I don't
Like
know
a
how
phone.
to turn my phone. It's connected to my MacBook. I don't know how to disconnect it. Nobody showed me how. Sorry.
ChatGPT. Thank you very much. Marcel, member for 6 months. Sharon and Logic are both
The
singles.
untouchable empire, baby.
They are married.
Okay.
I don't know
I'm
if they are
gonna
singles.
and go. I don't like your panel.
You don't like that I'm telling you to go to ChatGPT. And thank you very much for the nice present. Take your take your end from your Thank you very much for the gift. Matter of fact, once again, me saying go look at ChatGPT, right? Which is a suggestion.
She got mad because you said go to ChatGPT.
Go to ChatGPT to see how your this is crazy. But hey, thank you very much for the titpick. Young Jay, $5. Thank you for running another legendary infomercial for a man to not get married or in serious relationship. Ooh-wee. Tell G, maybe she's going back to
Sharon.
Tell G, $10. I agree with you, Sharon. If she isn't trying to fulfill their duties, then she doesn't have to. So if she's not fulfilling her duty, would it be all right if I get someone else to do her job? Sharon, real quick, is it okay for me to look for somebody to do her job if she's not doing her job? No? Damn, said no. Mita, Fo, AJ, I think that's Jordan. Ali and Fatty talk way too much. I remember a time when women talk significantly more than men. Man will act methodically. It's like men are competing with women in out talking them too. So first of all, thank you very much for the $10. I'm going to spend that shit into subscribing to your sister OnlyFans. And the second one, I really thank you very much for the donation. I think that we all agree that you, sir, should, for the most part, shut the fuck up. Thank you very much for the donation. Oh, Shlomo, $5. With this argument, even tricking is superior to marriage. As long as you have money, you are guaranteed the box. Easy W for Ali. Thank you very much. We have another one from TLG saying Karmaya and SH only. What are the 3 things a woman should do to get a man to marry them? Answer one of them, please. Karmaya and SH, if possible.
It says what are 3 things or one thing?
We need one thing that a woman should do to get a man to marry her.
Well, I'll say
be herself.
Yeah, I was gonna say be real, be yourself, and not afraid of getting hurt, because I mean everybody gets hurt some way, shape, or form, but don't be afraid.
What'd you say, SH?
I said be yourself. That's it.
That's it.
It's kind of, what if
That's
the woman
crazy,
is what if the woman is a piece of shit? Be
That's
yourself,
crazy,
lady.
man.
You can be yourself.
So
Some
if I'm
men
a
like
piece of
that.
shit, so if I'm a piece of shit man and I need to qualify myself to a wife, what does Fatty have to do to qualify for a wife? I'm a piece of shit man. Just be yourself, Fatty.
If you ain't
so I
shit,
should be
you
a piece
shouldn't
of
get
shit.
married.
This is
So if a man, hold on. So if a man is himself, he
there
should
you
just
go.
get sex. He ain't got to pour into you. He ain't got to do nothing. Just be himself, right?
Yes. If I'm a hoe, I'm
Y'all
gonna
are
be
all
myself.
over the place, man. Yeah, it just sounds like that's what's the gaslighting part. Y'all just saying anything, and it doesn't make sense. But if you flip it, hey, what should a man do to have to be with a woman? Just be himself.
A
Y'all not even-
protector and
you're
a
not gonna say that.
provider, and then to be responsible and reliable. And what about you, princess?
Both of y'all.
Can you address what I just said? Ron, can you address what I just said, please?
Hold on,
address what I said.
Hey, friends. Unfortunately, I'm not going to allow it. We're going to keep going with the super chats. Okay, we have
Silent
a few
Sharon.
super chats to go.
Hashtag Silent Sharon.
No, it's fine. Sure, keep eating the pickles
You're
that your
actually the
wife
best,
prepared
Ron.
for you.
We just-
Thank you very much, Silgi. I appreciate it. Nino Nation in the building. We are going to go next
Untouchable Empire, baby.
to Nino Nation. I appreciate you, Nino. Courtney, Edgar in the building with a $20 ball. Why are these ladies constantly acting as if these men aren't doing anything in the house and they are doing everything? Because they are victims. Shout out to my boy Carl Anderson.
Don't forget the pears and the apples and the oranges as well, too. They
Thank
all
you very
freshly
much,
cut
Sharon.
from me.
That was very enlightening. Carl Anderson.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
With the 5 untouchable memberships. I appreciate you, Carl. Thank you very much. Mr. Jeff says, to win an argument, all women will say that they are always the one taking care of the kids 24/7 with no help, and he doesn't clean at all. He's lazy. Thank you very much. We have classy young man. Most cooking and cleaning nowadays is a push of a button, and most single women with demanding jobs are still having sex after 12-hour career. Courtney Edgar saying Sharon, that's kept. We have Mr. Champ Talk reactions. You see them at night. And then we have Wanda with the 5 Wilder's Wake Up Show.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have James Blair saying, if you don't want the responsibility of monogamy, then don't push it. Stop lying like y'all have the hardest job in the world. Get a sister wife. We are almost there, friends. And tomorrow at 5 p.m., the infamous Saturday SmackDown show is back. We have a massive debate, Melanin Legacy versus Rogue C at 5 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you are ready here on the Team Fatty Show. Make sure you're ready and you support the show tomorrow. We have a massive show for y'all. Okay, thank you very much, James Blair. We have Young Jay in the building with a $10 ball. It says another infomercial. Why men go to side pieces, strippers and workers. blade walkers, laziest group of women ever historically. Y'all grandmothers, great grandmothers are superheroes compared to today. Okay, thank you very
Those
much.
men that do that, Fatty, they cooks.
Mr. Jeff, they say men are good cooks, but when it comes to the I'm too tired for sex, no man cooks. But no one is hornier than someone trying to steal your man. We're almost there, friends. Courtney, do you ask the woman to help with the outside work? Absolutely not. We have Willing to Win saying, yo, salute Fetty and Ali.
Yes, they do.
Keep dropping
Got
bangers.
untouchable empire, baby.
We have another one from James. He says, with all the technology, y'all still complain.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And then we have King Slim in the building. He says, if a woman is the helpmate or working is helping him, why does it matter if a woman is working if she should be helping her man anyway?
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have Tony, the can opener. Communication. Why talk about sex only? Thank you very much. We have JB. He says, Ali, continue to hold these unmarried women accountable. I think every woman on the panel actually is married. Zero Fallout, $10. This is why men of the past were able to go to the woman of the night for centuries. Only modern men thought they knew better. Tradition is the sum of what worked. Men of the past knew they were sex lazy. Thank you very much. We have Ruth Israel saying 1 Corinthians 7:4 says the wife don't have authority over her own body, but the husband does if we using the Bible.
And it's the other way around as well.
We have Omni Design Studio saying eating steak every day will eventually become boring. That's life unless you prepare it differently once in a while. Thank you very much. And friends, like the video, please. Like the video. The likes are for free. We need 200 likes in every single destination. Please like the video. I would appreciate it. Striking the reach. He says, Dalen, that's why you niggas end up dead. You can hear the spite and venom spewing from Dalen. This is why you don't commit to these XOs exam. JB saying, please ask Dalen to be quiet. She had plenty of time to wait before speaking, and the comment was far off topic. Another one from, I don't know who this person is. Greetings from the Pretty Kitty Committee. Thank you very much. We have Zero Fallout. What Dalen talking about is the modern feminist talking points. Females of the past never said this BS. They knew what duty mean and their role. We have Mr. Jeff. A woman doesn't have the energy for 5 minutes of sex, but will all of a sudden find the energy to put 15 hours to see if you're getting it from someone else. Striking the reach, it says, woman act like having kids is doing men a favor. And then Mr. Zero Fallout comes back and says, yes, woman ruin your body for men you don't like because women are the greatest survivor. They always do anything to survive. I'm not even going to talk about all the kids not belonging to the husband. We have 10 more super chats to go, friends. Marine Mustang, this is for the Kermaya mic drop. Well done, man. The next one from Baton Rouge Devil Dog. We be breakdancing at work, not even looking at other woman. When we wake up to it, y'all don't get it. We simple stuff like that will make a man break his back for you. It is love to us.
Hey, shout out to Baton Rouge in the building. What's up, Louisiana?
Shout out to Lisbon, Portugal, Europe. Thank you very much for watching my show. There's 3 people. Why do you agree but argue the point for people who are making great arguments? When a person admits that, ignore them and move on. Says Mr. Jeff. We have Marie Mustang saying, Sharon, if you insist on eating on a video, at least chew with your mouth shut. Zero Fallout with 2 members.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. 1 for me and 1 for Ali. Thank you so much, Zero Fallout. We have Charleston, $10. Smell the roses. You really sound dumb because any married woman that has a special need kid should be a stay-at-home mom because she has to nurture her special need kid. How you don't understand that? I don't think she disagrees. Do you disagree that Smell the Roses? I don't know what you're doing.
Hey, can I say one thing real thing, Fatty? Can you hear me?
It's never quick, but I will.
I swear it's quick. Kamaya might have hit on something on this show that I was just thinking about.
Damn.
Most men have morning wood. Is that what the phenomenon of having morning wood, the man to get it out the way, and then we all both go to work? Like maybe we're supposed to wake up in the morning, have sex. That's why the man got the morning wood.
The
I think
morning wood
Kamaya done hit on something.
is the morning wood for sex or for peace? And is the morning wood actually usual on a 37-year-old and up? Isn't morning wood kind of a young man game?
I was going to say, I don't remember the last time that happened to me.
Fatty, a healthy man. Oh well, a healthy man has morning wood.
Wait,
No,
y'all not
a healthy
making
man
morning
has
wood?
morning wood. A healthy, if you're
Not
healthy,
normally.
with good blood circulation, you should be having
shit,
some.
brother. We gonna have to get your stuff
Yeah,
together.
something wrong.
We have to get the testosterone replacement therapy.
You better start going through some cardio.
Not just the cardio. We gonna see.
It's inconvenient.
To the men that want to be woken up in sex, you need to go ahead and be a man and communicate that with your woman, if that's what you into. Clearly, Kabaya man says, "Hey, babe, I want you to do XYZ." She says she want to do XYZ. They communicate it, and that's why she have a routine with him. Whenever that does happens, I'm pretty sure it's not every day, like the way how this panel's trying to make it seem like it is. So communicate with your woman. Stop being a little pussy, and then maybe you could get some pussy.
I mean, the communication would be the wood being hard right behind your behind. You know, whenever you waking up, that's the communication to me.
With your man, yes, not with every man.
No, we are telling everybody. Hey, yes, we are. If you are on the bus stop and you have like you are erect, a woman should come in and sit next to you and alleviate you from your symptoms. Of course, Sharon, that's what we're saying. Of course. Strike.
No, I was talking about what you're saying. Sometimes it's just to go to the bathroom because you didn't take a piss all goddamn night.
Sure. Striking the reach. Smell the roses. And by the way, actually, in your 30s is frequent. On your 40s, it becomes a little bit more complicated because your testosterone goes down. Smell the roses. And by the way, this link is for Mr. Fantastic if he's at home and he's not driving. Snack tracking the reach, $5, 5 pounds. Smell the roses definitely threw a shot, just like Dalen. Now she's trying to explain it. When throwing shots goes wrong, you have to hide your end. Zero fallout with the Smell the Roses.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Lou the duo in the building. The worst part is most of these ladies are pillow princesses. Motherfuckers are out here in bed like a starfish, but too tired. Too tired to put your panties to the side and just lay down. Jay Villa, the realist. Yeah. Help get the likes up, everyone. Like the video, friends. I need 40 likes on my side at least.
Shout out to Papi Blanco.
Jay Tillman.
The untouchable empire, baby.
With the membership, I appreciate it. And come back with the second one.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And he comes in with the third one.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Jay Tillman. I appreciate you. Hustler saying most women today feel pleasing. Her man, husband is like a heavy load, and that's why he always go outside. And finally, last but not least, Mr. Jeff, he says, just date, live apart, and never have kids. Friends, get our likes up. We need some members, and we need some cash apps for the Hamburger Fund and the Tali Fund. So please, if you can be generous, I would truly appreciate it if y'all could support the show.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Yo, we outside tonight. Support the movement. Support your boy Fatty. Hit that cash out. Team Fatty 8, you heard? The Untouchables in the building.
And friends, before we go to the main event, I really want to hear from y'all. Okay? Very quick clip. Let's hear it, play attention, and then we go from there.
You know, a dancer or a model or an actress, and she said she'll get back to me as a producer and be like, oh yeah, well I talked it over with my boyfriend. I just can't take it. And I'm like, well, why? And she's like, well, my boyfriend won't let me. Should men be allowed to have husband privileges without...
Okay, so can your man tell you to say no to a business opportunity?
It's time to do.
I will let the fellas go again because they were very quiet. Can a man say no to a business opportunity from the woman? Mr. Logix and then Sharon, respectively, please. Go ahead.
I think I'm. Are you saying for her to take one, or I
So
don't think I
she
fully
has a
understand.
business opportunity. She runs it through her man. Her man says no. Does the man has to the power to actually vet that business opportunity and say that she shouldn't do it? Should the woman accept it or not? Should the man actually have that power over the woman or not?
No, I think it should be a conversation. I don't subscribe to anything where you take away autonomy from anybody. Like if you taking choices from people completely without any regard of whatever they think or feel, I just don't subscribe to that. Maybe he had a last word of it, but it shouldn't just be automatic. I think it should be something they talk about.
So you don't believe that the man should have a veto power in a relationship where he come in, I am the final say. Like in case we disagree, I am the person that decides the final. We are not going to do this because I said so. You don't believe that the man should have that power?
Out of hand, generally, no. Like there could be situations I think that may be necessary, but as a rule, I don't think so. Like just outright, nah.
What about you, Sharon?
I think this question is very nuanced and it's difficult to really answer. And if that man has a history of understanding what business is and he always moved in the right direction for her, I think he can trust her. I mean, I think she could trust him to say, no, I think this is a bad business move for you. So he has to have a history of making proper decisions for their life. And then I would say yes.
Smell the roses?
If it's your husband, yeah. But if it's your first year dating a man and you've never seen him mad, angry, sad, or cry, or you don't know what's going on with him financially, you don't know any of his business, then no, he shouldn't be telling you about what business opportunities you should take or not take.
So if I'm a 3-year boyfriend, should I have power to kind of navigate that?
Yes, if we're dating 3 years, yeah, then of course I'm taking your advice and I'm going to listen to you. But if we've only been dating 1 year, 3 months, then
saying
maybe
advice?
your opinion won't matter that much to me.
Just to make sure, you are taking his opinion in consideration, or you're listening to him and saying no is no?
No is no.
Why were you nodding your head, Skipper?
I don't believe in giving boyfriends husband privileges. On that level.
How do you get promoted to wife then?
How do you become like I said, because again, that's the reason why a lot of men and a lot of black men don't get married, because if you're getting everything that you want, why would you get married? If you're getting the baby, if you're getting the sex, if you're getting everything that you want, that's why 29% of black women are married, because they want to give everything and every woman and end up he likes the way things are now. Why marry you?
No.
So let me see if I get this right.
Have babies out of wedlock typically don't get married.
Yes. So let me see if I get this right. I can get your coochie without being married, but I can tell you what to wear. I can tell you where to go. I can tell, like I can pay for dates. I can take you shopping. I can literally have kids with you. Like what's going on with you, Skipper?
So I'm going to answer your question.
Sure.
Your original question. When it's coming to making a business decision, which is a long-term decision, it's not a one-night decision. It's not something that affects the week or the next month. It affects the rest of your life. I do not believe in giving boyfriends those privileges. Fiancés and husbands get those type of life-altering decision privileges.
So what is more important, me being inside of you and putting kids on you, or me telling you don't work on Victoria's Secrets because they're going to ask you to show your ass?
Wait, say that again?
These women are fucking this man and having kids with this man.
Oh, I don't believe in that. So that's why I said I can't speak on. I don't believe in that.
No, it's not.
It's
that
not
you
about what you believe in. It's
It's
reality.
that they are doing it.
Okay, well, you're asking. You're asking driver the question.
Keeper, 1 second, I got you. Giving wife privileges should be across the board. It shouldn't be pick and choose, right? It's not like a buffet where I come in and I say, I like the meat, I like the pause, I like the cheese, I like the olives, but I don't like the spinach and all that shit. It should be across the board, right? These women are moving with this man. They're fucking this man. They're having kids with this man. They are going on dates with this man. They're letting this man fix shit in their house, to change their tires, all of these things, right? Why all of a sudden, when it's time for you, like, what? Why is the bar there? Why is the bar there?
The same thing I just said. Anything that's going to affect lifelong decisions, like children, like moving in with each other, those are fiance, husband, wife. Those are those type of privileges. Things that are going to just affect the next week, the next month, that type of stuff. Okay, I can give you that. But life altering things, that's not no boyfriend, girlfriend level stuff.
Last question, please, and then y'all got it. Should the woman promote a man to husband that is not showing husband qualities and doing husband roles? This is an auditioning. Is a girlfriend and a boyfriend. And she's like, I really want to marry this man, but this man keeps doing boyfriend things and he never does husband things. He always stops on the boyfriend thing. Should that woman promote their man to husband, or she should say, you are not going to be my husband because I'm giving you all the opportunity to show that you are husband material. And every time you should pull up as a husband, you pull up as a boyfriend and you don't do things that husbands do. Should she promote him to husband?
Long as he can show that he is understanding with the potential and the actual work ethic of being a husband, I would say yes. I do not expect, just like I would not tell if I had a son that was old enough to have a girlfriend, fiance, don't go pay all that woman's bills. It's not your wife. Don't go be putting yourself in danger. That's not your wife. So there are certain wife benefits as well.
So if your son is with the girl for 3 years, and she's a good girl and she helps him out with homework because they're in college and they fuck with each other, y'all know each other, parents and all that, you are telling your son to not take care of that girl that is being nice and kind to him and help him out and all that? You are telling him, don't do that? Don't take
Not
money
fully.
out of your pocket?
I just said fully. So you should not be paying all of her bills. You should not be paying
some bills.
Yes. So you can help her out here and there when it's convenient, but that's not your wife yet. You are not responsible for her.
So that's perfect. If I can open exceptions and treat you as a wife when you're not my wife here and there, you should open some exceptions for me and not take that job that might ruin our relationship because I don't agree with it, right? Can we do that?
It depends. Like I said, it depends on what the business opportunity is. So if it's something that can, again, shape her life in a positive way, then she needs to be taken into consideration of a fiance or a husband, because you'll sit right there, you'll pass up the opportunity. And I'm not talking about no whore opportunity. I'm not talking about porn or something stupid, but an actual opportunity. And then a year later, y'all break up. And then the rest of your life, you're wondering, what if I would have took that opportunity? How would that have changed the trajectory of my life? This man is going on about his business.
Yeah. So, yeah, shout out. So the problem with that is women take advice from their family members. They take advice from their friends. They take advice from anybody that's a subject matter in the thing. So all of a sudden, the man that you're giving your vagina to, unless he's your husband or your fiance, he can't give you good advice. That's stupid. It's dumb.
I'm not saying he didn't give advice. He don't have the right to veto. Anybody can give their advice. But I'm not, if a woman out there is so stupid that her friend tells her not to do something, if she's genuinely interested in it and it makes actual sense, she doesn't do it, well, then she's stupid. But to say that if he doesn't want her to do it.
But I think we're all saying it's a good veto. It's not just something that's selfish and it's not a good idea.
Okay, nobody is going to the breakdown if it's a good idea or not, because there's multiple reasons why a man could not want a woman to take advantage of a business opportunity. So all of that needs to be put into perspective. But if it's just like, I'm your man, I don't want you doing this, I don't see us being good.
I don't think
sir, you're not my husband.
I'll just ask the question. So Fatty, was that the spirit of the question?
No, the spirit.
I don't want you doing it, so don't do it.
That's vetoing.
So I was asking, is a twofold? It's not a twofold, but it's not a binary question. Is like, should he, like, would you listen to his advice?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Would you give him power of veto? Like, what would you actually do? And
you can listen to his advice. No, he doesn't get power of veto, but you can take his advice into consideration. But veto rights are for husbands.
All right. So what's the difference between a boyfriend and a fiance?
A fiance has shown, and hopefully, you're not just too stupid to ask the question, but a fiance have shown a clear path of they're taking you seriously and plan to marry you.
So what? So boyfriends don't do that.
No, because you could be a boyfriend a week in a week, 2-3 months
So
into
was
the
your
relationship
your husband was never your boyfriend?
for a short period of time.
Oh, so your husband was your boyfriend?
Yes.
All right. So
And
your
I had
logic
boyfriends before
doesn't
that
match
though.
then.
I had
So your
boyfriends
logic,
before that though. So boyfriends don't listen. I
yeah,
know
but
men. I
still,
know men love to get all the rights in the world without you want the milk without buying the cow, all that stuff. You don't get boyfriend and you don't get husband rights on a boyfriend visa. That's just not happening. And I think women that do
I
it
don't
is
believe
stupid.
you. I don't believe you.
Fantastic. I put on my sticker. Let Fantastic carry the show. Fantastic. But I have one thing to say. Hey, Skipper, 2 shows ago, you said that you had kids, and this new guy that is going to be your husband was taking care of those kids and take the kids to go to
I
places
know
and all
good hell
that
she
shit.
ain't.
You literally said,
No.
let me finish. You said,
Okay.
I'll never get with the man that wouldn't be able to take care of my kids. So this boyfriend.
That's not what I said.
No, Skipper.
No.
This,
If you're gonna quote me
one second.
correctly. That's not what I said.
Clarify me in the end.
Okay.
This man that is not your husband is doing stepdaddy duties already and taking care of your kids. But you can listen to him when he says, hey, baby, I will be your husband. I'm willing to take care of these kids, as you can see, but you can get that job because that job is going to be bad for our relationship.
That
So
is
we can give you
crazy.
husband duties, but you don't give him husband rights. That's what you're saying?
Okay, so let me respond to you. Let me make this clear. I don't smoke, don't drink, never have. I remember exactly what I said. What I said was I wouldn't have children by a man that would not be willing to take full care of his children. I would not have children with a man that wanted half-ass fatherhood. Let's be clear. I was married when I had my first set of children, and he's an excellent father, as I said before. He takes care of his children. He sends money for his children. All of my children needs are paid for by their biological father. I said my current husband spends quality time with my children as he should, being in a relationship with me. That was my statement.
Wait.
Okay, Skipper.
No, that's what. Hey,
real
you
quick.
know,
This is what she said. She said she what she's doing right now. You're paraphrasing.
She said the same thing as I said.
The exact thing you said was because we were talking about what kind of men we would be interested in. You said I would not be interested in any man that I know would not be a good father to my children.
No, I said two children in general. So therefore,
you said
I expect him. I expect him to be a great father to his children.
Does Fatty need to pull it up?
We don't gotta pull it up.
Please run it back. Run it back.
Even what she's saying, why is she trying to dance around?
I got great memory. I know exactly what I said.
So
to answer you, Fatty, while he was my boyfriend, I did not expect him to take care of. Actually, still to this day, all of my children, their necessities are covered by their father. Their clothes, their shoes, their schools, their fees, their groceries. All of that is covered. All of that is covered by their father.
Let's stay on the topic.
That's cap. Hold on. Let's stop right there. Stop right there.
No, I do not. So no, I do not. To answer your question, Fatty, no, I do not expect a boyfriend to do husband things for my children. My children are covered by their biological father, who they're with right now for the whole summer. So no, I'm not one of them, boo.
Okay, beautiful. Mr. Fantastic,
Skipper, don't underestimate my CSI. I'll literally get this shit in 2 minutes. Just go ahead.
Please pull it up.
Please go.
I never stated while he was my boyfriend that he did those things. I never stated I expect a boyfriend to do those things.
Clearly, and this is why you're being disingenuous. Whenever you're dealing with a man, especially since you're mismarriage minded and everything's got to be marriage, okay? It is an audition for that man to show you traits of him being a good husband and being that he's going to be a stepfather to your children.
And a protector and a provider.
What does that have to do with? Okay.
It has a lot to do with.
Yes,
let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay.
You can correct me in the end. You can correct me in the end.
I'm sorry. Let you finish.
So as I was saying, this is what y'all love to do, okay? A boyfriend becomes a husband eventually, right? The right one, of course, not all of them. Clearly not all of them. Please, let's not be obtuse, love. Let's not do that, okay? But your husband that you marry, and this is your second time around, okay? And I don't know how many relationships you had in between them. Those men that you were dealing with, and I'm pretty sure you're not a 2-time sexual partner haver, okay? So the thing is, you were doing exactly what you claim you don't do and giving them the ultimate access to sexual access to your body, but they can't tell you nothing. Whoop-de-doo, I fucking win. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. All I want is the box anyway. Now, if you turn out to be a good person and I can actually deal with you being around me, and that's a plus, and then it grows into something, great. But you telling a man that he cannot have veto or, and I agree with you saying, not just because I said so, bitch, you're not doing it. No, but we're talking about sound counsel, that you're going to say this man is limited to what he can tell you because he doesn't hold a certain title. This shit don't make no sense, shawty. It don't make no sense.
To respond to you, as I stated before, I didn't say nothing about not having sex. What I said was, when you're going to involve yourself in decisions that are long term, sex is over in 5 minutes, as we just went through an hour of going through.
Love,
when you're going to, let me finish.
Can be 18 years or a lifetime.
Oh, no. As I just stated, when it's going to be something that is long-term, children, business ventures, living together, those are reserved for individuals that have shown that they are either already signed up for lifetime commitment or on the road to sign up for lifetime commitment. So that is fiance and husband privileges. You don't give boyfriends fiance and husband privileges. And so giving them a veto right to me is not what I'm going to do. Now, giving them heavy input, if they're a part of your life, absolutely. But a veto right is for a husband and a fiance.
You literally said that giving a man sex, having sex with a man is wife. Well, is wife and fiance or marriage?
No, I said
Did
children.
you not say that?
I said children.
Sex, having sex.
I said children.
Just let me say this. It's cool. It's cool. Let me say
You
this.
said okay.
So, but let me say this. It's very important. So, being that you've been divorced, what difference does it make?
It makes a difference because at least that way you can say you made an effort to just go into having given a boyfriend veto rights and then he goes his separate way a month or two or a week later and you've never even you didn't go down that path because of that.
Sound advice, though. So hold on. So do all husbands give good advice?
Nobody gives good advice.
Huh?
No, nobody gives good advice.
Exactly. So this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. The fact of the matter that you're saying, hey, you don't have a title, so you can't tell me that I shouldn't do something, especially if that person, let's say they even got a business degree or they run their own business. Let's say and I think that was a scenario that was given. So you mean to tell me this is a successful businessman, okay? He has a successful business. And because he doesn't have he doesn't have the title of fiance or husband, he said, hey, listen, I know to you it may look this way, but this isn't a good thing. You probably really shouldn't do it. I suggest you shouldn't do it. I'm not doing it. You're not my husband. You're not my fiance.
Again,
that's crazy.
Your rejection, the woman's rejection of it, shouldn't just be because he doesn't have the title. But part of it is because our life, because our life is not intertwined, you don't get a veto right. I may take in all of the advice you got to give me, but if you're not my husband or fiance, you don't get a veto right because our decisions don't long-term affect each other yet.
Now
here's
the fiance
as far
part.
as the title
Very
part goes,
convenient.
you're deciding,
You
deciding that we don't have. You're deciding that we don't have that title because, again, the man is the one that asks for the woman hand in marriage. So as far as long-term decisions, kids, business, things like that, you need to be of a fiance or husband status to have those veto rights because it was about veto rights, not just about taking advice.
You need to show me. You need to show me.
You can listen.
You not just listen. You need to be able to show me that you can listen and you trust my judgment. If you can't trust me at the boyfriend stage, you'll never be my fucking wife.
That's fine. I'm not giving boyfriend husband privilege.
Let me play this real quick. Imagine having a man is a good dad. What about me? No, I was kind of joking. But
I would lay up under a man that wouldn't, honestly.
So do you expect your future husband, the guy that you're engaged to, do the same thing with y'all kids?
He does. He does it with my kids.
No, not your kids, y'all kids.
Well, yeah, when we have kids, yes, but he does do it with my current children.
So, wait, y'all living together?
Yes.
And he spends his not all, but he's available.
When he's not working, when he's not working.
So he stops working and he goes take care of your kids.
No. I said when he's not working, he spends a lot of time with the kids.
Your kids, not his kids, your kids.
He doesn't have kids.
You have kids.
I said when he's not working.
Yeah. Well, 1 second. He doesn't have kids. You have 2 kids, right?
Yes.
So, and y'all met recently, like on the last few years, months, right?
Years.
2 years.
No, more than that.
Okay, so this man will spend his whatever hours he spends on working, and then he goes home.
Not all, but
and he spends time with your kids that he's not there.
Yes, the vast majority of his free time, yes, with the kids. Because I'm the type of person, I purposely choose men that really are involved fathers or want to be fathers, and like children, because I don't want to end up in a situation where something happens to me or anything like that, where the children are not being well taken care of by dad.
Just to make sure, okay, Skipper, is that man giving you husband and stepdad benefits and privileges without being a husband and stepdad, which is spending a bunch of time with your kids that they're not his?
So did I not say taking care? I said he does not take care.
That was not the question. You
don't
are
try
already
to
saying,
complain.
Mr.
Don't ask the
Officer,
question.
let me give the plea deal.
Because yes, now
It's
that
a
he's
simple yes or no.
let me answer Fetty's question. Yes, since becoming my fiance, he spends more time with the children.
That's not
When
what
he
you
was
said.
No, yes, it is what I just said. Running back
No,
to my fiance.
no,
You-
respectfully.
no,
No,
Fatty.
can you stop? No, can you
You
stop?
have not
No,
allowed
can
me
you
to
stop?
finish
Hey,
my
can you
statement.
stop? No,
Fatty,
because
you have not allowed me to finish my
I'm
statement.
going to correct you, and then you're going to correct me. You said this, hey, Skipper, my English is not good when I talk, but I'm a great listener. I pick them. I will pick a man that is good with kids and available with kids. You picked him. It was not when he became your fiance that he started to be good with the kids. He was good with the kids from the get-go because you said you picked them like that. So you are not going to gaslight me and saying that he started doing that shit when you were fiance, because your words actually say that you pick him on purpose because you will never be with the man that is not available to the kids and all that shit. Now that I say that, you are going to correct me and lie to 700 people. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3.
No,
You should have let it play a little
please
while longer
understand.
because she kept saying it.
Please
She kept
understand,
going.
Fatty. Please understand,
I know.
Fatty.
Go ahead.
Please understand, Fatty. You nor none of them 700 people are important enough for me to lie to. Now, as I was going to state, you can tell if somebody's good with children without them actually being with your children. I observed him with other children, and particularly his nieces, to see how he was.
He has no kids.
Let me finish. I observed him, particularly with his nieces, and spoke to them about how he was as a very much involved father/uncle. Actually, one of them actually calls him his father. Nonetheless, being able to observe him during the boyfriend stage before he even met my children to see, okay, you're good with children, you're patient, you have all of the aspects of a good father. Now we can move forward. When he became my fiance is when he started to spend time with my children. But as I just stated on this panel, as you can run back, I said, quote my words, my children's biological father pays for their needs. He takes care of their needs. I never not once said that my fiance doesn't spend time with the children. I admitted that last time. So to answer your question, Mr. Fantastic, when a man becomes a fiance or a husband, then you get veto rights because you are, and when you become that, you start to display that you can become a husband, meaning spending time with the children, paying bills, all of the etc. And the same thing for a woman. But giving somebody veto rights simply because we are boyfriend and girlfriend, nah, we can take your advice under heavy consideration.
Yeah. So again, the problem with that, again, you're still being dishonest because clearly a man that you're saying of that caliber that is great with kids and he's good with your kids and he treats your kids like his own and they're not, he's definitely he's spending money on those children. He isn't just spending time. So I think it's kind of disrespectful for you to just make it seem like, oh, their biological father takes care of all their needs. Well, I'm pretty sure if you guys are living together, cohabitating, where your children stay, as you said, he's paying bills, so he's also taking care of their needs also.
No, all of their needs are met by their bio father.
No,
like,
no, the
like
fuck
I'll put it like this. If he doesn't, if he doesn't spend a dime on them this month, all of their needs are still met by their bio father.
So
He's,
hold on.
Do the children live with you, Skipper?
Clearly.
Do they live with you and your fiance?
Yes, we are the primary custodians.
Okay, that's exactly what he's speaking to. The father is doing what he's supposed to do, but another man is taking care of and is responsible majority of the time for these children and for their safety. That's exactly what he's speaking to. This man is your fiance. He's not your husband yet. Fiance is just a title, a right level, a little bit above a boyfriend.
And Kermaya, complete that. 1 second, please. Kermaya, complete that. On one hand, she's putting this man in such a pedestal that he's a good character, he spends time with the kid and all that. And on the other hand, because it's convenient, she's minimizing his role in this kid's life by saying that
I'm not the way our situation is set up, you've been long-winded. You've been long-winded, whether the kids are here or not. Prime example. Right now, for the last month or two, the kids are gone. Even when the kids are gone, these bills are still the same.
You've been
so the household bills remain the same, whether they're here or not. So all of their needs are met by their
One mic, please.
All of their needs are met by their father. These bills that exist with or without them being here. For example, they haven't been here in 2 months. Guess what ain't changed? Not a bill around here. So all of their needs are met by, all of these, the way my situation is set up, all of these bills are the same whether my children are here or not. So all of their major needs.
That's literally impossible.
No, it's not impossible. All of our bills are the same whether the kids are here or not.
He doesn't pay for utilities. He doesn't pay for
Groceries,
water.
You
see how she
please, everybody quiet. Everybody quiet, please. So let me make sure that I got this right. This man goes to Burger King. He buys one for you and one for him, and he says, "Hey, baby, can you send that man child support money so I can buy 3 Burger Kings for this toddler?" That's what you're saying. This man doesn't take his own credit card and buy an extra meal so your kids can eat with y'all. He asks you the money from the baby daddy so we can pay for that shit. Is that what you're saying, Skipper?
So to respond, first of all, I don't eat out. I rarely ever eat out. When I cook, when I buy groceries from the child support, which then takes care of the children. All of my children needs. I budgeted where all of my children needs are met by their bio father.
Advice, though?
I will say this Skipper is very slippery, and she has a smirk on her face.
I set it up. First of all,
you see that, right?
I purposely set it up that way. When I divorced my husband and decided, okay, I'm going to get back into dating, I made up my mind where I want to set it up where he does not have the financial burden of my children, because that is me and their father's burden. So I purposely set it up that way. Now, what he decides to do on top of that, kudos to him. But as far as the financial burden of my children, I purposely set up my life that way, that the financial burden falls on their biological father.
And I respect that. And I really do respect that. But
let's Fantastic and Carmaya take it home, and then Anne and Papi Chulo, welcome to the show. I have a question for y'all. And Miss Me, if she's there, because I don't know if she's frozen. Oh no, she's there. I got you, Miss Me. You go next. Okay, go ahead. Fantastic and Carmaya, take us on this one.
Yeah, so the way that it sounded, I don't think you're doing it maliciously, but you're extremely limiting. Like say you cutting his knees from beneath him, right? Because you keep touting publicly about how their biological dad takes care of all their needs, and as we know, okay, we all know that man is spending time and spending money, activities. If y'all go to the amusement park, or they want a toy,
that's not my life. That's not my life, honey. So you asked me about me personally. I can't speak for other women. That's not my life. When it's coming to something with my children, 99.99% of the time, it is paid for by their bio father. If I need something, the other day when a couple months ago, when they wanted a Barbie doll, they want a Barbie doll.
Great.
That's how I have my life set up.
I know you don't listen. I know you don't listen to boyfriends, and I'm not your boyfriend, but I hope you listen to random niggas, right? Random black men or random dudes that were, understand how shit goes. That's going to create a whole bunch of issues, because now your ex-husband is somehow like the money man. Your ex-husband is like the source of income in another man's household.
No, my
So
ex-husband
that
take
right
care of
there,
his children. He's taking care of his
huh?
children. My ex-husband
Yeah,
taking care of his children. It's like that's
well,
what he's doing.
yeah,
He's taking care of his children.
yeah.
So
That's
if
cool
his
and that's
children need
fine.
anything, it's send it for your children, and he does. That's what he's supposed to do as their father. So that it doesn't create issues because the financial burden is on who it should be on, which is their biological father. And
All right.
whatever my fiance wants to do on top of that as a volunteer, it is great. But as far as
Can you
needs,
tell us
they're
what does
met
he
by their
do?
father.
Before we go,
beautiful.
like us 1 second. Can you tell us exactly what he does to make him great with your kids?
What, my fiance?
Yes.
He has a lot of patience with them. He prays with them. He has a lot of patience when they're coming to him about I make them do like homework. So if they're asking him a question about math or reading, he has patience to do stuff like that when he's home. He works a lot, so he's not home all the time. He's not home even half the time. But when he's home, he has the patience to do that type of stuff. If they want to build something or put something together and they ask him for his help, he has patience for stuff like that. If I plan an activity to do around the property, and he feels like doing it because I don't require him to because he works so much, and he'll come and be a part of it, and he'll explain things to them that I would not even think to explain to them. So stuff like that.
Cool. Thank you. There's enough. But you want kids, by the way, with you?
A lot, yeah.
Damn. Good luck. Let me play this for Chulo and Anne real quick, and then we go from there.
A dancer or a model or an actress, and she said she'll get back to me as a producer and be like, oh yeah, well I talked it over with my boyfriend. I just can't take it. And I'm like, well, why? And she's like, well, my boyfriend won't let me. Should men be allowed to have husband privileges without?
It's time to
Let me get Miss Me and Ann, and then Chulo afterwards, because this kind of is niche, right? Should a man dictate a final say if a woman has a business opportunity? Should he have the power to veto that, to say, no, I don't want you to do that? As a boyfriend, as a fiance, and as a married man, since we kind of all over the place when it comes to this, right? Should a man have a veto power and say, I don't want you working there, please don't do it? Miss Me and Bunny. There's a stripper name, so we're going with Bunny, not with them. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Me, and interrupted.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like just like Mr. Fantastic and the I can't remember her name, Kamaya was saying, like once you have sex with the man, you've already passed the point of no return. Like you have already allowed this man into your total being. Why? What can't he say to you? Like that's insane to me. Once you cross the line of giving your body to him, yeah, he has there's no, you're at the point of no return. Like y'all already there. You already went to that place. If you don't feel like he should say anything to you, you shouldn't sleep with him.
What about you, Anne? Should he have the power to tell, no, Anne, I don't want you to do to go to work on that place?
Should he have the right to do so? Sure.
Yes.
But it's not an absolute. He should, I mean, ultimately, men are able to see things that women don't see. And if he believes it's important to not pursue this business opportunity, I not only does he has a duty as my man to tell me that he's supposed to protect me. I trust him. So yeah, I think so, but I don't think it's an absolute thing. There's certain, like, if he's only telling me he doesn't want me to earn more money because he doesn't like that I have to get dressed up to go to the office and I'm submitting to another man in the office and all these things, it's like, bro, you met me while I was working. Why do I all of a sudden have to stop? Go swing up the ladder. Like, and so I think it depends. But generally speaking, absolutely. Not just in work, in all things that the masculine is responsible for.
So his Papi Shulu says, and I have a job, $3,000 per week. You are going to be one of my muse, and we're going to post and we're going to make sure that everybody looking good and we're getting money. And your man says, no, Bunny, I don't like Papi Chulo. It looks like he is about it looks like he's about their life. It looks like he's about their life. Are you saying no to $3,000 per week, Bunny, or are you saying, hey, I have to go because you don't supply this amount of money. It's $12,000. I have to take it. I'll make sure that he doesn't do nothing naughty to me. What are you doing, Bunny? What are you doing?
You know, he has a point though. He is a dark skin. You can't really. I could see why.
What? This man is dark skin.
You trust him?
Man, this is not the same. No, this is not the same tribe. I even give you logics.
Wait,
I even give you.
Dark skin man like him goes, oh, I have $3,000 for you. I don't know. Buddy.
He's not dark skinned.
He's not dark skinned at all.
He's not dark skinned at all.
That was racist.
Very racist.
He just as brown as you,
oh,
baby.
I can't be racist. I'm black.
Okay.
What is brown, baby?
What does tone have to do with it?
Caramel.
It's you know how the leftists, they always say like, oh, you can't be racist, you're black, and they do the most racist shit like 10 seconds later.
Yeah.
I was just
hey, Bunny, can you go back to the question and before logics whoop your ass because I know he didn't like that shit. Can you answer the question, please, Bunny? And
you know what? He's right because if I'm working with
damn, God is saving her. That's
dark
crazy.
skin chulo.
No,
Poppy dark skin chulo.
No, one second. And I'll solve this for you. Chulo is now light skin. He did the Michael Jackson thing, right? I solved that for you. So we don't have the dark skin thing on, right? He did the Michael Jackson thing. Is light as fuck, right? $3,000 a week, $12,000 a month, Bunny. This is your boyfriend. Your boyfriend says no because I think he's going to try to jump on you, right? Are you taking the $12,000 a month, or are you saying no, baby? I love you and I understand what's going on, and be honest about it, please. Be honest about it.
What do you mean? Be honest about it. Of course, I'm staying with my man. So, what the hell? It's $3,000 a month.
Wait, you accepting then?
Okay. I'm kind of trolling a little bit. No, I'm staying with my man. If this is my man, yeah, I'll probably. But dang, $3,000. I don't know. But then you also have, I don't know. I don't think.
Wait, do you stay or you don't know?
I'll stay, but I might have an.
No. And don't say it like you're doing people a favor.
I feel like.
Listen to your heart right now, and listen to your heart. So you're going to say no to Chulo because your man is insecure.
Whoa! Now you're putting words in my mouth.
Your man is afraid that Chulo steals you from him, right?
I get it, but and that's a reasonable expectation. Most affairs.
It's only reasonable if you open your legs. You know what you do.
Most affairs happen at work. You spend a lot of intimate time with someone, and you're making money. My man doesn't understand what we go through, Papi Chulo. It's a breeding ground for cheating.
So you are telling that if you have a man and you are around Papi Chulo long enough, you might succumb to temptations.
Hey, no. That was not the scenario. Don't do that.
What?
The scenario was, am I disobeying my man to go be a work wife with Papi Chulo? And my argument.
No, that's not what I said.
That is not what you said. That is correct. But
No. He's not going to. He's not going, like, your man think he is a womanizer, but he might not be. You don't know. He's just an inch.
He's dark skinned. He is by nature.
Oh my God, man! Jesus Christ, man! God damn.
You beat my ass 10 times.
That man is not dark skinned, girl. What is going on, Lord?
Nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga, in a real way, nigga.
So, Anne, are you going or not?
If I go, Fatty, we might as well break up. So
okay. So let's do this. No, 1 second. And that's perfect, right? I'm going to put two things in. Either you stay and you lose the 12,000, or you leave him and take the opportunity. This is your boyfriend, okay? Y'all been together for 1 year and a half, right? Would you break up and take the money, or would you stay and lose the money?
I'm a pick me. You know how these things work. I always make dumb decisions over men.
Oh my God.
I'm staying.
You are a pick me?
That's what they keep telling me.
And
So,
I don't want to bring. I don't want to bring
It's like,
the last time.
you can
And the
always-
last time.
you can-
And the last time you were on my show.
Oh my gosh! First of all, you
will-
had like 4 different black women. It was like Maury, you guys.
No.
He was
The last time you were on my show, not the last time, the other 2 times, you came to the internet to ask somebody how to be a side piece and be on a healthy relationship, right?
And I have grown.
And now,
like I said,
and
I
now,
make decisions over men. I'm not ashamed.
I
And
don't get it.
what I'm telling you is,
You even scared Papi Chulo by calling him dark skin like 7 times.
I've done dumb shit for love. Sue me.
That's crazy. And by the way, and I'll never forgive you for making us think that the guy that you were talking about was a black man when there was a white man. You let us think that that man was a white man for 4 hours and that man was a Norwegian or whatever the fuck.
Brother,
That's
you
fucked
are
up.
Portuguese.
And
if we historically look back, your people enslaved the other blacks too. So you don't get to throw racism around, sir.
My people play for both sides. Thank you very much.
And that's on the record. And that is on the record. I'm
Papi
just
Chulo.
saying, you don't have the color of
Of course, and we talk after the show, and I got you. Papi Chulo, I have a question for you. Same question.
For sure.
Do you think a man should have a veto power when it comes to his woman getting business opportunities? From boyfriend to fiance to husband. Do you think the 3 of them should have the power to veto it? Or only if you like, what's your opinion about that?
No, it's absolute from every stage, especially if you're dating with intent, that means that may be your future husband right there. You know what I'm saying? Because people dating to be married, at least I hope that's what most people are on anyways, versus just swapping spit with random strangers outside. So it's like, hey, if I have this opinion, which I'm going to turn into an absolute, and for one, I'll explain myself one time. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe one time explaining can pretty much cover every other question there may be from certain scenarios, such as this one. Like, hey, well, I believe this is this and this and this. Trust me, I'm looking out for your best. I already know these type of men. I already know certain things. And this is just me talking if I wasn't in the line of work I'm in now. And it's funny because, the same question you asked her, I've been through that scenario several times. I work in beauty, so pretty much, with beauty products and everything, I may see young women, they'll be great for campaigns and everything, and I'll hit them with the same proposal. Like, hey, this much, they got to go talk to their man. Their man, oh my God, I don't know. He says no, he looks like this. Same scenario. And literally 6 to 12 months later, they say, hey, I'm not with that guy no more. It was X, Y, and Z happened. And guess what? The opportunity has already went by. So while you chose to listen to a person that couldn't fund you that same lifestyle, 9 times out of 10, women be making those same mistakes, man. You do like you said before, women do stupid things over men that don't matter. And y'all be knowing who really don't matter or not.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right to a high degree. But I think also women fall in love with the potential where we can be delusional. I've been delusional. And we hope and we pray that what is factually in front of us, maybe with magic and a little bit of patience, might actually evolve into something better. We don't think
Hey, y'all know that's foolish, right? Foolish, right? Like,
duh.
We grown. After the age of 23, you can't date for
That is
potential.
exactly
After the
why
age of 23.
you get married. Women don't make the decisions by themselves. You have your family, your father. You have a group of validators because we're foolish.
Yeah, I believe that when it comes down to this subject, my answer would be that if the woman is looking to this man to be her husband, she should damn sure listen. But she should also consider, is this man husband material for me to take this type of advice? If he's
Why would you commit yourself?
Say that again.
I'm sorry, Queen. I was asking, why would you commit yourself to boyfriend and girlfriend? Because literally we know the stages, right? Boyfriend, girlfriend, fiance,
wife, right? Like it's stages. Boyfriend is supposed to be, and girlfriend is supposed to be just as serious as fiance, because this is what it turns into. I wouldn't call nobody my boyfriend and girlfriend until I know for a fact I want to be with this person. It feels like forever. It feels
Yeah.
like forever. And then it turns into I want this person to forever. So that person's supposed to be taken just as serious as your fiance or husband, because I mean, I don't know, unless people say, "Oh, you look cute. Let's be boyfriend and girlfriend." Like we're
Yeah.
10 years old again. Nah, if
No, yeah, no, that's what
we're
I'm
grown,
saying.
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that, like, with the intentionality of knowing, okay, yes, this man does show the qualities of a husband that I want. Yes, I am giving him, the cookies and all of that. If I'm already doing certain things with this man, I trust him to that certain extent, then yes, I should take his word and his consideration for what I have going on, because it's not just about me at that point. Like, whatever I'm doing is going to be combined, because we're supposed to be becoming one. If we're already having sex, maybe already have kids or whatever, it's like, what are we really talking about saying, like, he doesn't have a veto? You've already opened yourself up to receiving this man. So why not listen to this man and hear him out? And then that right there could be the other part of how a woman can become or get married. What they were asking earlier about in the super chat. What are 3 ways to get married? Listen to that man. If that man is telling you, hey, I don't think this is a wise idea for you to go ahead and take this business opportunity, because this might set you back. You said you want to go in this pathway, but they're offering you this amount of money, but that'll take you off of where you're saying what your goal is. So if you want to sit there and just be like, well, he's not my husband right now, so I'm not going to listen to it, then that could be your foot out the door, instead of you actually showing him you trust him enough, you respect him enough to say, you know what, let me not do this. I hear what you're saying, whoopty whoop, and you work it out, and it be that. Like, I feel like women need to stop just depending so much on the title of a thing, and watch what your actions are. The actions is what these men are paying attention to. It's not about a damn ring on your finger and you sign these documents to say this is what it is. It's like, no, marriage has always been a transactional thing. Like, it's always been a physical thing. It has shit to do with documents or rings and all this other physical shit people love to flash. Like, be real.
Before you go, let me say something real quick, right?
Sure.
And by the way, Kiana, you are asking us for money when there's literally hundreds of thousands of subscribers right now on this panel for free. And you have like 1,000 subscribers asking for money. That's the most ridiculous shit that I ever heard in my life. Like, everybody doesn't get paid, but you get paid for whatever reason. I really need to know what qualifies you to being paid. And by the way, if you have such a following, click on the blue button on double stream. I am sure that people are going to support your show and send you money because you are the draw. This woman thinks she's a star because she got clipped and beat her. The Kiana girl that says manifest and do the shadow work, and I have a $29 card for Earth Woman. She thinks after 2 shows that she deserves hundreds of dollars to show up, which is kind of crazy, but good luck with that shit. I will never promote you to a wife. Ever. The day that I make a suggestion and you don't listen to me, you know when they say like the short term decisions bring long-term problems?
Yeah, consequences, long-term consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you are my girlfriend and you don't listen to me now. What the fuck do I think you're going to listen to me when you have everything locked up? Matter of fact, I never saw a boyfriend. A woman is being disrespected, and he's like, I would whoop this motherfucker ass, but I only do that for wives. You would literally you would literally go to your dad and to your brother and says, this motherfucker is a bitch. I will never marry him.
Exactly.
Like, I was being disrespected, and you were there, and instead of actually doing what the husband's supposed to do, a man's supposed to do, you are saying that you only reserve protection and provision to the woman that is your wife. I would tell you to leave that man. But once again, unfortunately, y'all women are sore losers. That's what it is. Y'all don't want to lose. And y'all don't want to do nothing that is above the bare minimum, so you don't invest yourself and then so you don't get your heart broken. No. You don't get a job if you don't show up for the job interview. You don't get promoted if you don't work like a supervisor. You don't get a graduation if you don't show your work first. People will promote you based on your performance. If you are not showing what is actually make you be an NBA player in college, why the fuck am I going to draft you? I'm not drafting you. I told you I need you to run some laps. You said, nah, I'm good. If you're not running now and you have no leverage over me, what happens when you actually have a ring, have some motherfucking court, have the judge, have some kids? So no, if you don't want to be a wife because you think doing things that his wife is too much for you, you will never actually be promoted. Because if you don't doing shit for me now, you're definitely not going to do this shit for me when you are married, including you, Skipper. So
everybody and their mama, I have heard at every single workplace say that ain't my job. That's such job, and he get paid more money than me to get it done.
yes,
Everybody,
and you know what happens?
So
And you know what happens?
Therefore, titles
And they
matter.
get cut.
And you know what happens?
We know
And
they
they get
do. So let's
fired.
all cut the shit.
No, no.
And they get
We
fired.
know.
And you know what
they
happens?
do.
No,
We
Skipper.
know they
Hey,
do.
no. Hey, 1 second, please.
They
Hey,
get
1 second.
fired.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic is your supervisor.
Oh shit.
You, Kermaya and Skipper are looking for a promotion, and Skipper says, "Oh my God, I'm not going to do supervisor job if I don't get supervisor salary." Congratulations, Kermaya, you just got the job.
Guess what? That's not usually how that works. The supervisor end up choosing who they like the most, and they usually ain't neither one of those folks.
No,
It's somebody,
you being
somebody who they
disingenuous.
like the most, or somebody that
No,
kicks
you
their
are
ass.
being.
It's
You're
not
just
even
trying to be
somebody that
right.
does the
You're just
job
trying to
well,
be right at this point.
which
You're
is
not right. You're
why most
wrong.
workplaces are toxic.
You're wrong.
But not, I mean, like
You're
I said,
still wrong.
my method works for me. I'm part of the 29%, 2 times over, so my method works great for me.
Sweetheart, you're still the fiance. You're not even married yet.
My method works great for me.
No.
You're still the fiance.
My method works great for me.
You're still the
I do not
fiance.
believe
No.
in giving
You're not
nobody
married yet.
veto rights because they're a boyfriend.
You're not married.
1 second, friends. 1 second, friends. In your case, you gave coochie to the supervisor to get the job. You already gave the coochie away. So in your case,
my method.
No, you can correct me afterwards.
Let me explain something to you, Patty. Let me explain something to you, Patty. Coochie ain't hard to get.
Let me finish. Skipper, let me finish. Skipper, let me finish. You can correct me, Skipper. There's two. Hey, Skipper, I didn't told you, but there's 2 ways to get the job. One way is to work hard. The other one is to give your coochie away. You chose the second one. So congratulations,
Patty,
you
guess
got
what?
the job.
Guess
Skipper,
what?
yeah,
Guess what?
Skipper got the job.
Patty, guess what? But guess what? Sex is not hard to get. Definitely for attractive men. He's an attractive man, so it wasn't about sex.
No, that's not
nonetheless.
Yeah.
My method works great for me.
Because you gave the coochie away and you got him.
And I do not believe in giving veto rights to boyfriends. I do not believe in doing anything long term with somebody that has not proven that they plan on being around long term.
Like having sex?
But you can have sex.
Sex is not long term. If you're having protected sex that is over in 5 minutes, as you pointed out, for an hour. So that's not long term.
That man lives with you. That man put in a condom in 7 years.
Now, I don't believe in casual sex, by the way. I only believe in sex in relationships. But nonetheless.
Wait. 1 second. Kermaya, 1 second. Let me mute you because you have the on the back. So you don't believe in casual sex, meaning
Cap.
These
I don't believe
men
in casual sex.
So this man only had access to you once he made it official?
No. Once they were established in a relationship. I don't believe in having sex with some guy that you're just dating. Y'all went to 2 movies together. I don't believe in having some sex with some every individual, and I've been in 3 relationships.
You have 3 bodies.
that I knew them years prior. I knew him a year prior to even
Yeah,
dating.
so
I don't believe. I don't
but
believe
that's
in
cat.
me personally, as I stated
Yeah.
to you before we started the panel. I grew up in a really religious household. I don't believe in casual sex.
So you have 3
I
bodies, right?
Yes, I believe in sex once you establish, hey, do you want to
Well,
enter this
hold
relationship?
on. Was that a yes? You believe in sex, or you only had sex with 3 men in your lifetime?
Listen to what I am saying, because I'm not going to make this super personal. But I believe
Okay, yeah.
in
So you got more than 3 bodies. That's cool. We know that. We know that. You know you got more than 3 bodies.
Once we establish, hey, we're going to be in a relationship, we want to see where this goes. That's when we can start having intimacy.
So basically, a man just tells you what she wants to hear. Oh, we're officially in a relationship.
No,
now
it
we
has
can
to
have
show
sex.
actions. It has to be actions.
So you have 3
Yeah,
bodies,
cool.
right?
That's real cool.
It
That's
has
easy.
to be
Yeah, you got
actions.
to title.
My
You want
thing
me to
is,
be your
why
girl?
do you guys want?
right?
Why do you want so much control over somebody
So
that
you have 3
don't even want
bodies,
to
right,
marry?
Skipper?
Well,
Why do you want
So you have
control
3
over
bodies, right?
somebody that you haven't even
Skipper, that's
proposed
what.
to?
Why do you
Why
want
do
to be
you
so
want
loose
control
with
over
someone
somebody
that
you have
that
3
you
bodies,
have not?
right?
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
That's
you're missing the point.
why
you
do
have
you
3
want that
bodies,
amount
right?
of control over somebody and
You
you
got,
haven't even
but listen,
proposed
you
to
missing
them?
the point.
You have 3 bodies, right?
It's even difficult with like the way your demeanor, right? You're very assertive. You're very assertive. We'll just say
I'm very
assertive, right?
assertive with other people.
Exactly. So and
With other
the type
people,
of
not
man,
with her
the type of
man.
man that
Her
you
man,
like,
her man, her man.
you're not used to a dominant man for the most part. You like to be in control. Yeah, clearly.
No, my man controls everything. Again, as I've said on this panel before, I don't owe neither one of y'all the level of respect I give my
You're
man.
right.
My man is
Again,
here.
love.
So therefore, the respect I give him, the respect and demeanor, the respect and demeanor and disposition I give, the disposition I am towards him
respecting me.
is okay. My disposition
you
towards
won't
him
stop
is
talking while
totally
somebody
different.
else is talking. You're dominating the thing.
Because I
have
don't
a
respect what
conversation.
you're saying.
Well, you don't have to respect me. You can still be quiet.
Okay.
I'm not disrespecting
I
you.
don't respect what you're
I'm
saying
not
because you're
disrespecting
making
you.
Alex because
We're
you're
on a
assigning me.
panel.
You're assigning me
on a
feelings in my
panel.
relationship.
You get your time to talk.
I
Somebody else
have
gets
not
to talk.
assigned nobody. I have not assigned nobody.
This is crazy, bro.
I have not.
This is crazy.
Personal relationships. Don't assign me
crazy.
feelings. My personal
This is
relationship.
crazy.
It's just
So don't
showing
say
that
anything.
it's showing how
Okay, I'm going to say
disconnected
this.
you
is
are.
Say this.
This
Don't
is
speak
crazy.
on my partner. Don't speak on my partner.
This is crazy. I'm speaking on you.
Don't speak on my partner. Don't say my partner's
you.
not a dominant man. Don't speak on my
speaking on
partner.
you.
Period.
I'm
Don't
speaking on
speak
you.
on my partner. I don't speak on who you're
I'm
with. I
speaking
don't
on
speak on
you.
nobody's husband. I don't speak on nobody's
speaking on
wife.
you.
Don't speak on my partner.
I
You can speak on
said
you
you
can speak on your experience
specifically.
with me, but don't speak on
I
my
said
partner.
that you aren't used to a dominant man. If you want to put it on him, you can put it on him. I'm talking directly to you. Skipper is here. I don't know who your man is. I don't
Skipper.
care.
My man is a dominant man.
Hey, fantastic. Did I ask?
Exactly. So you're speaking on my partner, like I just said. Don't speak on my partner.
Fantastic. Did I ask her man body count or her body count?
Her body count.
Do you have 3 bodies, right?
Yes, but don't speak on my partner.
Okay.
She's lying.
Don't speak on my partner.
I believe her, Sharon.
You can
She has
speak.
3 bodies.
You can speak on me, but don't speak on my partner. That's
Well,
a
I'm trying to
disrespect to
speak
somebody
on you,
that's
but
not on
you
this panel.
won't
Don't
be
speak on my
quiet.
partner.
I believe her.
Don't assign him a
trying not to
feeling.
get
Don't assign
disrespectful.
him a
I'm trying to
title.
keep it cordial.
Don't assign him anything. Don't speak on my partner because my man is very dominant.
Because you don't enjoy it. You don't enjoy
My
it.
man is very dominant. My man is very dominant. I don't owe nobody. I don't owe nobody.
I'm
that level
actually
of respect.
siding with Skipper. Hey, fantastic. Watch your mouth. This man is not a stepdad. He's the dad that stepped up. Now that we got it out of the way, what do you have to say about this, Bella? Please go ahead and tell us what you actually have to say. Thank you.
Okay, so to be honest,
I have a question for you because you are out of it. See,
yes.
I know. I read minds too. Bella.
Yeah.
Can a man have a veto power if you have a business opportunity? Boyfriend, fiance, and husband. Do you think you should have veto power in a business opportunity you have, meaning saying, no, I don't want you to take that job? All of these men can say something or none of these men can? Like, what's your opinion?
I mean, if he sees something that I may not see within that job or that offer, then yeah, I'll take his advice. I'll take that into consideration because it's obviously he noticed something that I didn't notice. That's my answer.
So you listen to him?
Yeah.
What if he's $500,000?
Yeah, because
$1 million.
Yes.
Wow. 2 million.
Yeah. Yes.
NBA contract, 12 million, 3 years.
Yeah.
With the player, with the player, hey,
You know why? You know why I would?
Why are you lying?
Because I'm not big on money, and I'm not going to put myself in anything that I'm not going to be happy doing. So if my partner, if my significant other sees something that I do not see, and he comes to me and he say, "Babe, it's something not right with that. Take a good look at it." Then yes.
So he would tell you, Andrew Tate, I know he gave you opportunity to be on his podcast, and I know 5 million is a lot of money, but you shouldn't take it because Andrew Tate is a womanizer, and I don't like you to be around these people. Like, so you wouldn't pick 5 million, pay some security, and be around you all the time when you are on the studio, and then bounce and keep $4,997,000? Or would you say, nah, baby, that like you wouldn't try to finagle a way to actually get the money and do the thing?
No.
Why
Because
y'all lying?
Somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
I don't understand why y'all do this.
Because my mindset, I'm already a business owner. So my mindset is not on no money. I'm not studying about bread.
5
million. So, yes, if my partner has came to me, he saw, like I said, and I'm sticking to my opinion, and I'm sticking to what I said, and this is my opinion. I ain't got to lie, finesse, or anything about it. I was asked a question, and I'm giving my opinion. So, yes, if my significant other sees something that I did not notice, and he put me up on game, then yes, I'm going to listen to my partner. That's that.
I'm glad I got daughters, man. I'm gonna raise them to think totally different, man. You about to give them a good reason. What's your reason? It better be something better than because he looks like. Nah, we ain't rolling where he looks like. You being
I
insecure.
got you, man.
It got to be something else. Got to be something else. Give them a
I agree
real
with that.
reason.
I agree
If
with
you
that.
ain't got no real reason, man, fuck out of here with all that. Nah, you better take that damn money. You better take that opportunity.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I'm saying?
crazy.
Like,
I ain't studying about no fucking money.
and that's the
Money,
reason why
money
people end
comes
up.
and goes. Money comes and fucking goes.
$5
No,
million
job
don't come and
money.
go.
Job money come and goes. Foundational
Money
money
comes and
stays.
goes.
Foundational money stays. If we talking some
Wealth,
long-term longevity
wealth,
relationships,
wealth
that stays.
stays. Money comes and goes.
Yeah,
Wealth
but
When
don't
you're
you
millions of
can't
dollars
get
would be
wealth without
considered
having
wealth.
when
foundational money.
you're wealthy, wealth stays.
How do you get wealth?
What you mean? How you get wealth?
How do you get wealth? You can't get wealth
Okay,
without getting
just
that
because
first
you
couple
get $5
dollars.
million don't mean that's wealth. Because if you
Wait,
don't know
what?
how to, if you don't know
It,
how to
that
handle
is
it, and if you don't know how to take care of it, if you don't know how to spend it the right way, it'll be gone just like that.
Damn.
So if your mindset is not on, you don't know how to save, you don't know how to prioritize, you don't know how to have things in order, you don't know how to set things up, you don't know how to put things in position, the money is going to go. If your
first,
mindset is not that.
but getting the money first is how you even establish the understanding and the wanting to even understand that wealth mindset. You have to get
What
the money
gains a
first.
man to gain the whole world and lose his own soul? That's
That's
all
not
I
what that
gotta
Bible,
say.
but that's not
I'm
what that Bible
done.
scripture was talking about, though. You
I'm
know,
done. That's all I gotta say.
The virtue signaling, my God. Let's be honest.
Wait. And so you taking the 5 million?
What? Let me no, that's aren't you?
Why are you saying virtue signaling?
I like
Aren't you?
that.
Well, hey, man,
I like that.
you right back over here, and we said Papi Chulo. No, let's change. It's Cristiano
No,
Ronaldo now.
No. We can't use
And is Andrew Tate with $5 million for you to do 5 podcast episodes on studio, 1 million per show? Are you going, or are you saying no because my man?
Dang. If he's my man, he knows podcasting, broadcasting has been my lifelong dream since I was 3. Why would he stop me from doing that? I would obviously listen.
This is very bad.
1 second.
Why?
Hey,
Why do you want
1 second. Hey, Ann, how old are you?
Let's
Ann, how old are you? 1 second, because you're freezing.
Why
How
do
old
you-
are you?
old. I'm at least 50. The knees are
Ann,
giving 60.
No, Ann, you said that podcast has been your dream since you were 3. What podcast?
Yeah. When I was 3 years
what podcast were you hearing in 2001?
But be a child star, even if it was just for my dad in the living room on his camera.
No. Podcasts were your dream job since you were 3. I assume that you are 30. Like, what podcast were you listening in 1997?
I was telling people about my day in preschool. You know, shit that was important to me.
No. What podcast were you hearing in 1997?
I'm trying to explain to you that as a child, I had fantasies, and my parents supported it. These fantasies.
How would you have a fantasy about something that barely existed?
Well, Fatty, they did have a more cassette tape back in the day.
It's like me saying, I wish to have a smartphone since I was 7. I'm like, damn, bro. It was in 96. I would have a smartphone.
How old is she?
How old is she?
Hey, Ann, it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up that you complain about virtual signaling, and now are you lying to get the $5 million?
Wait, I didn't even get to finish. I said, if I take the $5 million, right? Why would he think that's an act of disobedience and not just an opportunity for us?
Because he told you no.
Okay, but submission is a gift. What you are saying is anytime you just have to obey, that's weird.
No, 1 second.
I can stay in spot.
And remember, you said to us.
You said 5 million. You didn't say 3,000 a week.
And you said to us that you are a traditional conservative. You said that shit.
Remember I did. Okay, let me rephrase. I'm a modern traditional conservative.
You are a modern traditional. Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, the American school system is fucking y'all up, man.
Brother,
I'm sorry. The American school system is fucking y'all up. This woman is a traditional modern woman. Ow. Explain that.
Because I live in 2026 and I recognize that the way the culture is, it's very modernized. I'm confronted with things that my grandmother would never be confronted with. And yet, even within this cultural background, I still have conservative values. You're a modern traditionalist. Why is that hard to understand?
So, Anne, are you taking Andrew Tate's money or not, or obeying to your man?
First of all, it's $5 million. It's our money. Thank you, lady.
So,
here's my question, right? Would you as a husband, if your woman said, "Look, baby, I don't want you to take this job opportunity," are you not taking it?
It depends.
On?
What is the job?
You work
if the job is to be around big booty quiches, I think it's very valid for a woman to say, "Hey, fatty, you can make money other ways. Why the hell are you putting yourself around strippers and prostitutes and all
Let's
this?"
say you're not even
I think that's fair.
Let's just say you're a male nurse, and you're around nurses all the time.
No, come on, Ann.
No, let's be realistic.
Ann, come on, Ann. Come
on.
on.
I'm asking you. Are you saying you're going to listen to
but Ann,
your mic is
and respectfully, right? It's a regular job. There's a regular job.
Yeah, you gave me with Poppy Chulo and $5 million with Andy Trey. I mean, come on, I can give examples.
No, but that's the point. Is I want to see how much does your coochie cost. That's all.
Okay, that's the thing, right? There's no price tag.
Yes, it is. It's probably $70.
This is why I don't understand why you have this assumption that everyone can be bought and sold.
You can.
That assumption. No, I don't.
No. One second. Everybody. One second again. Everybody has a price to not follow their principles, right? Like everybody. Like imagine this, right? If I have a rule, I don't talk with the white supremacists. But somebody pulls $1 million, I will go talk with white supremacists and try to fuck them up.
Yeah.
But my principle is broken because now I'm setting money to actually get in the room with the white supremacists. Okay. I still going to give him pushback, but I'm going against my words. So now you got the word. My man is my man and all that, right? How much money does Papi Chulo and Andrew Tate had to put on your motherfucking bag for you to compromise your principles and for you to go and do something that your man doesn't want you to do? How much money?
And I'm not in a relationship, Fatty, if that's the dilemma.
How much money? That was not the question. Your boyfriend and girlfriend, how much money?
Because if I don't respect him, I'm going for 20 or I'm going for 20 million. I don't respect the bro.
So you're going so you respect that man. How much money for you to go to Papi Chulo? And you respect your man. How much money to go to Papi Chulo to do a podcast?
Oh, why do you gotta be Papi Chulo? No offense, brother.
Papi Chulo got money. He got more money than most of the people they care about.
No, it's like allowing your girl to go to a Chris Brown concert. Like, why
can you answer the question then?
I'm trying to. I'm not sure, Fatty.
$1,000.
No.
10,000.
No. We're talking
100,000.
No.
100,000. Hey, I saw your ass for free on IG.
You're
welcome. Tell me.
You should be thanking me.
And you be posting and you be
You're
posting and you be and you be and
you're welcome, Fatty. I hope you had a good night. Wait,
no. Yes, I went all the way. Absolutely. Yes, you are beautiful. Yes. No, and
in fact, would you want me to charge you? Would that be better? I'm telling you, I'm not to be bought, so you're welcome. And yeah.
You know that post and you know and 1 second, you know that post that you made with the beads? You said, "Oh my God, I'm losing weight." And
you
put the
really
beads
been
on.
watching Instagram, Papa.
Yeah. That post that you wore with you had no pens on whatsoever. Like you literally had no pens. Literally no pen. It was just ass. But and that's the thing, right? Then, and as a traditional modern woman, why wouldn't you accept? And I think you would accept $5,000 to go to Atlanta, shoot some shit, and go right back.
Because I have a man.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
I think you slipped. Hold on, I think she slipped up though. And you said
what did she do?
Would go. She said she would go for the 20 or the 20 million. You said the 20.
Because the money is irrelevant if I don't.
Baby, 20 though. 20.
$20, yes.
If a guy's like, hey, let me go. Like, if a guy says, my coworker says, hey, let's go get coffee after work, and I know for a fact that's a rule my man was like not having, I'm going if I don't respect him.
Then why are you with him?
Oh, so you talking 20?
It is always a man to make a woman disrespect his man.
Money is the
Always
only.
a man.
Why are you with him if you don't respect him?
Money is the only thing that determines whether or not you respect a man. You're already cooked.
That's crazy.
You're already cooked.
But why are you in a relationship with him to begin with if you don't respect him?
That's my whole fucking point. You're not in a relationship. You don't respect him. All it takes is money for you to leave. You're not in a relationship.
You can't. And most women can be bought, right? Even once and y'all are not better than Rihanna. Y'all not better than Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson and Rihanna literally went to the Middle East, got a motherfucking Arab husband that will pay them $1 billion. Like these women are being bought. Like you are telling,
those women are like, these women have billions of dollars on their name. It's very,
and that's the point. But you don't. But you don't, right?
People don't understand the way they got it, so they literally got it through connections of that. But this is what we're saying, right? And again, and you're doing the right thing. You're saying, right? You're never going to name your price, but what every man knows is that everyone has a price. Right, every woman has a price for the most part, right?
Okay, prove it. Substantiate that argument.
I can give you logic. I can give it to you logically. So clearly, you've had sex with men just off the strength of you liking those men for free, right? Yes, the answer is yes.
I'm not a prostitute, so obviously,
yeah, of course, exactly, right. So what we're saying is this: so if you get a man that you like, or even if not liking them, and once the numbers get so big, right, it don't even really matter.
Okay, but you're not substantiating how every woman has a price. If I'm
fantastic. I can do it. I can substantiate it. No. I can substantiate it. She was a side piece for a Chanel bag.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
Sharon faces right there.
No. Yes, you were. You were a side piece for a Chanel bag.
Well, furthermore, right? Well, we can even do easier than that. So
a nice bag on that man in return.
Yeah, but what we know is this, right? So let's just
that's what she said.
Yeah, so let's just look at it like this, right? So we know a lot of women.
You're so I'm just mad that you're mad that you got free pictures. Like, who are you?
Whoa. Hey, no. 1 second. Iso. Hey, no. We are not going to do that. Friends. She
Ungrateful.
didn't see. No. No.
Boom.
Shh. She didn't send me no pictures. She posted her booty pictures
Oh,
on
no,
IG.
that's not the whole
Nah,
story.
let me mute you for a second. She posted booty pictures on her IG story. She tried to sabotage me. She didn't get shit. I saw it on the stories. Okay, don't be lying on me. And
Tell the whole story, Fatty.
that's crazy. That's fucked up, man. That's kind of
Give me
fucked
the
up, man.
IG,
What you
Fatty.
did right now. That's fucked up.
I'll talk
I'm a serious businessman, friends. I don't do that
You
shit.
haven't spent a single dollar on me, too. Respect.
The reason for you not taking the deal shouldn't be just rotated around money. You shouldn't be able to be
That's my
bought
whole
that way.
point, right? And also,
Everybody said that. Y'all all say that, but all of y'all can be bought. All of you can be
Everybody
bought.
cannot. Everybody cannot be bought.
Yes,
You have to be
can.
raised. You have to be raised with certain morals and principles to say that you're like I believe in the type of individuals that you should die behind respect. So you shouldn't be the type where somebody can make you tap dance for some damn money. Like that's ridiculous to me. Money is
And
not
what
that
I'm telling
important.
you is all
There is
y'all,
nothing.
women say that. Hold on.
There is
Shorty.
nothing. There is
Women
nothing
say
that
this
you're going
all
to
the
be able to
time.
buy that's going
Women
to
say
buy. That's
y'all
going
say
to
this
fulfill
all
your
the
dignity.
time, but are you gonna marry a fucking Miss Marriage? Hold on, Bunny. Goddamn. So Miss Marriage is everything. Are you marrying a motherfucker that live under a bridge?
Come on, fantastic. Come on.
No,
Now.
why would I marry somebody live under a bridge?
All right then. So that it's
No,
a
but let me ask.
threshold.
No, but that doesn't mean
God
for
damn, can you
sale.
let
That
me
doesn't mean
finish
that.
my point?
Because you're making a vow. Okay, I'm sorry. Keep going.
So what I'm saying is this: every woman has a threshold of money that a man has to make for her to take that man serious. Be it a serious relationship, be it sexual access. You
Okay,
just proved
so
my point.
Okay, so
Now,
let me
hold
answer.
on. So
Let
I'm
me
almost
answer.
done.
No,
Let me finish. I'm
reply.
gonna wrap it up, baby.
Okay.
Let me land. I promise.
I thought you
This
landed.
how I know
Okay.
you ain't got no dominant man. You don't know how to be quiet.
I don't have to give you that level of respect. I keep telling you this.
You don't, baby, but I've showed you nothing but respect.
Respect.
We're supposed to be having a real respectful conversation, and I'm really trying really hard not to just be
Because I feel like you just made a condescending point. But keep going.
Okay, well, you don't have to you don't have to agree with me for it to not be condescending. Get out your feelings. But anyway, what I'm saying is this, right? So understanding that you said yourself, you're not going to marry a man under a bridge. You're not going to marry a poor man, right? And you're going to give a man that has a certain level of earning, sexual access, and marriage access. So what that tells me that you already work on those principles. So if a man comes along with an exorbitant amount of fucking money that you've never seen in your life, you're fucking going. It's just logical.
Have you landed? Have you landed? No. Have you landed?
Ma'am, I landed.
Okay, so to respond to you, for example, when I met my current, he didn't have much, but he had potential, he had work ethic, and now he's way up. So to answer your question, will I marry him in that moment? No. But if he shows through actions that he can do better and be better, abso-fucking-lutely. That's why I don't work right now, because I took time to wait for my investment to grow. Secondly,
Stop.
Daddy, let me
no,
get it.
Fatty, let
Daddy,
me
don't
land.
let
Let him finish, Fatty. Let him finish. Fatty, let him get the kill, Fatty. Let him get the kill. Let him get the kill, Fatty. Let him get the kill.
Let me land. Let me land.
You got it.
Let me
Let her
land.
land. Let her land.
Let me land. Secondly, I could have went with someone else that had more and decided I'm going to be with who I decide to be with. And any woman that decides to be in a relationship and sleep with a man, it should not be based on his pockets. It should not be based on the amount of money he offers. So when coming to the deal that I was commenting on, not on a personal relationship, if my principles are I don't touch children, I don't do porn, I don't kill, I don't steal, and I damn sure don't tap dance for the white man, there's no amount of money you can offer me on a contract that's going to that any amount that I'm going to go against those principles, period. So that's my point of not being bought. Yeah, you're going to involve yourself in relationships, but it shouldn't be based on, oh, this man makes more money than this man. No, this man has principle. This man has honor. This man has dignity. I'm going to deal with this man, even though he makes less than this man.
All right, cool. And you still just killed your own point because you said you say you saw he had potential, and once he reached a certain level, he's up now. That's why you're taking him serious now.
I was a part of that.
So, baby, you don't know how to be quiet.
Got your ass. I was a part of that. I didn't wait for him to get there by himself.
Don't
I was a
matter.
part of
It
it.
does not matter.
No, yes, it does.
No, it doesn't matter.
In that
It
moment,
doesn't
I could
matter.
have went with somebody else.
There's still a threshold. There's still a
Oh my
No,
God!
no, it doesn't matter.
On the panel are saying that matters.
Information. You be volunteering information that literally.
Friends, can I talk with y'all real quick?
Oh shit!
These women that literally were telling for people to not do husband duties while you're not the husband, admit that this man is bankrolling her life and paying because now she doesn't have to work. Is that what you said, Skipper?
Because now I'm his fiance. It's long-term things.
So not only is this a stepdad, like take care of the stepdad,
he takes care of me. He's supposed to take care of me.
You live with him.
He's supposed to take care of me.
And he has no kids, right?
He's supposed to take care of me.
And he has no kids, right?
He's supposed to take care of me.
And he has no kids. And he has no kids.
He made a decision to. He's supposed to take care of me.
Oh my
God! When you ask somebody to be your wife, you're making that decision to. So
This
he
man made you a stay-at-home mom without not having no kids, no vima, no ring, and no nothing.
He made the decision to. Because as I just stated, when you're a part of somebody's growth, it is different.
I love
that man an ultimatum.
Hey, Skipper, respectfully, right? Hey, Skipper,
when you're
Skipper.
a part of somebody's growth, it is different. But the point is, when it's coming to, because y'all made a statement that I disagree with, as far as going against your morals and values for a certain number, you should not do that.
Correct. Hey, Skipper, and this is being just curious, right? Not remember before the show when I said I wanted to put you on the thumbnail, and I only saw from your chin to your forehead. You must be loaded, lady, because you got a man that takes care of kids that is not him, and is willing to make you a stay-at-home mom without you having kids of that man. No ring, no nothing. No, that's the make believe, the Make a Wish Foundation ring.
No, he made the decision. The decision came after deciding that I was going to be his wife. That's when that care came.
No, but Skipper,
wait, are you looking at my son?
No, wait, one second, friends. Are your kids like kids or like kids can walk and go to school and all that?
Oh no, like they are 8 and 6.
So they go to school already, right? What do you do between 8 a.m. and 6 p.m.?
8 a.m. and 6. Well, they get out of school at 4.
Okay. What do you do from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m.?
Oh, like I do side projects for my own money. I do. He has a business that I work for as well. I do projects around the house, like we're renovating. I help renovate the house. I'm very, very hands-on and I'm very, very handy. So I do all of those type of things.
So you are going to upgrade his house to your liking.
I'm going to what?
You are going to upgrade his house to your liking. You're saying I'm doing projects to build the house. So you are literally designing. I want a bigger kitchen and I want this room to be like this. And here we go, sir. Here's the build. This is how I want the house to be. That's what it is, right?
Not to my liking, but to a standard that makes sense for the both of us since it's an investment.
Oh my God.
And that's how
because
I
understand this is not my forever space, so I'm not doing it to my liking.
I apologize. I'm hating. Let me play it for myself, okay?
Oh man! Hey!
I'm going to play this for myself, cause, motherfucking we, and hey, actually, you should be the one that's supposed to be coach, not Kiana. You, cause most women will die to get not one good father and husband, 2 of them.
I don't do like what I would like to point out, Fatty, to answer your question. What I do, a lot of people can. Like I've saved on our project. On our project, I've saved tens of thousands of dollars with the things that I've done. Like a roof job that would cost $25,000. I negotiated and figured out a way to do it for like 70% of that. He couldn't do that by himself. Why? A lot of people can't do it by themselves. Thank you for shaking your head, Sharon. A lot of people can't do it by themselves.
No, 1 second, right?
If they could, why would that
No.
standard exist if they could do it by
It
themselves?
takes some
Why
time.
would the
No,
why
1
would the
second.
standard exist if everyone could do it by themselves?
No,
I'm
no, no.
able to
What
come up with
standard?
I'm able to pour resources and come up with creative ways to save money.
Hey,
So
There are
Skipper.
I
plenty
do a
of
lot of
women
different.
out here that are
eyes off,
resourceful.
friends. 1 second, eyes off. Skipper.
Mhm.
I have this friend, right? You want to meet him? I'm going
What?
to tell you. I'm going to show you right now what this friend is, right? Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Hey, Gemini, can you say "I" to Skipper?
You talking about your phone?
Skipper, it's so nice to meet you. It sounds like someone wanted to make sure you got a special hello today. Is there anything I can help both of you with, or would you like to chat about something specific?
Hey, I'm planning to do roof work, but I need to save a lot on the roof work. Can you find me strategies to save $10,000 in roofing if I'm going to actually do the job? Can you find that for me, please? Can you give me some suggestions?
Let me look into that for you.
He's looking for his Skipper. Okay, give him a second. Go ahead.
To
Are you talking to me or
significantly
him?
reduce your roofing costs, you might want to get quotes from several contractors to compare prices and
Did
negotiate.
that.
Scheduling the work during an off-peak season, like late winter or
So my point is
AI
this,
can
Skipper.
do
So
it.
One second.
can I respond?
Skipper, 1
AI.
second. My point is this, Skipper,
AI
right?
didn't do it though.
Skipper, my point is
I
this.
want to
No,
land.
because I was talking Skipper.
Mhm.
I don't have data to put on the AI for him to actually tell me where I can cut
Okay.
costs, right?
Yeah.
So my question is this, Skipper.
Mhm.
How did can you please explain to me, or say Pineapple if you don't want to go into it, how did you do a better job than Gemini, ChatGPT, Claude? Like, this man could literally put all the data,
Do you
all the
want?
materials, and say, this is how do I save? Can you tell me, you yourself, how did you do the job that ChatGPT couldn't?
So I'm going to answer that question for you without trying to go into too many details. First
No,
of
but
all,
I need
because
details.
first of all, all of those answers are standard answers. Everybody knows if you do off season, you can get it cheaper. Everybody knows you're supposed to get at least 3 or more quotes. I'm working with people that's been doing this for 30 years, and all of them even admitted you're getting things done at prices I couldn't even imagine. And that's because I'm not going to tell you my strategies for free because that'll be stupid, but I'm able to pool resources and stack things in a way where I'm reducing my labor costs, where I am utilizing certain materials from certain wholesalers at certain points, and where I am also being very strategic about not only timing, but how I'm stacking my labor, because labor is about half of it. And I'm not skipping on material either. I have HDX timber lines on that roof, 30-year warranty. So there's a certain way that you go about things that you can save thousands, tens of thousands of dollars that doesn't just show up on ChatGPT. So I understand that ChatGPT and all of the AI, and those are great resources to use because many of them use it. Our architect used it, our GC uses it, and I still was able to get it done cheaper because I have my strategies and my ways. And I'm not going to tell you those for free because I get paid to do that.
No.
Sharon,
So hold on. Before she goes, because I'm in real estate. Hold on, I'm in real estate, right? I just want to understand this. Typically, when people are giving people discounts, it's typically if you do a lot of business with those people, and you just said you're doing it better than the person who's been in the business for 30 years. If you were a business, would you give a discount to a family that's asking for a discount, whatever magic way you're doing it? Because I'm not going to take away from what you're doing, or someone who's been doing business for 30 years and brings a mass amount of business to you. Who would you give a discount to? The one person that came. So it just is not. It's now you might be doing it too. I'm not taking anything away from what you're doing. It doesn't make sense what you just said, that somebody that's been doing it for 30 years and probably bringing business to a company, and you just came there and getting a discount where they can't get a discount. It doesn't even make sense to me at all. But I just
I'm not going to say how I do things on here because I get paid to do that.
Skipper, before you go, right? Sharon, take your cape for 10 seconds, Sharon. This is a
and you've been doing some stuff too, Sharon. You know that don't make sense.
Sharon, this is a professional question. This is not the podcast relationship decomposing conversation, Sharon. Take the cape for 1 second, Sharon. As a person that owns a HVAC company and work on the business for so long, Sharon, fact or fiction of what Skipper said. If you had to actually put your hand on the mother, like on the cookie jar, fact or fiction? Do you believe in what you said, or you think she's full of shit?
I don't think she's full of shit, but
Oh,
70%,
Sharon!
Boy, y'all
70%.
sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Oh man.
I don't think she's full of it. I don't think she's full of it. But 70% is a lot, but she has a strategy. I would have to actually hear her strategy and hear what the strategy is.
How much it costs to get that strategy, Skipper?
You know what?
$5 million.
Sharon,
From
is that
Yeah,
your
that's my real
Instagram?
name.
I can't tell because the screen shows up so small. Is that your
Yeah,
Instagram?
everything- you can
Yes,
find me
his
on
name is
anything
Sharon
with
Okay,
Gracie.
I wouldn't mind telling you on Instagram.
Damn.
About the
Wow.
at least about the HVAC part.
Crazy.
You know about HVAC. So I went from a ream to a train, and didn't spend no more money, and didn't spend more. And so you already know the price difference between those two, right? Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, she said she's not giving us
That's
because
pretty
we're going to
Skipper
steal that
don't
shit.
play. She's standing.
That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
She said y'all going to y'all going to steal
That
that
was
shit.
funny.
I don't understand what's going on here, man.
Sharon,
Go from a
because
ranch to a
you've been in the
train is
business for a
pretty-
while, and so you understand the difference in the liability of insurance that the contractors have to have, and how it has to cover a certain amount, and then how after a certain amount of calls, things have to be replaced and things like that. You agree with that so far? Oh, okay. So there's
Absolutely.
strategies that you haters don't
What
know
does that
about.
mean? No, what does that mean?
Strategies
though?
that you haters don't know about.
What does that
I'm not
mean?
going to tell you because there's strategies that you haters don't
She
know
said,
about.
I'm not going to tell you, Dex. Friends, tomorrow at 5 p.m., Melanin Legacy versus Rogue C. 5 p.m., Melanin Legacy versus Rogue C. Debate night tomorrow, Saturday SmackDown. Sharon, take us home and we go to the main event and then we bounce. Mr. Tigger, we're going to talk about Mr. Tigger. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
so I would just say this. Usually when you're doing quotes, you got about like 2 to 3 different quote styles that you are going to do that you'll give to the person, whether it's union, non-union, and if the person is buying the equipment, is a lot of ways where you could cut costs for if you are trying to get work. So it is plenty of ways you could cut costs.
And can I ask you this so you can confirm this? Can you confirm this?
Ask him
When
on
you-
IG.
Okay. No problem.
No. If you're not going to share the motherfucking juice, you're not going to tell us. Let me tell you something. No,
Because I was going to ask a question to further
send
to
him a
further
DM.
support my point.
Hey, for you to ask a question, it's going to be $100. That's what we're doing right now. We're going to try to get some money. Let's see what Mr. Tigger was saying, friends. And we go from there. Friends, the Cash App goals are low as a motherfucker, man. That's crazy.
Hey, membership goals.
Members, not there. Cash App, not there. We're giving y'all. This is, hey, shout out to the panels. Great show, friends. Very interesting, fun show. Lighthearted is the summer and shit. So I appreciate y'all. But it's going to get a little bit difficult. Friends, support the show. I would appreciate it. Team 38 and Ali. Ilkan. I would appreciate it. There's other content creators that are streaming this for their destinations. Make sure you support them. Make sure you send them some lunch money for the weekend. I would truly appreciate that. All the content creators link is going to be in the description after the show. So please go ahead and follow them. Okay. I think everybody kind of saw this video, but we're going to play it anyway. And I have a different question for y'all, because I know where everybody kind of going with this. I have a different question for y'all. And Mr. Sharon and Bella, Mr. Fantastic are going to go first.
Get off of me! Give me back my phone. Get off of me! Give me back my phone. What do you need it for? Get off. What do you need it for? Get off. Please get off. Susie, give me my phone. Please get off. My phone. Please get off. Registered in my name. Give me my phone.
What keeps you in my ear?
Oh, sorry.
Get off of me.
Give me my phone.
Please get off of me.
You can stay right on the floor.
You're a fucking manhandling.
I'm not manhandling my phone.
Tigger,
Give me my phone.
Do you not see all them crime? Bro, why
Stop. I'm not doing that.
Yes, you do.
She She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want
Bro.
my phone. She can give me the phone and it'll be over. She can give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna
I'm
give
not
you.
on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my phone.
See, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
It's time to do. Sharon, I have a question for you. The question is this: Mr. Tigger was cheating on his wife. That's why he didn't want to share the phone. Fact or fiction?
Wait, say it again.
Mr. Tigger was cheating on his wife. That's why he didn't want to give her the phone. Fact or fiction?
It's a tough one because he got some tambourine playing allegations on him, but I'm gonna go with fact.
Ooh, you going with a fact? Skipper, you got muted because you were talking with your Superman. I muted you because I didn't want to hear your conversation. And mute yourself, Skipper.
What is a super? I mean, I'm sorry. What is a tambourine allegation?
Hey, do you like man or woman? He like tambourine
Oh,
player.
okay.
Come on now.
Some point. Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
I'm homosexual.
What's that?
Skipper, is this man behavior clear show that he is cheating on his wife and he has something to hide?
His behavior was very suspicious, but she was still wrong for snatching his phone. She shouldn't have touched his phone. That's his personal business.
What was the question?
I said yes, it does. Based on his behavior, it does seem like he was trying to hide something, but she was still wrong for grabbing his phone.
So you believe that he was cheating on her?
I just find it strange how forcefully he was trying to get the phone back if he wasn't hiding anything, but that doesn't change the fact that she shouldn't have touched it.
Is he cheating or no?
What about you, Bella? Do you think that man was cheating on his wife? This is why he was fighting so hard to get the phone back.
Yeah, there's a misconception there. He looks like he was guilty of something and he didn't want her to find out. But at the same time, she was wrong for having his phone.
That man's not cheating. He's not cheating. She took that phone. He pays all the bills, and I'm sure she felt entitled. She took the phone.
Thank you, Mars.
Thank you, Mars.
Go ahead. And what did you say, Ann, again?
He wasn't cheating. She's just entitled as hell. It's not. Look, did you see how she said, "Oh my God, please"? This was a whole drama. I guarantee she already pre-planned what was going to happen. Why did she have a cameraman for all of this in the first place? Like, I think we need to recognize that this man wasn't cheating. She's trying to create a narrative to justify her shitty behavior. How the fuck do you have a cameraman for your abuse? No,
So
that question.
So you don't think he was cheating,
I don't
right?
think he was cheating. I think he's a victim, actually.
Okay, so let's go with Kermaya. Kermaya, do you think he was cheating?
No, I don't think he was cheating. I think that he had some information about her ass and her missing child that they still looking for, and she was trying to delete that.
That's such a reach, Kermaya. That's the biggest reach of the motherfucking night, man. So he didn't want
Because
them
he
to.
wasn't being aggressive, Fatty. He wasn't trying to aggressively get it from her.
I'm not saying he was being aggressive, but he was fighting for his motherfucking life.
He said, "Get my phone. Get my phone."
But can we admit he was fighting for his life?
No, I don't think that was.
You don't think that he was kind of fighting for his life, Kermaya?
No, that's his phone.
Kermaya, you don't think? Hey, Kermaya. Hey, 1 second, friends.
You know that man got 2 phones.
Yeah,
Come
1
on.
second, because the conversation is going to get somewhere. Okay, I just want everybody to commit so we can actually have a question. I have a question for
Right,
y'all after
that's
this
all.
one. Okay, Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Ali, was Mr. Tigger cheating on his wife?
No, I don't believe that.
Oh shit!
I believe it's just like it's an entitled woman, and
Let
she
me
seemed
play
like a
the.
control. She seemed like a controlling person. She wanted his phone and his energy. The way he would not. I ain't gonna use energy, right? For somebody to get me. Though his body language wasn't like he was cheating. He was just, hey man, just give me the phone. We'll be good. Like I think she's trying to be controlling, try to play victim, and he just wanted his phone. It seemed like that they didn't already have a certain type of agreement as well too, and he probably would want to go through her phone if she went through his phone. But I don't think he was cheating.
Damn. Mr. Fantastic, the Prince of the Manosphere. Do you think Mr. Tigger was cheating on his bitch?
Me, I don't think it was a cheating situation, bro. I think it was, but you know what though? It's a 50-50, dog. They showed his assistant, and she's some little young tender fine shit, bro. So I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
So she married too, and she apologized to her family, and then he came on the show and apologized with her as well too. But
He apologized for what?
For the woman acting the way she was and going on the internet and posting that he was cheating.
That man's a bit.
But not only that.
So you don't believe her?
No, I don't believe her.
You believe that a random woman decided to go scorch earth on the internet and saying, "Hey, lady is cheating on you with me."
So she already had a consent order on her that she already had for being physical with him, and she's supposed to take anger management classes, and she wasn't supposed to post nothing on the internet. And then another guy she put in prison says she lied about him raping her and putting hands on him, and she's serving tea in prison right now.
What does that to do with cheating?
I just don't think she would cheat. I think she's just a victim.
What does that have to do with that man having a side piece?
I don't think he had a side piece.
Okay, so I'm going to. This is the real question. Okay. And Ali, you can go first.
Oh Lord.
If you ask a woman to check her phone and she's fighting, like this man was fighting, to not give the phone away, is this woman cheating on you?
Brother.
Ilkan Ali, you go first.
Hey, man, let me get my top ball. Ooh.
Hold on. Hey. If she reaches and she goes for the phone, and if she's not a if I'm not a controlling person and I asked for it and she did, yes, but I said she comes off as a controlling person, as an entitled person, and she wanted to. No, it's different. If I'm so I like how you try to do it. I like how you try to do that. No, if I'm an entitled person and I'm trying to be all on top of her, try to have control of everything, and I'm doing that, then no, that doesn't mean necessarily that she's cheating.
No,
but if I'm let
me ask you, Ali, this is you today. You go on, you see some and you see a notification. You go to grab the phone and your lady grabs that shit. No! Mr. Tigger!
Mr. Ali!
It's me. Ali, is she gone because you think she says something to her?
Because I'm not a controlling entitled person. Yes, I would feel that way. Yes, that woman is crazy. That woman is a crazy person. Just got his phone. I'm not going to put nobody business on here on front page. There's other people that I know right now just trying to take their person's phone over and over again. They're not doing nothing, and the person like, nah, you can't go through my phone. So it's happening to it ain't just happening to him, it's happening to other men.
Ali, why are you flip-flopping, Ali?
I'm not.
Ali, if a person fights that hard for their phone, you think they have nothing to hide?
No, I said it again. If someone's not a controlling person and they do that, then they probably hiding something. But if they're an entitled person and they're always trying to get control of they try to get control of someone in some kind of way, then yeah, I would understand if they're like, no, you don't have access to nothing anymore. You too controlling.
Maybe he got the Coca-Cola recipe in that joint. I don't know. This is crazy.
Yeah, maybe it was.
No, that lady crazy.
Yeah.
already.
Let Mr. Fantastic go, and then we go to the ladies and to Sharon. Mr. Fantastic, if that was a woman fighting that hard for her phone not to be shown, do you believe that she was cheating and she had something to hide?
Oh yeah, she giving up top and bottom lip.
Oh my god.
But men, they say it all the time. Men and women are not the same. Men and women are not the same, fatty. So again, yeah, if a woman is fighting for her phone that hard, bro, yeah, man, she definitely got probably a couple of meat picks in that phone, and I ain't talking the butcher. You feel me? So I don't know. This shirt. Understand it. I don't know if do y'all know the context. I didn't even learn the context of this woman until after I covered it, right? So Tigger, for whatever reason, is the dummy who's the fourth baby daddy of this woman. Like you said, she's got a fucking missing child that nobody has seen. She just got arrested after this whole ordeal.
She just got arrested?
Yeah, she got arrested after this whole ordeal and everything.
Felony kidnapping.
So this is a very, very troubled woman, man. So I that's why I lean on the side. And knowing what we know about Tigger, outside of him being a super simp at this point, he's always been a mild-mannered dude. Tigger's never been a rowdy guy. So that's what I'm saying.
She's a predator.
Not only does she take phones, she take kids too.
I have a question. I have a question for Sharon and the ladies. How do you feel about these two monsters, Mr. Fantastic and Ilkan Ali, giving the benefit of the doubt to the man, but saying for a fact, yeah, she was cheating on that motherfucker, lock her up. She should be in jail.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
I want to know how you feel about that, because I'm dumbfounded. I don't understand. What's going on?
What's confusing because it's so.
I think
y'all just used to not the man ever being the victim, man. See, this kind of world we live in. The man can never be the victim, man.
And that's right.
How can the man never be the victim?
I got you, Bunny. I got you, Bunny. I'll be real quick. I got $20. So
that's what she said.
Ha 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 ha.
So I think.
Hey, by the way, this is going to be Sharon's show on Monday. Be careful.
What I was saying is that anybody fighting that hard for their phone with their spouse is usually on they doing something with another human being. Because otherwise than that, why are you worried about your phone? Number two, I would say this to Jonathan Majors and a Big Tigger. Hey, listen, fellas, y'all need to learn from Jonathan Majors and Big Tigger. If a woman grabs your phone, you cannot rough her up and get her all bruised up and then act like nothing happened, like it was all her fault. You rough her up, your ass is going to jail, you're losing your career, and you're going to be losing money. You need to learn from those two fellas that just because she did something wrong of taking your phone doesn't mean you get to mishandle her physically. We have to understand that. Number three, fellas, get a goddamn password that your woman do not know. Change it every 3 months. I don't know what you got to do. If you out there doing some dirt, get a password that she don't got, because once she jumped on the floor, it should have went black, and now she can't get in it anymore, so she can keep the goddamn phone.
I agree. It's never that serious for you to go back and forth with a man over a phone, really. And that tells me that I don't know how to explain it. Like, you are willing to escalate a situation, get physical, rah, all over a phone. To me, it's a clear indicator that she's cheating. Most women cheat, very stealthily, right? They're not gonna own up to their shit. They like to live in the gray and the plausible deniability. But if he actually gets access to the phone and look at evidence, it's over for her. And I think that's exactly why she did all the dramatics, right? So if a woman is doing it, I absolutely think she's trying to distract you from the reality and truth, because I think a lot of women avoid accountability. But this man was clearly a victim. He was literally like in slow motion, like, I just want my phone. He was extra careful, right? That to me is a man who knows how narratives can be spun and is trying to protect himself while also, like, I don't know. She seems really toxic.
Ann, maybe you're right. Maybe you'll pick me, and that you're right. Maybe you're right.
No, don't agree with the feminists.
No, I said maybe you are a pick me. I didn't, because you are a modern traditional.
Who doesn't want to be chosen? What the fuck? Why is that an insult? Why is that an insult? Anyway, don't even get me started. I'd rather be a pick me than a woman who is doing all this.
Yes, you'd rather be a side chick than a pick me. Bella,
you could.
Hey, listen. Let me give and Fatty. Since I see Bunny fan of herself, let me get some free Ace air condition hack. You get a fan that blows, and you put ice bottle behind the fan.
Oh, you saw that shit on TikTok.
It works.
I saw that shit on TikTok too.
But I like the way he's saying it. So
you buy a mini fan and you put it on your face and I know you not like to put it on your face, so just buy a fan, a mini one.
Fatty, but the funny thing is that we do that in the shops because in the shop ain't no goddamn AC, no goddamn HVAC shop, goddamn it.
Man, this man doing Instagram shorts tips and shit. I saw that shit too. Actually, I'm not even going to lie.
It works. I promise.
Hey, Bella.
Yeah.
Is now that Fantastic is gone, is Mr. Ali a monster?
He's not
by believing that a woman, if she fights that hard, she cheating, but the man, hey man, I don't know. Like, what do you think about this terrible take?
No, Ali is not a monster, but homegirl was having a whole tantrum like she was 3 years old with his phone. And to really be honest, both of them, for the way that she was acting and the way that he was acting, was both childish. Because what he should have, if you have nothing to hide, and you're not doing nothing, you're not doing anything.
Oh hell no!
And to keep yourself from getting out of trouble, you got to be smart in situations like that.
And
because
women manipulate.
Hold on, sweetheart. Let me finish, baby. You have to be smart in situations like that because he could get himself more in trouble by just doing that to her, because she could call the police and say he was putting his hands on me. And what the police do to black men, they're gonna side with the woman, and they're gonna look at the black man like, oh well, you must have done it. So you have to be smart in situations. So I would have just let her ass have the phone.
That's crazy.
And then called the police on her ass and had the police come and tell them that she got my property and I would like my property back. So you have to be smart in situations. People be so quick to react and not think. And instead of you so quick, oh, she got my phone. She got my phone, so I need my phone back. No, let her ass have that phone. Now call the police on her ass and tell the police.
When did
the police? She has my property. I would like my property back, and she didn't ask me for it, and I would like it back. Simple as that. Hold on, I'm not finished. Because she could call the police and say and make a whole nother scenario up about him wanting his phone back.
And the cameraman.
Only thing I want to say, Bella. The only thing I want to say, Bella. Next time, say Sharon. Let me start my comment with Sharon was right. I'm gonna remix what he said. That's what you should have done.
Okay.
Go ahead, Skipper.
Sharon going red pill.
Tell us, Skipper, what do you think about Ali evil comments?
I got 10 minutes. So wait, what was Ali evil comment? That the man was the victim?
The man didn't cheat, but the woman did cheat in the same scenario if it was reversed.
Is that what you said? You know what? Do I feel like his behavior supported the fact that he was cheating? Absolutely. And I agree with Bella and Sharon is like, you can't handle women a certain way. I've told my stepson this about his sister. I'm like, listen, it don't matter if she's in the right in that particular moment. It's best for you not to get physical with her, because when the police show up and see a 6'7" black boy, you're more than likely going to be arrested. So sometimes you have to know when to walk away and when to hold them. And having possession of somebody's phone is a crime. So if he would have just called the police and says she's in possession of my $1,000, $2,000 phone, that's a crime. They would have arrested her for, and he could have avoided, having that whole deal. My question is, where the hell is the child, and who was recording? Who was the little boy that's yelling and recording?
It's the stepson, and y'all are full of motherfucking shit.
How is he going to call?
Y'all are full of motherfucking shit. That man.
There's ways to call. Go to the neighbor's house and call.
You know what y'all doing?
You know what y'all doing? The little boy that was recording, he could have used that phone.
Hey, you know what y'all doing? This is what y'all doing, right? A man is caught cheating because the woman went through his phone, and he comes home and he looks at her in the eyes and says, "How dare you not trust me? You went through my phone. You broke my trust and went through my phone. That's crazy. You all, if you were looking for shit, you always going to find it. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you something that men know, like men that don't cheat, right? I'm going to tell you a secret. Men that are not cheating can't wait for you to do a strike and miss completely. I can't wait. I can't wait for you to go through my phone and not see shit, so I can come around and play the motherfucking victim, so you can owe me for the rest of the year. I'm going to come in saying, you trust me. You trust me. I love you. Why did you do that to me? Oh my god, I can't wait. This is man game. If you are not doing something wrong, I can't wait for you to strike and miss swing for the moon and miss that shit, so I can play the victim. And now you owe me for 6 months. Blowjobs on the man, food on the man, because now you owe me one. That man. Well, can we be honest?
No, you gotta pour. You gotta pour into the person.
That man is clearly doing something that he shouldn't.
I would like to add that she went to the hospital for a laceration on her face that she said he pushed her into a door or something like that when she was going to the basement computer. Yeah. So he said that she tripped and fell.
No. She's one second. She's a liar, but he's a cheater.
That's what I'm saying. She embellished.
Like, cause y'all keep saying, what about her? We know she's a crazy person that needs to be. We need to be very careful with her, right? But please, man, don't gaslight us saying that man was not fighting for his life because he was an innocent man and he was squabbling. Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Man, as soon as I hear that, you're like, "Whoop, you got it. You got it."
You gotta be for real.
That
like,
Mr. Tigger was too funny. I didn't mean to laugh. I really didn't mean to laugh at it, but that shit was too funny.
I just think this is a pattern of behavior. This is something that she does, and if he didn't put his foot down here, I'm sure she would have escalated it somewhere else. I think this was his attempt to at least cordially set some boundaries, because she seems like the kind of person who's not afraid to go all the way left.
And that's why you call the police on those people when you get a restraining order.
And that's she's been to jail, remember?
Well, to get a restraining order, like remove her from your space.
Y'all must have never witnessed.
I just think that we don't recognize how much
actually is cheating on his woman that actually is trying to get his phone. That man would have got his phone if something was really in there and he was really cheating and he didn't want her to find out. He would have got his phone. You know how easy that was for him to get his phone? Y'all really think he was really fighting for his life? That is a man against a woman.
She wasn't being very aggressive. He was fighting.
Crying.
Hold on. Kamaya, are you negating the fact that he has cameras in his house and that the young man was recorded and he know he can't go full
too far? Yeah.
Listen, this is the thing.
And he is a public figure.
This is the thing. She already has his phone. He's already standing over her. She's already crying. At that point, it's like you might as well had did what you wanted to really do. Like he should have just got his damn phone.
No, because if he did, now everybody. Now, 1 second, Kermaya. Right now, 1 second, Kermaya, 1 second. Right now, public opinion is on his side because he didn't do it.
Yes.
The moment that I actually twist your motherfucking fingers to take the phone out of your hand, now I actually on the wrong, because even though you have my private property, you are my wife. Let me actually explain you why, right? If if he was the opposite, right? If he had the phone, he had her phone, and he was in the wrong, and she tried to forcefully actually take the phone out of his hand by hurting him, everybody was saying, "Oh, look at this bitch! This bitch is cheating, and not only cheating, she's eating him. Like she's trying to eat him to hide that she's cheating on him." Everybody would be against her. So he understands that he has cameras in the house. He understands that this woman is fucked up. So he's trying to protect himself. You are literally giving 1 second. Last thing. You are literally giving this man an example that is going to put him in jail. Is going to make him lose business. Is going to make him lose a job. Look at what happened to Jonathan Majors. A real man shouldn't have run. No, you should run faster. You shouldn't even let her. You should do the Usain Bolt. Run, get away from it. Do the Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is a genius.
Yeah.
Every time a woman does something, you open the door and you go about your business and you don't engage. Because if you do, you are going to get in trouble. Y'all have so much power. We can be doing what you're saying, Kermaya. Like it can be done. It's not
That's what I'm saying. Really quick,
I would like to
I want to respond.
Let Kermaya respond, and then we have Bunny and Skipper, and then we wrap it up.
Patty, this man did exactly what y'all said that he should have did. Oh yeah, like he got cameras and he shouldn't get aggressive with her, etc., etc. The man was still brought to jail. It did not matter. He's free now.
Not only is he free, she's in jail now. No, now the roles are reversed. She's the one being prosecuted. He's home now.
Right, for something else, something completely different because of how she acted. That's why, because of the cameras that you're talking about.
So what is your suggestion? What is your suggestion exactly? What should he have done? You said at this point you should actually go for it. What do you think he actually should have done?
What I'm saying is,
I gotta go.
That situation, how it went down.
I see you later,
He was not aggressive or fighting for his life like y'all were saying. The man.
No, it was he's a figure of speech. He was fighting for his life, meaning he didn't want to get caught. He was fighting for his life. He was fighting for the phone.
Okay,
he's not fighting. No, hey, Kermaya. If I'm cheating on you, I'm grabbing your hands like this so you can click no unlock button, no fingerprint. I'm grabbing your hands. You know when men don't want to eat human, so they grab them, like they grab them.
Yeah, they.
Hey, baby, chill, baby. I will do that shit to the phone until you get tired, and I get the shit back. Because one thing that I can do always is, why you violating my privacy? It's not that I want to keep secrets, but I trust you, and look at what you made me do. If you don't read those messages, if you don't see the big booty pictures, I'm good. I will gaslight you. I will manipulate you. I will turn this shit against you. And as long as I can plant a seed of doubt, I will always be the innocent man because you didn't catch me. The day that you find that pictures, no matter if it's my phone, if it's private property, I am done because now I'm the villain and now I have to deal with you for the rest of my life. Men are very precise and they know when is end game. You finding that phone is Thanos getting the 5th Infinity Stone. It's over.
Absolutely.
If you had 3, it was just a conversation, baby. All that. If I'm full blown cheating, I will never let you get that 5 Infinity Stone, or I will steal the gauntlets from you, so you don't have to know how to use it. I'm not going to allow you to do that shit, and I guarantee you that man understood what it is. Mr. Tigger has some hoes, and I guarantee you that woman is batshit crazy. But for the reason he didn't want her to see the phone. That's my take. I might be wrong. I don't think I am because I would do exactly the same shit he did. And then I'll play the victim. Mr. Tigger! Shut the fuck up, kid.
And the main thing, Kamara, you don't have no rebuttal for if a man is not cheating, he cannot wait until his woman go ahead and search all that, look through all that, accuse me of all that.
But the man, but that's the thing. Men are still.
And then I'm going to cheat on you and say, Kermaya, because you always telling I was cheating, so I might as well go ahead and do it. It was you that did that.
Men are still going to say, give me my phone. That's my phone. You don't have the right to have my phone, period. Even if
Can you go to your man's phone, Kermaya?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, Kermaya. So now we are going to talk. Hey, Kermaya, now we're going to talk. Kermaya has the privilege of going through her man's phone.
And
If
he's
one day Kermaya woke up and she went to get the phone and her husband turned around and said,
"Shut up, silly woman."
And he grabbed that phone and he says, nah, you know what? You're not getting this phone. Kermaya, you think your husband is doing something he shouldn't? Or you think he has the right to privacy because that's not your phone and you shouldn't be reaching to get it? What is your opinion, Kermaya? Be very honest about it because we're going to close.
Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna think that something is in his phone. Will I believe that? Oh, he's automatically cheating. That's not going to.
What will be that something then?
I'm a resort to.
Look at the husband in the comments. What will be that something? What will be that something then, Kermaya? What do you think it will be that something?
I don't know. I would have to see.
Kermaya, you know you'll be thinking that he's doing something.
The kid's gonna be like that in there. Mr. Daddy Legend. Daddy Legend.
I'm gonna try to
get off my mama. Daddy Legend.
Be like, oh, you trying
right
to take
now?
Well, let me cancel all this shit out. Who's this? What's that? What's this? What's
No, but
that?
Kermaya,
hold on.
You wouldn't be on your feelings forever. Like you wouldn't be thinking about that shit for 3 months and like paranoid and oh my god, I think
I would not be on the damn floor like this foolish ass woman talking.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
I don't believe
you would never do this to nobody else.
Get off of me. I'm gonna give him the damn phone back. Oh well.
That's crazy. Hey. I'll say this so we can wrap it up, right, friends?
I got the footage. I got her.
It got the evidence. Hey, friends, I will.
We
say
got the
this,
footage
right?
too.
Hey, friends, I'll say this, right?
Hey,
I kind of have a
no.
open
No.
policy.
No.
And this is why I don't have kids. I would have an open policy. Like I like women to go through my phone because it's a way I can actually be focused and shit and not be doing some dumb shit. So I actually allow. Like I'll give you even a tablet that has like the apps connected. So now every now and then you can go ahead and you can get in and see shit and all that. If I go to get my woman phone and she flinch, it's over. If I go get I don't care if he's private, if he's secret, if he has the FBI secret, if he has the Epstein files there, shit. If I go to reach her phone and you flinch, I appreciate you, lady, but it's time to go. Because there's no fucking way as husband and wife that somebody is grabbing as something that probably has regular shit if you are doing regular stuff, and that this amount of resistance for you to just give it away like you literally are fighting for the last motherfucking potato chip on that bag. Like it makes no sense. Fight over the last slice of pizza. Hey, run, make that shit be fun. All of that. If you are doing this, you don't want privacy, you want secrecy. And there's a very big difference between having private shit and having secret shit. A person that has private shit doesn't do that. A person that has secret shit, that's exactly what they do. So, friends, we're going to wrap it up.
I can't be bought.
I got $20.
Don't mind if I do.
Woo.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
I just want to point out that Ali spent 27 gallons of water to do that AI video, okay? He spent 27 gallons of water just to do that little AI video that was 7 seconds, okay? Tomorrow, massive debate, Melanin Legacy versus Rogue C, 5 p.m. Saturday, SmackDown. Sunday, the infamous ladies first show, 5 p.m. Eastern. We are going to end the week with a bang. Sharon Bracy, Kermaya, and Bella, final thoughts on where can people find you?
Hold on, baby girl. Yo, that was diabolical to happen that quickly. That's number one. Number two, I appreciate everybody here. Let's keep doing this. Let's keep on running it up. Let's get everybody up to 100,000 subs, $100,000 every month. Let's keep on running it up. Let's keep it moving in the right direction. Hey, fellas, protect yourself. Get a goddamn password. Don't give her the password if you can't keep your peen in your pants. If your woman take your phone, hey, do not do like Jonathan Majors and Mr. Tigger. Learn from their mistakes. Protect yourself, fellas. Do not go to jail. Do not lose your career. Do not lose your money because you wanted some goddamn phone. Please. And thank you. Salute to y'all. Y'all know I do my morning show, 9 a.m., Monday through Friday. I appreciate y'all.
Notice that he didn't say don't cheat. He said cheat better. And by the way, Sharon, when you get those secrets on IG from Miss Skipper, just share it with us because I want to save $10,000 on roofing and other utilities. Okay, so I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. JM, shout out to my guy JM for the $20 for taking care of us, friends. I think it was an awesome show. If we can get a couple of members and a couple of cash apps at the end of the show, I will truly appreciate that. Miss Bella, final thoughts. Where can people find you? You have a beautiful voice, Bella, but you're muted.
Hey guys, what's up, y'all? It's always a great time with y'all. I appreciate the invites and I appreciate y'all bringing me on with y'all. So everybody, y'all can find me right here on YouTube, Bella Talks Podcast. Also on TikTok, Bella Talk Podcast. On my TikTok, I do have my men's panel on Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And this is a space that I created for you guys to be